That's enough of that startup stuff. Good morning, early morning, everybody. Look, my eyes are not as red as they normally are because I slept like a normal human being last night. I know, crazy, right? I actually slept like a normal person. I went to sleep at like 11 o'clock. It was such a struggle, everybody. It was such a struggle. I said, no, I'm going to stay up. I'm going to stay up. I'm not going to fall asleep. I'm not going to fall asleep. Okay, it's 11 o'clock. Bam! Fell asleep. It was amazing. Now, some of you probably never even think about how you sleep or think about, hey, I'm going to go to sleep at, 11 o'clock and get up in the morning like a normal person. I'm sure a lot of you never even think about that. But when you have medical conditions like I do and you have that kind of issue, believe me, it is like the sun rising, everybody. It's like the sun rising on a cold day. It is the greatest thing I can tell you. I wish I could go back to being that type of person again. I spent most of my life going to sleep 10, 11 o'clock at night, sometimes 9 o'clock, get up, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning every single day, work every single day. Sometimes I'll work from 6 o'clock in the morning all the way till 11 o'clock at night, and then come home, fall asleep, get up, and do the same thing again and again and again every day after day. Because when you're young and you got no responsibilities and no family and no, you might lose a spouse or two doing that. But me, I've lost a girlfriend or two because, you know how it goes, everybody. When you're young, you're foolish and you're so workaholic and so focused on your career that you got to watch those relationships too. So got to find a good balance eventually. So I did eventually. And then, of course, I've been with my wife 28 years. Incredible, lucky man I am. Because she's feisty. She don't mess around. She don't mess around. And that's what I love about her. I love her. She's very independent woman. Don't have to, everything doesn't revolve around me and, all of that stuff. You get some people who are just, I'm just thinking about them. It makes me go, ah. They're always like, what are you doing? Where are you at? They got to know where you're at every single second, what you're doing every single second, want to be involved in what you're doing every single second. That's nice, but, you got to have not only a sense of togetherness, but also a sense of your own independence, your own independent identity as well. I got to find a good balance between those two things, and it is probably the hardest thing you ever do in your life, for sure.
Access granted. Vault door opening.
Exactly. Already open. What are you talking about, Kismet? I mean, I'm crazy. I started early. That's why I did that. I forgot to stop the timer thing. There we go. So, yeah, we're going to play some Subnautica Below Zero. Look, I'm pretty excited. Sorry I was late yesterday, but I'm early today. So how about that, everybody? Man, I would love to go back to being I'd give up a lot of things just to be able to sleep like a normal person. Because, man, you feel so much better. And I was like rock solid asleep, too, because I've been working so hard behind the scenes, so hard as well. I know that my kids have today off as well, so I could sleep and not have to worry about it. Pretty awesome. My twins do. My oldest daughter, she's still at school today, but you get the idea. So I have a day of rest, or AKA hang out with you guys and play some games. So I guess it's kind of rest, but it still also involves me thinking of things and making my stream work and all of that stuff. It's a miracle this stream starts up every single day, everybody. I got so much stuff involved in it. I got so much awesome stuff coming down the road. We're going to do battles. We're going to play Subnautica Below Zero, which I'm absolutely loving, and fantastic version of Subnautica. Of course, we played it in early access. We played a bit of it, a good portion of it, but we didn't play it all the way to the end because there was no end yet. They were still working on it, and now they've got the release version, and of course, we're revisiting it. Loving it so far. You know how you love a game is when you're thinking about it when you're not playing. It's like, oh man, I could work on the base, and I could do this, and I could do that, I could do this. Oh man, we stopped right at the base section too. You know how I am about building bases and stuff. We literally stopped right before we did the base. So we're gonna come back today. We're gonna work on the base. We're gonna get that going on. We're gonna be going all day long. I don't have to rush off at 3 o'clock because I can hang out all I want, and then we can do battles and all of that. Now, because my kids will be off for summertime, I am going to add some extra potential bonus streams. I'm not going to put those down as solid because life. But I'm going to put some potential bonus streams on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, as well at nighttime from 9 p.m. to about 12 midnight. So you guys are the first to hear about it here in the stream. So I'm going to add some bonus streams back in for that. Now, again, they are tentative streams. So in case something in IRL happens or my kids want to go out somewhere and go to eat or, I don't know, go to water park or whatever, I will try to accommodate that. Now, I can't go to those places because, again, coronavirus is still going on. It's not like all of a sudden someone just snapped their fingers and it went away. I don't want to be the last person to die from it, if you know what I mean. I am still going to give it another year before I start going out to the water park again and doing all of that stuff. Because I would rather be cautious and be alive than be foolish and try to prove how much smarter than I am everybody else. You know how that always works out. You know how that always works out when you try to prove how much smarter that you are than everybody else. You would usually end up the one that takes the hit for everybody else. Now, let's say hello to everybody in the chat. JC Hunter coming in. My awesome mod, backing me up today. Make sure to show him lots of love. Follow those chat rules. This is going to make his job nice and easy. Appreciate all my mods. They are the heroes behind the stream. Appreciate each and every one of them that come in, back me up every day. Now, again, if you would like to be a mod here in the stream, I do have an option for that somewhere right here. Bam. You can go ahead and whisper me over on the Discord. Say, Kismet, hey, I'm hanging out in your channel anyway. I'm chilling out, having a good time. But I'd love to be a mod. Really, the gist of my mods, I have it very simple now. I had it more convoluted before, but based on Co-Carnage, by the way, his mod system. But I've streamlined it now, so it's pretty easy. So you just come in, chill out in the channel, watch for trolls, and ban them if you have to, following my rules, of course. And then, of course, occasionally looking for raid targets, and that's about it. That's pretty much it. Just chill out, have a good time, just like you would anyway. So if you would like to do that, follow that link, go over to my Discord, as well as I'll give you the full social media there. Feel free to go over there, whisper me over there, say, hey, Kismet, I'm interested in being a mod, be happy to talk about it. I always can use great peeps to back me up. Appreciate it, big time. So let's see who else we got in here. We got Dragon Overlord said, hey, Kismet, hi, everyone. It's always an awesome day when you can watch the best streamer on Twitch. You're always so kind, Dragon Overlord. I greatly appreciate you, man. I appreciate those kind words. You know, a little bit of kind words go a long ways, everybody. Of course, make sure you mean them, you know. When you go and say something kind to someone, it can really boost their day, can boost how they feel that for that day. I appreciate those kind words, man. I really do. I'm just happy to sleep like a normal person. Because when I sleep like a normal... You think I have energy normally when I'm like half asleep most of the time when I'm streaming? You should see me now, everybody. I'm really excited. I'm like slept. I feel like my eyes are open. And I'm ready to play some games. But you know, energy level at my thing is like an iPhone, right? It's like you charge it up and then all of a sudden it'll dip off. So we need to get to it before my energy dips out. You know, it's like dabs out. Is an early start a portent to the mayhem likely ensue? Oh yeah, you know, when I start early, we know there's gonna be stuff going down. You know we're gonna be in trouble. Yeah, for sure, Rotisserie G. Always great to see you as well, man. Thank you for coming in. H2O bringing the Kismet Love Train in the chat already. Oh man, didn't that new Love Train? Did she do an amazing job on updating my Love Train? So good. Such a great artist. Make sure if you are looking for emotes, go show her some love, everybody. Right down below down there. You can check it down below my stream. I really should put that in my chat as well. But if you want to show some of the artists some love here on Twitch as well, her name is Void Eyes, Void Eyes with an underscore. You can find her on Twitter. You can also just follow, go down there. There's a link down below the stream. Click on her name. Say, hey, Kismet sent me over to get some emotes as well. Now, I'm actually waiting for some more emotes from her, but right now she's working on her schooling. So I said, well, no problem. You do your schooling. Always take care of your IRL first. And then when you're ready, I have some more emotes because I want to get more holiday emotes for you guys for holidays that are coming up. I've already got some ready to go for holidays that are coming up. It's going to be fun. Gonna be fun. I know. I just trying to add so much fun to the stream. So many more emotes, so many more rewards for all of you guys. By the way, a lot of stuff coming for YouTube as well. Holy mackerel. Just so much stuff. That is like, you know, 6 months ramp up. It's like a 6 months ramp up to get it going. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, Ivy League coming in. What's up, Ivy League? Good morning, Kismet. Good morning. I say we do some battles and we play some games. Let's do it. Let's go. Now let's take some big hydration to get it started. Now, whoa, here come all the bees. Some good water to get you going. I feel my allergies starting to kick in now. See, no matter what, everybody, there's always something. I can feel them starting to kick in. But hey, you know what? We're going to make it happen over here. Oh, I forgot to say that I'm live over here. I forgot this yesterday, too. Hold on 1 second while I press some buttons and flip the switches that make this stream run over here. All right. I like to change my name on Discord so it says that I'm live so people who are on my Discord can see, oh, Kismet's live. Oh, awesome. So a little tip, a little thing I thought of. I don't know how many people see it, but you know what? I just put that little extra bit of love out there for peeps. Now, we're going to play, of course, some Subnautica Below Zero, but before we jump into that, we're going to go ahead and start our battles. Hope you guys enjoyed those battles. Holy mackerel. How many hours of battles I was at? I think it was like 6-7 hours of battles. I don't know, a long time. But this happened. To battle! Right here, right when we got to the actual high-level chest, this happened, everybody. Very rarely do we fail in a battle. And literally, I think it was like 5 to 10 units could have made the difference. But today, you guys are going to make it happen. I know. We're going to keep playing. We're going to try to get this one done. Now, this is a tough one to start up on. It's going to be a tough one. But I think we got it, everybody. Come on, let's start the battle. Let's go. We're going to rise up. Now, make sure to put down as many units as you can. I'm going to bring in the big guns. I'm going to need some heals, though. I am going to need some serious heals right here. Let's go. I'm going to go ahead and go right there. Let's do it. Gonna need some heals. Gonna need some epic battle action over here. Gather around me here. I'm going to put my highest level character in there, my tank. Throw the heals in, throw that DPS, throw that damage, that range units as well. And we're going to try to push through here, wipe these guys out, get you guys tons of loot today. Now, again, if you have never seen this game before, it is called Stream Raiders. It is a side game that we play here in the stream. It is incredibly, incredibly fun. And if you're coming in for the stream for the first time, hello, everybody. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. I do play a lot of various different games. If you like building games, underwater games, space games, really any type of game, I play a lot of variety of games here on the stream. So you're going to get a lot of content and a lot of love and positivity added to your day. So let's get into it, everybody. Now, again, if you want to come and join us, this is a side game. You go ahead and click the link in the chat. It'll go ahead and take you to the Stream Raiders website where you can go ahead and come and join us for free. That's right. It is a free-to-play game. You can play on mobile or on desktop. I know a lot of you watch my stream on mobile. So you can play on mobile. You can download the app and be putting your units down while I'm in the middle of playing another game. And then in about 30 minutes, we're going to go ahead and run the battle, and you guys can get some epic loot, build up your units, unlock new units, and all sorts of epic skins and stuff like that. And again, I appreciate everybody supporting by, of course, purchasing those skins. I see we're up to 14 of 11 now. I think it was Rotisserie G that gifted some yesterday. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Now, let's also check before we get back to Subnautica Below Zero. Let's go ahead and check. Oh, look at this. We got some stuff yesterday. I forget to look at this stuff. I forget to look at it. All right, what do we got? We got to earn some gold. And what other cut? I love these quests. Place 2 berserkers. Okay, we'll come back to that. Don't want to do berserkers right now in the one that we're in because I want to bring in my biggest unit so that you guys can have a chance of winning those loyalty tokens and getting that loot. So looking good. All right, that all looks good. Oh, we got something going on with our army over here. We got 790. Oh, we can upgrade. Oh, let's upgrade our flag bearer first. And then, oh, look at this. Our legendary getting upgraded, our Orc Slayer. Look how many extra tank scrolls I have. 1,406. And I already have 2 tanks at maximum. So that's tank again. And then I could do a 3rd and probably a 4th tank. That's how many scrolls I have. Obviously, we play this game a lot. Let's also check for some scrolls. Now, I'm looking for my ones that are very close. There's my rogue one. Let's get some rogue scrolls. That sounds like a plan. Let's see. We already did our archer. Let's see. I think we could probably get a good amount of this. Yeah, let's get the bomber. Let's get the barbarian and then more barbarian. And these are already at maximum, so I don't need to buy those. So we'll go without those. And let's go ahead and see if we get you guys some serious loot. Now, this is the one you want to be in, everybody. Of all the battles you want to be in, and you want to put a bunch of units down, you put down one unit every 5 minutes, you definitely want to be in this one because this is the one that gives you a lot of rewards. So you definitely want to get in there. You might get yourself some loyalty tokens, or you will get yourself some loyalty tokens if we win. All right, so put down as many units as you can. We'll come back to that in 26 minutes. Look at this, Mr. Not You coming in, bringing in that cookie lurker love. Hey, Mr. Not You, always fantastic to see you, man. Thank you so much for all the love and support here in the stream. Appreciate it. You know that Mr. Not You has been subscribed to my channel for 3.5 years. Did you know that? And always in the channel, always a positive guy, always bringing that cookie lurker love. Just makes me smile every single time. See, that's if you can bring a smile to someone's face every day, everybody, I think that's one of the most magical things you can do. So great to see you. That's Mr. Nanya. Thanks for coming in, lurking, having a good day. Appreciate it. Show some love in the chat, everybody. I appreciate all my longtime supporters who come in and hang out in the stream. All right, I'm super excited to play now because we're going to get to the base part of building. Let's do it. Let's get into it right now. All right. And we're playing the survival mode because I don't play the baby mode. Oh, I should put that in the title. It just dawned on me. I should put that in the title. Let me put that in there. Survival mode. I'm getting really long titles. I love the sea, everybody. I'm that person that grew up at the beach, born and raised in Southern California. I love the water. I look at the water like some people look at their loved ones. I love the way the water comes in, and you can always tell. You can always tell the person who loves the sea, or who's like a surfer or someone who loves the water, because they'll stand there and they'll watch the waves just roll in, and they're watching the way the waves cut. Do they cut left? Do they cut right? How much it actually tunnels or barrels, as they call it in the surfer land, and so on. And so you'll just see people standing, watching the sea, and that's how you know that they're someone like me. Have you guys ever done that? Have you ever stood on the edge of the ocean, whether it was the Atlantic or Pacific Ocean, and just watched the sea roll in? And just watch the way that it rolls, right? The way that the ocean kind of brings the waves in each and every time. Really, it's up to you, but I suggest to do that next time. Watch the way the waves break. Do they break to the right? Do they break to the left? Do they kind of hit center and then go left and right at the same time? That tells you that you might be in love with the sea. And the sea might be in love with you. So there you go. You never know. All right, everybody. Now, we are at the very beginning of Subnautica Below Zero. Now, I have played the game before in early access. It wasn't complete yet, and we played it for a while until we got to the parts where it was empty, and then we said, okay, well, we'll come back and we'll give it another playthrough when it is released, and here we are. We're back, and we're ready to go. And so I've run around, and I've done some basics so far. You can see that I've already gone and made a compass. I've made a standard O2 tank to give myself a little bit more oxygen so I don't have to run to the surface as much. And then I've also made myself some fins, and we also unlocked the Sea Glide already. Got that going, and we've made a bunch of tools down below, down there. You see my little avatars running around. We got the scanner, we've got the knife, we've got the light, and of course we have been making some beacons so we can find our way around for the... and we can find our way around. We need to get some water intake right here. There we go.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Awesome. She's always watching me, everybody. she's watching me. Say, Kismet, bad. No. Super looting. Too much super looting. And there you go. Sea is always called to my heart. Yeah, me too, Dragon Overlord. Since I was young. The sea is always a wonderful thing. I love anything to do with the water. I don't care if it's boating or sea doing or going to the beach or going to the river or whatever it is. You can count me in. I don't care if it's a little puddle of water. I'm all down for it. Yes, I do jump in puddles, and I let my kids jump in puddles. You know why? It's just water. It's okay if their booties get wet. It'll dry out eventually. You know, it's like a science experiment, by the way. Whenever they jump in water, it's water displacement. So they're doing science every time they jump in water, every time they jump in leaves. Let them be a child. Let them, you know, have a little bit of thrill in their life. You know, so many people are so worried about oh my God, you're gonna get dirty, or oh my God, your boots are gonna get wet, or whatever. Oh my gosh, well, come on, life is a short thing, everybody. My wife is very much that type of person, very much, you know, straight and narrow, you know, won't jump in puddles, won't jump in leaves, and I'm the exact opposite. I don't care, I'm 50 years old, and I'll still jump in leaves, I'll still jump in puddles, I'll still have some fun, because you know what, your life is only so many minutes long, and you don't know how many minutes you get. So you might have not jumped in that puddle, and you will never be able to jump in a puddle because your time may run out. So I suggest jump in puddles, everybody. Let your kids have some fun. Let them do crazy stuff, but no, of course, be safe. Be safe about your kids, you know. Don't let them do crazy stuff where they're going to get injured. I mean, getting your shoes wet, that's not a terrible thing. It's okay. They'll dry out. They'll dry out. Of course, be smart about it. Don't let them feet stay wet in cold weather and stuff like that. Don't be foolish about it. Be smart about it. They're your decisions. They're all on you. But me, I let my kids have fun. So there we go. Now, we've also found a few other things here. Sea monkey egg and a spinnerfish. Now, a spinnerfish is worth +8 food and -6 H2O. That's if you just straight up eat it. If you just straight up eat it without cooking it. Now, you can cook it. It'll give you more nutrients. But what we are is we're in kind of the starter thing, right? The thing that gets us started here in the game. And one of the things that I need silver. And I can't seem to find any silver in this particular area. We also need to make some more batteries because my batteries ran out on my Sea Glide, which is the #1 thing that runs out of battery, by the way. So we need to go in here. We need to look at batteries. So we need ribbon plants and copper ore. So we need to look over here. Do we got any ribbon plants or copper ore left? We do have a little bit of copper on me. I don't see any more copper ore there. I do see another battery in there that we could use. And then we could put the battery that's not charged back in there. You definitely want to keep those for later, and I'm not going to tell you why, but you definitely want to keep them for later. And I was having the toughest time trying to remember how you switch these batteries. You hold down R, everybody, to switch these batteries. I'm going to give that one the 100% battery, and then my scanner, I'm going to go ahead and give it the 50% battery there. There we go, because I took the one out of my scanner. By the way, if you are in trouble, you can switch the batteries from other items, especially onto your Sea Glide. Now, I've got a little storage out here that I threw down so that I could throw stuff in it here. But as you can see, we're getting more and more overburdened. We'll leave our little fishes in there. By the way, you can leave your fish and your eggs and stuff in there, and they will be fine if you have them in a container. Usually, I don't know. We're going to test and see how long that fish is going to last in there. We'll give it a test. Now, we're actually in the water. Look at this game. Isn't this beautiful? Oh, God, it's so beautiful, everybody. Really fantastic game. Now, I can't remember what I have. I think I have them all on high. Yeah, here's my basic graphics, high. I've got certain things off because it helps me with my vertigo, and that is bloom, depth of field, and motion blur. So I have that stuff off. It does affect my vertigo, so it does help me a lot when I'm playing games. If you are prone to motion sickness or things like that, I highly recommend turning those 3 things off. It may help you a lot better when you're playing games. You do get dizzy like I do. But this actually makes it just absolutely wonderful to play. Incredibly fantastic game. I love it. I love it so far. We're going to have some fun. All right, now we need to get ourselves some silver. And we need to get ourselves some other stuff. So we have already put a kind of a drop-off beacon over here. So we're going to head toward the drop-off. And I'm going to turn my map off. There we go. Look, it's a little hail is coming down. So cool. And so we're going to head toward the drop-off here. And we're trying to explore the drop-off here. Now, the further down you go, of course, the more cool stuff you may potentially find. Also, more dangers as well. Now, again, before we dive down, we're going to go ahead and do this. There we go. And then we're going to look around. So we got our drop off here. Now we did have some cave units over there. Look, we found some stuff, cave areas over that way, about 200 that way. But we're going to go ahead and check out the drop off a little bit more. Now we do want to remember, and again, we're going to come by the same areas again and again and again, that we do have an oxygen plant there. And let's go over here and see what we got. We've got some limestone. Now limestone is going to give us some titanium and stuff like that. Now, also, we got to watch out for our inventory. So we don't want to grab a bunch of titanium and then not be able to do our thing. And again, down we go again. And now we're down 80 down. And then down some more and down some more.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Oh, really? Oh, well, good to know. Okay, so we'll grab that. And we've decreased our oxygen because we passed 100 meters without having an additional thing. Oh, here's what we need right here. Grab some of that. And again, remember, the further you go down, the better kind of things that you're going to find.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, now look how far down we are, right? Now we might be in trouble. So we got to go ahead and run back up again. Oh, we need that right there too. So let's remember that.
Oxygen.
Now, without this sea glide, I would die right there. I just happen to know how to push it right to the edge, everybody. You will see me just right to the edge every single time. And then back down we go. Now, there's actually something right on the edge here that we need. Now, remember, there's other stuff in the ocean other than you, everybody. Right here. There you are. All right, that's table coral. We're looking for that. I was looking for this. There we go. That's going to give us that additional oxygen. So I go all the way to the ground here, all the way to the bottom. When you're diving down, go all the way down, grab the thing, and then go up a little bit so you're above 100% or 100 meters. Now look out, that's a baddie over there. We got to watch out for that guy. Go above 100 meters, and then you look around for what you want, right? And then you dive down, and then you go for it because you're going to get less efficiency. So you right-click, and then left-click to try to grab it before it goes away. There we go. Let's see if this is what we're looking for. Oh, there's some lead there. Very nice. I'm really looking for some silver, but have not found it yet.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Now again, we'll go back over here, get ourselves some more oxygen. Now that's not going to be enough, everybody. That's not going to be enough because that we are below that 30. Now we're going to go ahead and do what I call the ping pong technique, where we're ping ponging back and forth between these two oxygens. So we got both of them, and then now we're taking a risk by diving back down again, right? Now again, this is how you die, everybody.
Meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
This is how you die, by not being able to have some sort of other oxygen you can rely on. Now over there, I see by that baddie over there that there is some more oxygen. Well, maybe that is not a baddie.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh, that's a ray. That's not a baddie. That's just a ray. Let's go over here and see if we can survive, because we're going to die. There's no way we're going to get to the surface in time.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen.
Now we're going to get above 100%. That's going to make us more oxygen efficient, or 100 meters. And then there we go. We just ping pong back and forth, back and forth. That'll give us some additional time down here. Now those are rays. So no, I've thought in the previous thing that they put some baddies here, but maybe not. And I want to get these over here. These are definitely what I'm going to need. I'm going to use a bunch of these.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I get it. Now, of course, early game, you're going to have issues like this. Now, I'm going to try to run for this one. Let's see if we die. We got it. All right, awesome. I see some stuff up here that I need. So let's grab some of this. There we go. And always be thinking, how am I going to get out of here, right? How am I going to get out of here? Don't see any, again, still no silver.
Oxygen.
Thought we'd just risk it. I thought we'd just be on the rails the whole time, or off the rails the whole time, and whatnot. So this is a great mechanic, everybody. There we go. All right. Now we're going to go toward the surface, and we've got a few of these things that we need. And you're like, well, Kismet, what do you need that for? Now I need to find my base. There we go. What do I need that for? I need that for computer chips. And so let's run back here. Since we're pretty close to where we're at. Now, we can't actually build a base yet because we don't have the builder tool. And that's why I'm looking for silver, is so we'll have that builder tool to be able to build stuff. So where is the entrance to this thing? Okay, over here. I'm looking for this thing right here. Now, I need another locker, so let's go in here and see if we can make another locker right in here. Oh, I always do the wrong one. It's this one.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Okay, we're on it. We're on it. All right, let's make another locker first. Okay, and we'll go back out here. We'll deploy the locker, and then we've got to... there we go. And so we'll hit 5, and then we'll get down here, and we'll just put it right down. Right there. No! I do that so often. Hard to, because it's moving when you're clicking on it. All right, let's put all this stuff away. Yeah, I don't want to carry all this stuff around. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Ah, God. I also have a problem with right-clicking. All right, there we go. This is a great way to start the stream, everybody. Let's just pick everything back up again. I'm going to die from lack of water here if I don't hurry up. Okay. Okay, try it again. Left click, not right click. Right click throws it down. Left click puts it into the thing. Yeah. That, not good. Not good. All right, actually, I'll take my titanium out. Put that in there. All right, let's go ahead and have some nutrients, too. Let's...
Oxygen.
Oh, well, that's not going to be a problem. I'm right here. Okay. It's tough being an underwater guy. All right, let's grab some more food out of here. We're definitely going to need to put some of this away. Let's put our titanium away. And we're going to need some water. So we're like emergency water mode, everybody. So if we can find our little friends, here they are right here. We're going to grab that guy. Just do one first, right? Don't run around and grab a bunch when you're at this mode. You want to do one first. These guys are going to help you with your water. There we go. And they'll help you with your food as well. But mostly this guy is for water. So it'll give me a little bit of H2O there. There we go. And then let's go ahead and... Actually, he does a lot less than he used to. Hold on. Let's go ahead and grab him. What if I just eat him straight up how he is now? He's -4. All right. Oh, that's because I cooked him. I cooked him and not converted him into water. That's my bad. That was my bad. It just dawned on me. Now, the Sea Glide will really help you a lot when you're chasing down these fish. See, like that? You can sneak up on them, like, real fast and just grab them. As much as you can. And then back to your thing. There we go. All right, now I messed up there, everybody. You don't want to cook the fish. You want to go to water, and you want to go to filtered water. That's what I wanted to do. So use that as kind of like a filter for the water, and then you can actually make yourself a bunch of water. And that's why I prioritize those fish over all other fish. Straight away. All right, we made a bunch of water there. Now, look, that's 25 water. So we left to consume that.
Stabilizing.
And now we're at 100%. And we have 3 extra waters there as well. So that makes you a little nerve-wracking when you get real close like that. The sea is always called to my heart. Well, there you go. There you go. And again, thanks everybody for hanging out. Welcome everybody. My name is Kismet. Feel free to come in, relax, take it easy, put your feet up. We're going to have some fun playing some Subnautica Below Zero, and as well as doing some battles today. Feel free to come and join us. Okay, so not really finding it over there. Now, I do remember that we went to that supply cache, and we did find a bit over there. Maybe we can find some more over that way. Here's what's going to happen, everybody. When you're looking for something, it's going to be the hardest thing to find. And then when you're not looking for it, you are going to be tripping over it. It's a Kismet law of gaming. It doesn't matter what you're doing. It's definitely going to cause it to be harder to find when you're looking for it, just by the pure nature that you are anticipating finding it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try a different direction. So I've gone that way, and I've gone this way. Let me get some of my buoys back here, too, before I go, so I can mark it. Open storage. I just want to open it. All right. I didn't put any buoys in there. Where did I put my buoys? I'll try to pick it up. Okay, this is real awkward. Awkward. Oh, they're not in there either. All right, maybe in here. One of these. Huh. I only had the one left? I guess I only had the one left. Okay. I only had the one beacon left. Well, let's make some more beacons then. All right. And again, I always forget what the beacons are, so I need copper ore. All right. We need to go and collect a bunch of copper ore later as well. We got gold. We got all of that stuff. And we're going to collect so much ore, everybody. It's going to be insane. You watch. I will collect a massive amount. But for right now, I don't need to collect a bunch because I don't have a lot of space for it. Because we have not started building our base yet. But let's go ahead and make ourselves another beacon here. Because I definitely feel like I'm going to need a couple beacons. I always go out with at least 2 beacons. Because it's going to help you a lot in the long run. Now, again, we've already gone that way. We can see we've got markers that way. We can see we got markers this way. No markers to the east and no markers to the north. So if you're not sure which way to go in this game, always go north, northeast, east, southeast, south, southwest, and just keep going in those different directions, and you will run into new stuff. That's my biggest tip for this game, is to basically go in a new direction. Even if you think you already been there before, go that way anyway. Oh, here, look, that's lead right there. Nice. See, look, we found some lead already. We're already in a good position here. We're going through here, and we're going to see if we can find some silver. Now, I suggest to look in the low area. Now, also, I've noticed in this version of the game, if you do happen to roll over something or run into something that allows you to scan it, it will actually tell you that you can scan this particular thing with a little icon in the bottom right corner. It's actually behind my love train there. It hasn't come up yet. But if it does, it's telling you to get out your scanner and to scan it, which is really helpful. Because you may have already thought you scanned it, and then you find out you didn't, right? So again, we're going directly to the north. So let's stay on target. And again, we want to go underneath. Want to look down and under, right? See if there's anything underneath on the sides here. Oh, there's a little bit of a cave here. Let's go see what we got. This is just a normal limestone. So I'm avoiding limestone right now. I'm looking for a cave like this right here. Usually I find good stuff in caves. So you definitely want to, just explore around, see if you might run into something. And look at that. See how we were going north, but we ended up right back where we started? I find that happens a lot in this game. Is that all of a sudden you'll end up right where you started. Very, very funny stuff. Lots of limestone. We'll come back and get all that stuff. Now look at this. All right, we're running right into a ice wall here. And so let's see what we got down here. Oh, look at this. Oh, it's a jackpot. It's a jackpot, everybody. You're like, what's this other ore? This other ore is gold, but this is silver. I did not know that was there. I don't think that was there when I played last time in early access. But we're gonna call this the gold room. There we go. So now we know where that is when we need that gold later on. I'm not going to grab it for right now, but we're going to need that later on. Now, also when I make a beacon, I change it from the default orange, and I change it. Where'd it go? Gold room right here. And I change it to yellow. And the reason why is because it'll drop a lot of default ones for you. And so you want to change it from the default option so you know which ones are the ones that you did and which ones are the one that it did. I also have my bases green, so it's really obvious, really pops out. And that's all we needed. That was just straight up luck, everybody. I did not know that was there. That was not there when I played through it in early access. At least I don't remember it being there. But hey, you know what? Sometimes when you stop looking, you just go in a random direction. Bada bing, bada boom. You find the thing you're looking for. Amazing. Amazingly awesome. I credit all of you guys in the chat for bringing me good luck. All right, so there we go. All right, we've got that down. Now we're going to need some table coral, some gold, and some copper wire. So let's put this away so it's not doing that. So we got some gold. And we are going to need some copper, so we'll probably have to run and get that. We have a battery. Now, the reason why I didn't want to get rid of this battery is it doesn't matter if the battery is at 100% when you go to make something. You can still use the battery even if it's not at 100%. So very smart to keep those old batteries. And then later on, we can do even more cool stuff with it. But for right now, keep those batteries so that the depleted batteries, so you can use them for making, like in this case, the thing that actually allows me to start building right here. So we want to make a microchip in here. And again, we want to go ahead and get that table coral as well. Now, I also have it pinned to the side over there so I can see it over there as well. And we just got that coral. Actually, I think I put the coral inside. Let's go see. Did I put it inside? I did not. Okay. Aha. And see, this is what I was looking for. I was also looking for silver, but there was no silver down there. But table coral is definitely going to be one of your staples that you need. Again, oh, and we need some copper wire in here. And we do not. We need 2 copper ore for the copper wire. Now, I would put this back in here like that. And then I would put that back in. Take out these snowballs. Battery back in. Anything that's like a finished product or a hard to find product like the silver, I would put that back in. You know, whatever the highest priority is, I would put back in for sure. Okay, so now we need some gold. Now we had tons of nodes. You guys saw me run past tons of nodes that we didn't collect. Now, when I go to look for those nodes now, they will suddenly all vanish. They will suddenly vanish, and I will be able to find 0 nodes because that is how it works. All right, well, here's one right here. Get away from me, little guy. There we go. All right, we're going to run along here. Oh, look out for that. Look out for them sneaky guys. Some titanium there. And we're just running along the edge here. We'll do that battle here in just a bit. Again, be watching that oxygen. I'm at halfway oxygen now. Second you get to about halfway or a quarter, depending on if you have the ability to just go to the surface real quick using your tools or not. I'm always thinking in terms of my oxygen. See, again, look, kept. Oh. Ooh, hold on now. Deep cave. Check this. All right, I'm leaving myself a reminder to check that out later. There's a deep cave right there. That's not my goal right now. My goal is to get some gold. I need 1 more gold. Or not gold, sorry, copper. I'm just wandering around randomly. Oh, another nice area here. There's some copper. I see another one here. Let's grab this one too. All right, we're out. That's it. And you'll see me not sit there and collect copper for an hour. I'll basically just collect what I need and then return to my base. If I do see something I want to mark, I definitely want to have those beacons nearby where I can go ahead and mark those as well. Now, this is your default camp right here. And the whole thing of what we're doing is we are trying to get to the point where we can go ahead and make these electronics here and then be able to make ourselves a building tool. And once you have the building tool, it's on, everybody. It's on like Donkey Kong. All right, and we got to get our kit back out again, and we'll get our battery back out. And we're very close. Now we just need to make ourselves a microchip right here. And we're ready to make that tool. Now, be real careful at this point. You don't want to accidentally click the wrong thing, that's for sure. Habitat Builder, yay!
Adding emergency shelter blueprints to your databank.
Okay.
The Builder tool. You can construct sea bases from raw materials. Advising against exploring a frozen water continent without a base. No bed, no storage, no place to put a fabricator module. No fun.
All right. All right, lady, whatever. All right, and that's immediately I will put that on my bar. Usually I have that as number 5. Now we are ready to get it going on. But right now, look, no power. No power because it needs a proper battery. The battery I put into it. Now, normally it would actually, in the previous game, it would actually use that battery and then make a new battery that would actually work. But in this case, it actually knows that the battery does have no power in it. So interesting. That's definitely different than before. So let's go ahead and put that battery away. That's not going to do us any good. And then we got to go make a new battery. Let's go up here. Let's go ahead again. We need silicon rubber. Wrong one. We need copper and ribbon plant. And we grab some of that ribbon plant and we put it somewhere. Probably out here. Hopefully we have enough left over. Let's see. Right here. Very nice. And that's going to allow us to build a battery. All right. And then I go ahead and press F. I'm pressing 5 on my side of my mouse, and then I hold down R. And then I go ahead and tell it to do the battery. We're now able to build. Yeah, that's right mouse click. It'll allow you to build. Now I'm going to go ahead and save for a second here, and then we're going to pull up the pause menu so you guys don't miss any of the action. We're going to do a battle.
To battle!
LOC, morning, Kismet. How are we doing today? Doing good. We're about to start up a battle. I hope you jumped in. We're going to try to get you some loot. Let's do it. I'm doing awesome. I actually slept like a normal person. I got high energy today. I feel rested. I feel like I'm ready to play some serious games all day long. Also, my kids are off from school today, so I might be able to run long as well. So we'll start early and run long. That sounds like a fun day to me. Let's get you guys some loot. Now, of course, we're going to be doing battles all day long, everybody. We'll try to get as many battles as we can in. I forget how much time is left on this event. But we'll try to get you guys as much loot during this event as we can. Pretty good start. First battle with about 50 units. That's good. Now we get to 100 units and we give you guys 1,000 Kiz Caps every time we hit 100 units. Let's go ahead and let's wipe these guys out. Oh, look at that range. Look at that range doing their job right down there. Very nice. Range kicking some butt right there. Nice peeps out using their tanks, using their things. CW, thank you so much. And H2O and Subi using their epics. So help us bring in the win. Now, this is the one you definitely want to win. This is where you get a lot of extra loot. For sure, for sure. All right, there we go. Very nice. Let's open this special chest, which is a loyalty chest. Gets some loyalty tokens there. Oh, look at these epic scrolls. Grant some love to Dragon Overlord, Subi, JC Hunter. All getting some love there. And, of course, I always slide it to you guys to get you guys the most gold every single time. I just leave it that way. I'm glad they added it where it would just remember where you had it because I just slide it to you guys, give you guys the most. There we go. Rotisserie G coming in. MVP with the 6 assists as well. Way to start the day, everybody. We are way into the bonus areas now. Getting some gold here, getting some gold there. We got 50 event tokens now. We got another quest done. And guess what? We're creeping up on that boss. Look at that cool orc boss. He's like a cowboy orc boss. So let's get the battle going first so you guys can put down your units there. There we go. And I'm just using my rogue here. So I'm going to throw... Oh, wait, no, I got to put a berserker down. I think there's a quest for berserker. Wow, I actually remembered. See, that's what happens when you get some sleep, everybody. You can remember stuff. Let's go ahead and get that. Now, look at that. I already did the whole event. I did everything you could do in there. Look at all those things. Yeah. We got that done. Very nice. And we need to place 2 berserkers. So I'm going to get my berserker out, which I very rarely use. But that's okay. We'll level him up a little bit and also get some quest items. I think he's right here. Yep. All right, Berserker time. Let's go Berserk, everybody. There we go. Berserker in there. Again, I love the quests. I think they're really, really fun. Again, it's a free-to-play game. You can find the link in the chat. Find me, your Captain Kismet, and come join us for some fun. All right, I'm just save again. I'm a big fan of saving. Okay, so now that we already did our stuff here, we already did our item. Where to go? Right here. We already did our habitat builder. We can take that out, and we can go ahead and take some of this other stuff out that we have pinned. Our chip, our stuff. I don't remember doing that. But now, look over here, we also have our Sea Glide that we probably want to work toward next, and definitely want to get that going on. And so what are some of the things that we need for the Sea Glide? Now, we need 3 lead, which we have. We need some glass. We need some titanium ingot, which I think we already got. So I like to go in and actually click the thing that I need, like this, right? And then, oh, this needs a wiring kit and a computer chip, right? So now you know kind of what you need under that particular thing. We also are going to need one of these power cells, and the power cells are going to need battery, and it's going to need silicon rubber here. Oh, we've already done the maximum we can do. But I believe that we already did some of this. Yes, we already got our titanium ingots. We've already got our silicon going there. So we don't necessarily need to pin that, because we've already got that going. We've already got our titanium, so we can unpin that. Let's see. We need some glass, which comes from quartz. And then we also need we need to put the actual batteries, the power cell in there. There we go. And so we need our silicon rubber, which we already have. For that, we'll put that away. We'll put this away. We have lead. We have enough lead there. So really what we're missing is 2 batteries and our switch thing. So we need more silver. I put that silver away. Oh, I did. Ooh, we do have the silver already. And then we're going to need the thing. So let's go ahead and use this silver for another one of these wiring kits. You're going to need a lot of silver in this game for sure. You need a lot of everything, really. So now we have one of those wiring kits. Now we need a computer chip. So we need gold, copper wire, and table coral. And we definitely don't have enough for that. So let's put the wiring kit away. Put the most important stuff away, right? We put the wiring kit because we used that on there. And I think we can put the coral away for right now. And we're definitely going to need to go collect some more stuff. Let's put our lead away. Let's go out here. What's up, little fishy? And let's go out here and again use our little stuff out here. Now, I did say that we were going to move our base from here to our Delta Station, which is way off over there on the other direction. Most people, what they'll do is they'll build a base right by where this is as a kind of a backup. But I kind of feel like we might want to do it by Delta Station this time, which is really far away from where we are right now. Right, so it's a good portion over there. But let's go ahead again, click this. Let's go ahead and look at what we could build. Now, keep in mind that when you are building, watch my oxygen down here. See, it's still going down. So if you are going to build and if you want to look through that menu, I suggest you get in here first and then you look through the menu. This way you're in where you're getting oxygen. All right. So we can do foundations. We can do different compartments. We can we scan the observatory. That was pretty early. The observatory. We also got a scanner room, some reinforcements, and some other stuff. But all this stuff uses a combination of titanium and other things like quartz and, of course, enamel glass for the glass one. We're going to need a bunch of gold and table coral and whatnot for that. But most of this stuff is going to be titanium. Now, the one that you're probably going to be using the most is this one right here, called the multi-purpose room. At least in the beginning, you do get other stuff later on. Now, also, we've got some exterior model. We got solar panels, we got power transmitters, floodlights and stuff that we unlocked. We've also got a bioreactor, which is very, very useful. We'll definitely get into that. A bunch of interior modules. So we found an aquarium, different plant stuff, a vending machine for coffee, which really helps a lot in this game because it's very cold. We are in the Arctic area. Modification station and whatnot. And, of course, a bunch of more cosmetic stuff like beds and things like that. Which we'll get into, especially signs are really useful, as well as, of course, my interior thing. And the thing I like the most are these right here, the wall lockers. Allow it. You can do this one here. I actually am going to try both of these to see if you have this one doesn't have a label, and this one does. Labels are very, very useful in your base. But we want to start with just a basic thing. We want to start with this multi-purpose room. Now, I can try to put that multi-purpose room in here, but obviously you can see we're getting way too much stuff in there. Now, we want to go ahead and clean out our inventory here. Oh, wrong way, this way. I want to clean out our inventory and start to switch all of our titanium out. That's why I kept all this extra titanium. And then extra stuff we can go ahead now put back away. Let's go ahead. Actually, let's just drink an extra one of these. And we will go ahead and bring that water back up again. There we go. Very nice. We'll go ahead and bring our food up. Ooh, a little bonus food there. And so you want to keep all this titanium. Man, I do that so often. I always click the wrong thing. You want to keep your titanium as much as you can. If you have the space. And the same thing over here. We'll go ahead and grab all the titanium from here. And then also, where's our other one over here? Do we have any titanium in there? We don't. And so now we have all of our titanium on us. Now that titanium is going to allow us to start to build. So we can go ahead and just straight up start to build. Now I highly suggest that you get up higher than where you want to build. Right? Like this. And you can actually control the height of it by moving your cursor forward and backwards. So I can put this up way at the surface. Right at the surface level, and I can start to build my base downward. I can use this as kind of the basic and work my way down from there, which is exactly what I'm going to do. But I don't want to build here. I could. I've done it before in my last playthrough. I built right here next to the thing, but we're going to challenge ourselves to build way over there at Delta Station Dock. Now, Delta Station Dock is part of the quest line that we were working on earlier. So we're going to go ahead and see if we can make it all the way over there without croaking. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's go. We haven't had a death yet, but you know what? Sometimes you want to get your death out of the way so you're not so worried about dying. We'll see how it goes. And it seems like it's really far away, but once you have the Sea Glide here, it's going to help you a lot more. I stay up toward the surface, obviously. Notice that my oxygen is staying pretty rock solid. If you go just below the surface, it'll still count as getting oxygen from the surface. Now, just so you know, if you are in danger, if you feel like a mob's about to kill you, you can... Ooh, we got some thermal... Whoa. God, that scared me. We got some thermal vents right there. I just noticed that. Oh, that means there's some good stuff down there. Wherever you see those thermal vents, watch that. See that? Wherever you see those, everybody, there's some good stuff down there. All right. Now, I don't want to build right here up against the shore. You can see we've got a bit of a dock here. I don't know if you can even build on the land. I don't think I've ever tried. But let's go ahead and give it a try. Let's see. Can we build this right here? I don't think I've ever tried to build actually on the land itself. Oh my God, you can! You can build it right here! Oh, that's awesome! Let's just do it, just to say we've done it. I don't think I've ever, in Subnautica, built actually on the land. Even when I was playing Subnautica Below Zero, I don't think I've ever built actually on the land. Too cool. Now, here's the thing. If you go and construct this and you decide, oh, wait a minute, I don't actually want to do that. You can hold down Q and you can deconstruct it and you get all of your resources back again. So if you do put it where you don't want it, You can always get it back. Now, obviously, I don't want a base there because I can just run up the thing. I'll be fine. Also, it's cold, so you don't want to stay up there too long. You actually want to get back under the water, and then you'll warm up a bit. Now, we've got a thermal vent over here, and around thermal vents, you're going to find some good loot right there. I can see some are there already. So thermal vent's going to be good, but let's just kind of look around a little bit. Oh, look at this. We got thermal vents all over. Oh, my goodness. I bet there's a bunch of tons of cool stuff down there. Right there. See that baddie right there? I'm a little far away from him. He's right over there. Okay, so not that way. I don't want to put a base right next to that guy where I come out the thing. But as you can see, there's a bit of a drop off here. We're going down, down, down. Oh, yeah. And look at this. There's a whole bunch of drop off area right here. Now, what I want to do is I want to build a base that leads me down into this drop off here where I can try to find some additional loot. But I also want to be close to the surface so I can utilize some solar power, potentially. So what we're going to do is, very often I'll just build my base underwater and deal with that. But I want to go ahead and do what I call a stepped base, where we can go ahead and start pretty close to the surface and go from there. So let's start with our multi-purpose room. And we're going to try to get this up toward the surface. And as you can see, it starts to put the legs down. And that's about as high up as we can go from right there. But we can also try to use a foundation here, but we're going to need lead for that. So let's keep moving our base further and further this way. And again, we're pretty close to that drop off right here. Again, we're going to try to get it to the surface right here. I feel like that's pretty good. And I'm very specifically trying to get my base to pop out of the surface as much as I can. Say something like that. And then we'll go ahead and make the room. Now again, the reason why I want it to be out of here is because I want to put some solar on the top of it and use that solar when I can, right? So we'll go ahead and do that. Now the other thing we're going to need to do is we're going to need to be able to get in the room by putting an entrance in there. And again, there is no wrong way of doing this, everybody. You do it however you want. Your base, you build it however you want. Now me, I'm going to need some quartz. So let's look around and see if we can find some quartz. Now again, Kismet's law of gaming is whenever you're looking for it, it is hard to find. Again, there's some good stuff right here though. This actually is a really good place for a base. There's tons of loot along here, but is there tons of quartz? Now quartz, of course, obviously there was a ton of it by where we were. Oh, there's another baddie over there. Again, I'm just trying to find a nice place that doesn't have too many baddies right next to my base. And I'm holding down spacebar, by the way, while I'm looking down. And that's going to bring me to the surface while I'm looking around at the same time. Don't see any. Oh, there's some parts down there we need to scan. Oh, here we go. All right, we found some. Yay, all right. So we didn't have to run all the way back. Look at all those parts and stuff down there. That we could definitely use. Just the one? I guess just the one. Again, how much we got? We just need the one. All right, awesome. Now, this is a collecting game. You do end up collecting tons and tons of resources and stuff like that. Look how cool that is with the supports and stuff. That is pretty neat. And so, we'll go ahead and now... nope, wrong thing. This right here. Add ourselves a hatch. And that's as easy as it is, everybody. We got ourselves a base. Okay, turn that off. There we go. Turn it off. Off the tool. There we go. Into the base we go.
Emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Now, something I just noticed is that when I did come in, it actually gave me some oxygen in here. That's interesting. And that's because I'm close to the surface. Because I'm close to the surface, it's giving me oxygen anyway. That is a bug, everybody. I found a little thing in the game that shouldn't be happening. It shouldn't be giving you oxygen when you're inside an interior area. There's no oxygen in here. But we'll just say that we're venting some oxygen from up above, right? We'll RP in our own solution. Hey, John boy, what's up? Hi, peeps. Looks like Kismet fell in the pool. I did. I was standing too close and I fell in. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you hanging out there, Kiwi. Appreciate it. What's up? What's up? 6 days and 5 hours left on the event. Yes, 6 days left. Oh, thank you, LOC. Thanks for letting me know. I forgot to look. So yeah, we're going to try to get as many battles in as we can. Now, normally, when you go in your base, especially when it's deep underwater, you are not going to get any oxygen. Now, it just happens to be that I'm up toward the surface, so that I'm getting that oxygen. That actually shouldn't happen, but such is the way it goes. Now, I'm going to go ahead and try to find myself a vertical connection here. Now, notice it's not giving me that option. That's because I want to create a ladder. And I'm going to try to see if I can put a ladder in here. Apparently not. Can't put a ladder in either. What I want to do is put in a hatch so I can get up out of the hatch. Now, this I can put in right there. We definitely want to get that going. We want to get some solar going, but I need some quartz and I need some copper. One of the things that definitely want to do right away, this. I find that I use most of my titanium for this reason. For storing stuff, right? And so now we got some lockers here. And we can go ahead and start putting our stuff away in the locker. But I don't really want to because I'm going to use the titanium. But if we want to make sure that we don't lose it, we can go ahead and just put it in here. In case we do die, we'll have all that stuff. Put the fish away. That. Now we've cleaned out our inventory. Oh, looks like we got some voice logs. There we go. We already looked at that before, and we have a research something. Oh, the Arctic Ray. That's right. We looked at that. Okay. So, again, I'm going to need some certain resources for this here in my bioreactor. I'm going to need a wiring kit, lubricant, and titanium. Now, one of the other things that you definitely need right away... Oh, we should probably save where we're at. One of the things you're going to need lighter away is the ability to make stuff. So you're going to need this right here, the fabricator, as well. So we can go ahead and just say, okay, we need a ton of copper, a ton of quartz, a ton of titanium. And then you just go into collecting mode from here. You just go into I'm going to collect every single thing that I can find right down here. So let's go. Now, this is a very plentiful... Oh, there's some silver there, too. There's a plentiful area right here. More silver. Oh, good spot for silver there. Just go to town, everybody. And that's why I was waiting. I was waiting so I had enough storage to hold all of this stuff. Again, these vents are awesome.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Thanks for that warning. I was about to jump down there. I like that warning. I leave that warning on, everybody. There is a mode in the game where it doesn't give you any warnings. That's a fun mode. For sure, for sure. Again, we got tons right here around. Oh, we could have scanned that. Look, we could have scanned it. Look, it's telling me, Kismet, scan this. So let's scan it. Ah, it's down there. It's behind my love trait over there. But a little scanner will pop up and say, look, hey, you can scan this thing. You haven't scanned this yet. I appreciate it big time. Oh, it's silver.com over here, everybody. I didn't remember this, everybody. I had no idea that it had so much resources here. Again, I have played it in early access. I don't remember everything about it because we played it a little bit until we got to a point where it started being where there's huge sections of the game that was not finished, and then I thought, well, we tinkered with it a bit, and then we'll come back to it. And now we are back and ready to rock. Ooh, look at this titanium. Look at that lead. Looked like lead to me.
Oxygen.
Uh-oh. 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 Woo! Riding that right to the end there, everybody. Riding it to the end. All right, back into our base here. All right, do we have enough to finish this? I don't know. Let's go ahead and put it in there and see what happens. Oh, okay. So we put at least a little bit in there. We went as far as we could. We want to make this thing right here, but we need more quartz. And we don't have enough quartz. I can guarantee you that. I did not see enough of it, but we can put all this away. See, it's nice. Now you got some storages. Put that in there. Now, you know me. I will definitely organize that for sure, for sure. But we're definitely looking for more stuff. Now, we're almost about to run out of a battery here as well. So if we do run out of battery, we'll be in trouble. Let's just go ahead and turn this off for now. We'll just free dive. Save that just in case we need to go to the surface. Now it's getting dark, so it's hard to see. Now I don't know if more mobs come out at night. Oh wait, there's something that's telling me to scan that. Hydrothermal spire. Oh, there we go. Now again, I don't know if more baddies come out at nighttime or what in here, because they've changed a lot of stuff since I played. So who knows? Just looking for that quartz now. Now every now and again you want to look down there, because look. There's some stuff down there for sure. There's some stuff down there. Oh, I see some lead right there. Ah! Oxygen! Okay. Oh, wow. Look at this. So much loot, but not the loot I'm looking for. Now, I need to prioritize the loot I'm looking for because I'm going to run out of battery here. Again, the law of gaming, everybody. I hear you over there. I don't see any. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make a break back the other way. And we're going to go back where we know some quartz is. I'm not seeing some quartz there, but there might be a ton of it right around the corner. But my Sea Glide is about to power off. I've got about 5% power. It tells you right down there. Now I'm at 4%. So I'm going to use my Sea Glide to get me back to where my other base was. And it's nighttime as well. So you don't want to be wandering around there at nighttime when you basically have nearly no Sea Glide left over. And again, they actually start you in a nice kind of starter zone over here as well. And so this is probably a good area over here where we started to find that. Because I know I left a lot of it just laying around and whatnot. After a while, by the way, as you play this game, it's really wonderful and beautiful at the very beginning. But after a while, you start getting paranoid that there's something behind you. And most of the time, it's right. There is something behind you. Oh, is it dead? I think that thing is dead. All right. Now, what I can do is I can go to this. I can take this battery out. And then I can exchange it for this. There we go. And we'll get back over here just to get our oxygen up. And we'll go back out. Okay, so we're looking for quartz now. And again, whenever you're looking for something... Oh, look at this. We got tons of loot there. We can always come back for that. We need to stay focused on the quartz. It has a specific look to it. It's, oh, we use some, oh, and there we go. That's off now. All right, now what I would do from here is I would actually take your builder thing and I would switch that out. And then definitely have your Sea Glide. Always have your ability to get away if something starts to go down. Get so much loot, everybody. Now you'll find giant fields of certain types of resources, certain areas where you find more of that particular resource. For sure. Oh, I see one to the left there. Let's get this first. Whenever you see that, you want to grab it. I see some right there. All right, now we might be in the quartz zone. Let's see. Any quartz? No, literally just that one.
Oxygen.
No worries. We're real close to the surface. There we go. All right. Come on, quartz. Where are you at? Ah, here's a little bit. Oh, here we go. Here we go. A little bit here, a little bit here. All right. Grab that. Quartz going to be our big thing right now. We're just going to stock up as best we can. Anything in there? No. Under there where we just were. I like to keep moving. I don't like to stand still. Like any game, you stand still, something's going to sneak up and try to bite you. Let's go along the edge here. Along the water edge. Good. Make sure you have the surface within your sight. Or some way of keeping yourself going. Look at this area under here, huh? Alright, now we're getting there. A little quartz there. We got some eggs there. Look at this stuff. Yeah, let's grab that. Oh, we should scan it. I'm really here for the quartz, but you can grab some of that too. I want to scan all that stuff. I want to do all that. Really, I'm here for the quartz. Okay, and as you can see, look, I've found a nice little area for quartz. You do this a lot. You'll run into certain zones that are better.
Oxygen.
Little guy after me. All right, now we're in trouble. Now we're in trouble. We're too far under here. Oh, it's going to be close. Oh, just in time. I'd love to ride it to the edge. Good morning, Blue Kronos. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. How goes a deep sea adventure? Yeah, this is a new save, or continue to base save. No, this is, we started yesterday, a brand new save, because I deleted off my computer a long time ago. And then I reinstalled the release version, and we've been playing a brand new save, so we started yesterday. We played for about 3 hours yesterday, because it did start late yesterday, and we started early today, about half hour early, and we are crushing here. How we doing on our retweets? Oh, you guys crushed your retweets already. All right, there's 1,000 kids caps for all you guys in the chat. And right now, we're wandering around, obviously trying to find some quartz. So we're doing actually a pretty decent job. We found some stuff over there as well. Now, one of the things that happens is these things right here. See that right there? It looks like a quartz node from really far away. So it throws me off quite often. But again, we don't want to get too far under there. We get too far under there, we might not be able to make it back. And again, let's just keep looking around. And this is why this thing is so useful, is so that you can see those little nodes far away. And then you can get to them and get back out of there before you suffocate. Oh, look at this. A little grab trap fragment. Oh, let's get that one. Oh, and now we got a grab trap. Yeah, nice.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright, well, we can see the surface. As long as we can see the surface, sun's coming up. We are good. Alright, so that looks pretty good. I think that's enough. We got a bunch of it there. Let's head back toward our base. Now, does it automatically give us... Well, we got to get some of that, too. Does it give me my new base? It doesn't look like it does. It looks like it's just giving me my other base. That's interesting. And again, this is like the easy, mellow part of the game right here. It's probably best to put your base right here. And then just use the drop-off. There's a drop-off nearby. This one over here. There it is over there. I built my base right there to start last time. And that's a great starting point if you want to start there. I'm going to try a little bit more advanced area, as you saw, to get going. All right, there we go. All right, we made it all the way back to here. Now, I need to take a moment here to make myself some oxygen. Do I have some in here? I do. Awesome. And I have some food. Oh, and it's time for a battle. All right, perfect time for a battle. Let's go ahead and save. You want to keep your water up as much as you can because it will heal you as well. But let's go ahead and do a battle. We'll come right back.
to battle!
All right, how many units we had now? 64 units. All right, now we're getting it going on. Now we're going to fire up this battle. And remember, put down as many units as you can. The more units put down, the more rewards everybody gets. So let's go. Let's do it, everybody. We're getting into it. We're about to do some base building. We just needed that silver, or that quartz, sorry, the quartz to make a bunch of stuff from that. We've already got some silver and some other stuff we've collected, so we just need to run this quartz back to our other base, and we should be golden. Actually, while this battle's running, I'm gonna be right back for just a second. I'm back. Yeah, checking on my kids real quick. All right, I'm back, everybody. Open cab chest. They're sleeping in. I don't blame them. I don't blame them. Let them sleep in. They got today off, and then they actually graduate tomorrow, and then move on to the junior high. All my kids are going to be junior high or above now, everybody. Man, that's how you know your life's really moving on, when your kids get bigger. And they're like, oh my God, I'm like 2 more years on one and then like 5 more years on the other. Yeah. Let's go ahead and grant some love out to you guys. Riverdog, John Boy getting some love, and Subi, MVP with the 6 kills. Way to crush it, Subi. All right. Well, a couple more here to get to the boss. Let's get in here. Let's get her done. I think I'm going to pull out Norbert on this one and heal you guys. We don't know where the units are going to be, so I'm going to assume it's going to be somewhere over here. I'm going to go ahead and put mine down. Now, gather around. I'm going to give you some epic level heals right over here so you can get lots of kills, lots of loot, and so on. And let's get back to some Subnautica below zero. All right. Now, one of the things that I forget often, and you can see I've done it right here, is I forget to take my Sea Glide off because it actually continues to burn your battery when you have your Sea Glide out. So let's save. And then we'll put our Sea Glide immediately away, right, like that. There we go. And we've also, we made some water and whatnot there. Now, also, if you notice here, frozen, an enemy heart right there actually is food and plus 20 water. So we could actually consume those as well and get food and water from those. So those are a great place. I should have probably marked it, but I think we'll be able to find our way back there. But we'll mark it in the future and we'll say that's where those things are. Now, we've got a bunch of stuff here. Now, here's what we want to start doing. We want to start migrating this stuff from here to our new base. So we want to go ahead and grab our lead, grab our glass, grab all of our materials that we have already pre-made right here. You can see we've got some stuff there, some table stuff. I would grab all the stuff that is probably your highest priority stuff, like gold and whatnot. I'm actually going to leave a little bit of quartz here. I highly suggest to leave a bit of resources back at your secondary bases, so if you need to make a battery or you need to make whatever in that moment, you'll have a little bit of extra resources. But most of these resources are going to be moved from this base to the new base that we've set up. So let's go ahead and grab all that extra stuff. Out the base we go. Good time to save. Right when you're ready to go do something is the best time to save. Because what happens is sometimes, that's not where we're going. We're going this way, Deep Station Dock. Because what happens is you get everything ready, and then you die, and then you forget, and you reload, and then you got to get everything ready again, right? Like I took all that stuff out of there. And so we're going to go ahead and head this way. We got 47% left. Now, can we get all the way over here? Can we get our thing powered up with a replicator to replace that base? That's your first kind of initial goal. Now, normally you don't put your base this far away. Normally you build it right there. You do it by the drop off in the easy area. We're going to just be a little bit ambitious and move our base really far away from the starter zone. Because I happen, of course, I've already played through a portion of the game. And I know eventually I'm going to need to be over here. And these are going to have some higher end resources and higher end items. But we still need to explore that whole entire area back over there. For sure. But there's our new little base here. We picked actually a pretty decent spot. We got some nastier mobs to the left, some nastier mobs to the right. But right where we are right here, we've got some good drop-off area to utilize. Let's go ahead and head inside the base.
Warning. Emergency power only.
And I just happen to have my base at a level where I'm not losing oxygen. Normally you would be losing oxygen. We got ourselves a bioreactor, everybody. Oh, yeah. Now it's on like Donkey Kong. All right, where'd that little extra fish go that I had? Thought I put him in here somewhere. There he is. Now what you do is you take your fish friends and you go ahead and put your fish friends in the bioreactor. Watch when it starts up. It actually creates like a green sludge.
All primary systems online.
There we go. So I actually got the bioreactor done before I got the replicator done, which is very rare. Very rare do I do that. Now, one of the things that I mentioned in my previous playthrough, and I just thought of it just now, is the ability to snap this in there. Not only do it free form like we're doing now, but the ability to snap it in place would be awesome. But we want to get this replicator in there, or fabricator is actually what it's called. I need some copper ore and some quartz. Well, I already did the quartz. Now I need some copper ore. We got some in here. And then grab some titanium while you're at it too, because you're going to need that as well in a minute. All right, now we have power and we have a replicator. We got our new base, everybody. Now to supplement my thing over here, I'm also going to be working on some solar cells. And again, I just need a quartz, titanium, and things. So quartz is probably the thing that you're going to be wandering around looking for that. Let's get some more titanium here. And then we'll go ahead and say this. We just need some copper ore now. See if we've got any more copper in here. Nah, okay. So copper is the thing that we really want to need. Now, one of the things you definitely want to do is you want to take all this stuff and put it away here, especially your finished items, right? You got a bunch of finished items here, batteries and whatnot, ribbon plants, these here. There we go. Kind of clean house a bit. Now, watch out that you don't overdo it and you end up putting your tools in there, which I do all the time. I wish they had taken the tools and put them in a separate inventory, or the second you put them down here, they come out of your inventory. I really would have wished they'd done that, because what happens a lot is you accidentally take your tools in and out quite often. Now, this repair tool, we're going to definitely need that in the future as well. But you can see there, I've got most of that stuff out of there. And the thing we need right now is gold. We're also going to need some batteries, so we need to be thinking that way as well. And that's why you saw me grab some of this ribbon plant. So let's go ahead and grab the ribbon plant. Let's grab some of this other stuff we put over here, maybe some silica here. And let's make a nice full battery for our thing here. What else do we need? Oh, copper. We need copper ore. More copper ore for that as well. I forgot. We don't have enough copper ore. All right, so we'll come back to that. Put all this back in here. No reason to run around with it. Our food and water's looking okay for right now. So let's go ahead and go to our sea glide. Out we go. And now we're looking for copper. Now, I did notice there was a bunch of ore right by here. And you can see that we've kind of picked up a lot of that. And then now we're just going to kind of venture out a bit more. You'll do a lot of this in the very early game. We already did the backside there. And I'm very methodical in the way that I collect the loot. I'll just go in kind of a span from my base, a little bit further out, a little bit further out. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how do you find all the stuff you're looking for? Well, you can actually later on scan for all this stuff. Oh, look at that. Oh, we'll get down in there at some point. Right now, we just need the surface level stuff. We're just looking for the surface level.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
All right, thanks for the warning. Let's go ahead and push it to the edge. I know about a quarter, based on how far down I am, I know about a quarter oxygen would be more than enough to use my sea glide and get to the surface. You can also use your thing that takes you up there really, really fast. Let's go down here and do some scanning while we're at it too. There's a sea truck fragment. We already got the sea truck, so it just gave us the titanium instead. I suggest at some point to just go all in, everybody. Meaning just collect every bit of everything that you can find. Including scanning those to get those, so every time you go by here, you don't go, hey, man, what is that? Did I already get that? Right, well, this game is notorious for that. Notorious for, hey, have I already looked there? Is that a thing I've already done? And I'll show you my technique for knowing whether you've been somewhere or not here in a bit. Let's go ahead and keep collecting some loot. Right now, again, it's short on copper. Now, these nodes are kind of randomized. So when you go to get the node, you never know. You might get, that one's going to be gold. But especially with the limestone node, you might get a copper or you might get a titanium. Oh, that's something I can scan right there. I had a little scanner pop up behind the love train over there. There we go. Now, also, you can also try this where you go in here and you do this and see if it drops anything. If it doesn't drop anything, it's not ever going to drop anything. Just a heads up. There's some copper. Again, later on we can really collect a lot of loot. Oh, look at this. Look at this nice little area here. Yeah.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh man, look at all this stuff. All right, we'll come back for this. This is a good one. Now look at this. See, I'm getting deeper and deeper now. So I got to give myself a little bit more extra time. Now I can, and I find it fairly useless, everybody, but you can put a thing at the top and run a pipe down there for oxygen. I may do that around my base. Can I see my base from here? I don't think I can. I think it's because it's foggy. But you can actually go in. Where's the dock? This way. So it'd be 180 in that way. Now normally if it wasn't so foggy and snowy, you could actually see it on the surface level. But you can see I'm getting further and further down now, right? And you got to watch out. The further down you go, the bigger chance you're going to have baddies all up in your face. Now, I see something I definitely want to get right here. Table coral. And then you right-click, then left-click to grab it. Right-click to grab that. Get my scanner out. Oh, there's what we're looking for. Oh, we got it. Yay! We're going to need that in just a minute here. We're going to get onto that, too. But, again... great place to find sea fragments. Oh, we haven't scanned this yet. Let's scan it. That's going to be real useful. Oh, we got something new over here I can see right there. Oh, no, that's mobile vehicle bay.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, we're 84 down. 84 down. Sea Glide is just doing okay. It's running low on batteries, about 12% battery. All right, we made it up here. Now, again, later on we get a vehicle, the sea truck, which we're working for, to get. But you can also use, I see over here we've got some oxygen there, so we can use that as well to stay down here a bit longer. Now, what I suggest to do, by the way, if you are going to go real deep like this early game, is to immediately go to this. Just go straight to it. Click it so it's on cooldown. And see, now it's on cooldown while we're wandering around down here. And so when we turn around, that's going to be back up again. Oh, I'm not scanning these. My bad. You want to scan everything you can, everybody. Man, I didn't scan that right at the very beginning of the game. That's bad. Bad, bad, bad. Also, when your sea glide gets low, you want to go ahead and just turn your sea glide off like I am right now. Oh, inventory full. Classic Kismet. Classic Kismet move. Did we actually get some copper? We got a bit of copper. So that when you come back, see it's already back up, click it again, you're GG. Just like that. All right, back to Delta Station. We got real far away. It's about 200 away. in the kind of northwest direction there. That's a real good spot over there. For sure, for sure. Now, again, I should have brought a beacon. I could have put a beacon down, remind myself, hey, great spot over there. Oh, there we go. Now we can see it. It's because it's above the water. And it's above the water for a purpose. We'll go ahead and fix that here in just a bit. First, we'll get inside here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And see, our thing is inactive right now because we don't actually, because I have it up so high, I'm getting oxygen, which I should not get at this level, but we're getting it anyway. Okay, so that we got done. We got this done. We wanted to make some solar panels. So let's go to our thing here. Now, our thing here doesn't have any power, so I'm going to need to scalp that power from somewhere else. Let's go ahead and save right there. We need to scalp that power for somewhere else to get this going on. Now, we need some more quartz as well. So we're going to go ahead and get some quartz out of here. Not in that one, in this one. There we go. We're going to have to put some stuff in. Put one in, take one out, etc. Put one in, take one out, so on. There we go. All right. Actually, let's do 4. Put one in, take one out. Okay. Now, also, we could just go in, by the way. If you are running out of space, you just go in and just make another one. There we go. Nice. Okay, now we got to try to get to the top of our item here. And we'll try to put that away. Ooh. Sunset. So what you can do is you can jump up here. And then we can try to jump up on top of here. Now, run jump is usually your friend. There we go. It takes a few tries, and then you can get up on top of your thing. Now, if I put it down a little bit lower, it'd be even easier. But I thought I'd try it way up here. And so I want to put the solar cells, obviously, toward the surface. Now, you don't necessarily have to have it above the water. You can actually have it in the water as long as it's toward the surface. It does work as well. But my current thing right here doesn't have any power. Oh, and it's getting cold. So let's go ahead and switch my scanner power with my build power. And then we'll go ahead and put in some solar items. Now, you just need to attach it to the top of the thing here. I don't know which way the sun's going to rise. Which way did it set? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just going to go ahead and put them on there and fill them in. And I find about 2 of them, usually enough. Okay, getting cold. I'm out of here. Okay, now here we are. Now, one of the things that you definitely want to work on, and it goes along with this thing that we made right here, which is our bioreactor. And that is a really awesome tool called the Grav Trap. Now, I just happen to have a bunch of stuff that's going to allow me to do the Grav Trap, including batteries and things like that. Now, I need to look at my battery and take a look. Okay, it's 0 charge. So I want to go ahead and see if it'll let me build a Grav Trap with a 0 thing. And there we go. It did. And then, of course, it doesn't really use batteries. It actually just works. Now, this is a really awesome thing. It's one of my favorite things in the game. It is really awesome. What you do is you, of course, it's really dark now. What you do is you just throw it outside here, just outside your area. And it will pull in stuff close by. Now, actually, if you notice, it actually pulled in also, if I can find it right here, it actually pulled in some lithium nearby. It grabbed that, it grabbed some fishes, and it brought the fishes right in here, made this nice and easy for me. So when it's at nighttime, you go ahead and use your bioreactor here. And that'll keep you going. And then during the daytime, when the sun comes up, you can, of course, use your power. Now, I don't know if they've added the ability to do batteries in here, like a battery backup. I don't remember if they had it in the previous version. Don't tell me. Don't tell me in the chat. Just thinking out loud. Because batteries would be great because during the day you could store up that solar power if you're not using it all and put it in here. Now, that's that, right? That's what we want to do. Get some solar cells. We want to get our biofuel in. We want to get this going. We want to get our converter going. All sorts of cool stuff going on. We got that up and running. Now, the next thing we actually need to work on is not our sea truck here. It's actually the ability to build the sea truck. And the ability to build the sea truck comes from our mobile vehicle bay, which we have now unlocked by scanning fragments of it. And now we can go ahead and make that mobile vehicle bay. There we go. And I'm at maximum pinned items right now. So I'm going to go ahead and unpin some of this stuff. Or if I can just right click on it over here. Left click it, right click it. Oh, you can rearrange the order. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, I just figured that out. Can I take it out of there? Oh, I can just drag it out. Oh, I just drag it back into here. Look at me learning all sorts of new stuff. I just learned some new stuff, everybody. I like to try stuff. See, that's how I do it. Now, if you notice right here, we've got an insulated storage receptacle for beverages. Basically a thermos as well. I think that's pretty funny. I've never seen that before. I don't know if that was in the previous game or not. So we might get ourselves a thermos there and get that going. But for right now, we want to go ahead and pin our mobile vehicle bay up there. Now, again, we're going to need, it's going to tell us we're going to need a chip and we're going to need lubricant. We already have lubricant. We need titanium ignite, which is pretty easy. If you have a lot of titanium on you, that's just going right here. Clicking this. You're going to make a lot of these too. For sure, for sure. You're going to make a lot of all of this stuff. And that's part of the fun. There we go. We need some lubricant, which we already found elsewhere. There we go. Or made. And then we're also going to need some computer chip. So we can actually just go in, tell it the blueprint. What do we need for the computer chip? Which I already know is copper wire. Do we have any more copper left? Oh, we do. Look at us go. Look at us go. All right. And we'll go ahead and down here. Make ourselves some copper wire. And then we're able to make the computer chip. There we go. See? That's why you just start grabbing as much as you can once you have your base established. You definitely want to just start grabbing as much as you can. Now, another thing I want to do in here is I want to start working on my fluid intake. As well. Now, there is an item that I do have that actually goes to that. It's down here in blueprints. Where is it? Way down here at the bottom. Is going to be our... Where is it at? I know you're hiding. There we are, right here. Our coffee vending machine, right? So let's go ahead and see if we could go ahead and put our building tool back on again. There we go. Let's go ahead and see if we can go ahead and make that. Right over here. Let's make it over here.
Ah, the sweet scent of dirty bean water.
I call it bean soup. All right, so we can go in, we can make multiple of them, and we can go ahead and click on it to put stuff in the coffee machine, it looks like. Maybe we're going to need a cup or a thermos or something to put in there. Before, what you would do is you would click on it, and it would put the cup out right here. But I think that's what the purpose of the thermos is to make that item in the thermos. So let's go see what the thermos takes. Oh, it takes glass. All right, so let's get some glass. I know we brought some of that somewhere. Right there. There we go. Again, they didn't have the thermos in when I played it before. So a cool little twist on this mechanic. I'm just guessing, by the way. I don't really know if you use the thermos for that. Let's go ahead and try it. Put my thermos in there. Oh, coffee completed. Ah, body heat plus 50, but H2O minus 2. So it will warm you up, but it doesn't actually give you any water. Oh, that's good to know. Good to know. All right, so you can't just get a bunch of those and drink those to get your hydration going on. You definitely need to get something else going for that. So another thing that I want to do, speaking of getting that going on, is I want to actually create an aquarium. Well, let's see if we can create one in here somewhere. Oh yeah, we can create one. Right over here. And we're going to need 2 glass for that, which we just happen to have. Very nice. That's the right buttons. There we go. Now, you might think that I want that for a cosmetic reason.
Fluid intake immediately.
But I don't. You'll see why. Now, look at this. How convenient. It's out here catching a bunch of fish for me. Come here, you. little fishies. Alrighty. Now, I got me some fishies there, and I'm going to take these fishies, and I'm going to put them into this tank. Right, so you got a little bit of room here. Now, I'm going to put 2 peepers in there on purpose, just 2, like that. And then this other peeper is going on the plate. So we're going to go ahead and cook him up. We can also cure food now, too. Look at that. We had some salt. We can go ahead and cure that food. Now, I'm not going to cure it. And the reason why I'm not going to cure it is curing means it lasts longer. But the reason why I'm not going to cure it is because I'm going to immediately eat it right there. Now, we need more animals. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick up our grab trap here, like so. And we're going to put it in our bar. Man, we need more bar things. And we're going to look for the animals that we need. Now, again, one of the drawbacks of coming way over here is you may not have all these base animals that you're looking for. Like, I'm looking for the ones right here. Oh, this is actually one I haven't done yet. We'll scan him first. Oh, it doesn't have any power. Let's grab him.
New creature discovered.
Let's pick him up. Okay, so these are not the creatures I'm looking for. These are not the droids I'm looking for.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I'm just going to slowly head back toward my base, but I'm also going to look around while I'm doing it toward my other base.
Fluid intake immediately.
I'm working on it. Where are you hiding, my little friends? Now, it's a hit and miss whether you're going to find that particular mob or not. We're getting low on water. But I'm looking for a very specific mob that we've been using for water. Now, later on, you get a way of making water, by the way. There's a lot of ways around it. There he is right there. Oh, and this is out of power, too. Come here, you. Gotcha. Another one down here. Gotcha. Going to the surface to get some air. Let's look for a few more. So what I'm looking for is I'm looking for these bladderfish. Another one right here. I'm using this like it's working. So what I can do now is, if I want to capture all this stuff without having to chase after it, they'll still try to run away from you, but you can put your grab trap down and then just pick it back up again and do it that way. Now, there's a lot of them in here. This would be useful, but for right now, not as useful, and I think all my batteries are burnt. Let me get my repair tool out. And so what I'm going to do is take my repair tool. I'm going to switch the battery out of that. And then put it back into this here. There we go. Now we got our glide, so we can have a higher chance of grabbing all these fishies. Again, I find going back toward the starter zone, which is right over here, where you're going to find a lot more of these fish. And we're going toward the surface. Ooh, mama, close one. Now with your sea glide, you are going to be way faster than these fish. And that's going to be a big advantage for sure. Take our thing. Oh, it found us some quartz there too. All right, that's probably good enough. While it's pulling in a bunch more fish there, I suggest, whoa, taking damage. Took damage there. You start taking damage if you run out of fuel or out of water. There we go, man. Did we ride that right to the edge or what? Now, I don't want to use all of them, everybody. I want to see how many I've got. I've got 4 of them on me. But I only want to do 2 more, and I'll show you why here in just a second. Get 2 more, and then converting the fish into water, basically, or filtered water. And I'm going to drink that. There we go. Now we've got 2 left, and we've got another feather fish, which we can just go in and cook if you want. Now, here's the thing. Before you cook something, you definitely want to have an idea of how much it's worth cooking it, right? Are you going to eat it right away? Are you not? It's going to give me some H2O and some food there, so actually pretty decent. But I find the peeps are a much better use of food. And while we're here, let's go ahead and grab a bunch more of our resources out of here. Like that. And again, we're transferring all of our stuff from this base over to the new one. Nice lead in there. All right, good stuff. Actually, let's put this back. We can always get more snow. And then in here, a little bit of something. Maybe the med kit there. All right, now see, look what happens. See, over here, we've got a bunch more of these guys just floating around. We can go ahead and, oh, my inventory's full. But you can see I can just leave the grab trap there and collect a bunch of those and whatnot. But I'm going to go ahead. Actually, let's put one thing down because I want to take my grab trap with me. I can always make another one. Actually, let's go with sulfur. And then when I pick it back up again, oh, what? I got a spot. Drop that. I think I just dropped that. Oh, someone's getting on the Kismet love train. Who is it? Anon coming in 42 months. I think I just accidentally dropped that item. Oh, no, there it is right there. There it is. All right. Thanks for coming in, Anon. Thanks for the love. That's 42 months of sub love. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. I was trying to pick up my grab trap here. It says inventory full, but I've got an empty slot. So I is confused. Oh, it's because it takes up 4. That's why. It takes up 4. You know what? I'm just going to leave it. Let's just leave it. And let's just pick up all of these guys instead. We're going to put them back over here. I got an idea. Hold on. We're going to do this instead. Let's put this stuff back. We'll leave that fish there. This is just easy mode, everybody. Easy mode with these grab traps. Oh, and it's time for about... Oh, inventory full. I think I just might leave that. I might just leave it right there. That's an awesome spot for that. Though, I don't know how much I'm going to be coming back to this particular base. But what we can do is we can grab a bunch of them right now, since we have a bunch of them just sitting out there. Just take an extra moment to make ourselves a bunch of water. All right, so while I'm making a bunch of water, let's go ahead and do this battle.
To battle!
All right, I'm going to put my fast run down, get everybody boosted. Let's go! Oh, this is going to be a good one, I can tell you already. This is going to be a good one. They are toast. They are toast. 85 units. Getting there, everybody. Getting there. Oh, we got almost to 100. We'll get 100. I'm going to give you guys 1,000 Kiz Caps. Let's open the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Blue Kronos, Riverdog, CW all getting some love. LOC coming in with 13 kills. MVP of that round. Nice job. Let's go ahead and get this boss battle going on. Now, on the boss battle, of course, I'm going to take my high-level characters and use those instead. I'm feeling right down here in this corner. Yeah, right there. That's a good spot right there. We'll get it going on. Now, while you guys were watching that, I went and made some water and then started running back to my base over here. And now we're back to our primary base. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and put a couple of those in that one. And we still have a couple of these other fish. That's what I was just looking at. We had bladderfish with us. Then we're going to go ahead and get our habitat builder and put that back on. And then we're going to go ahead and make another aquarium over here if we have enough glass. So we'll take that back out. A little awkward to get that out of there. And we're going to make some glass here. Let's go ahead and put some of this stuff away, though. I got way too much stuff from my other base on me. Oh, see, look, I took my knife off. Bad Kismet, bad Kismet. All right, let's put away as much as we can there. Over here, same thing, and put that extra water in there. Put that extra kit. No, it's so full. Okay. So we need to make some glass. Now, what do we do to make glass? Let's go up here. Let's take a look. We're going to make glass. We're going to use some quartz for that. So we need 2 quartz for our glass. Now, again, you're going to see our quartz run out very, very quickly. And then we're definitely going to have to go collect some more. Oh, we do not have enough. We do not have enough to make that happen. We're definitely going to need more quartz. But we do need to run back and get more loot anyway. So let's first go ahead and make another storage. Right over here. There we go. And we'll go ahead and put this stuff back in there. We'll come back for that. And this. Take that off of me. All right, now we're looking good. Probably just drink this other one here. There we go. So now we're looking pretty good. There we go. Let me go ahead and catch up on the chat here. Yeah, I did have a lot of close calls. That's part of the fun. Part of the fun. Hey, Kismet, highlighted messages. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, I see. I see you redeemed a highlighted message there. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. Great clip, by the way. I saw that clip you made there, Raz. Funny clip. So that's what they call a toilet in the future? I don't know. I don't know. What do they call it? A bioreactor? Is that what they call it? It's a bioreactor. That's what they call the toilet. Now, I do have some other stuff I could probably put in here. I got some fishies in there right now. I've also got the solar power going up above. When you do go in here, by the way, you can put other things in here, not just fish, which are way more efficient in your bioreactor. And you see I've got 2 peeps over there. I'm going to leave them in there, and I'm going to see what happens with them. And we're going to work with that later on. I've got my thermos in case I get too cold. That's cool. What else we want to do? We want to go and work on our item, which we already have. Let's go ahead and get that going. Let's go ahead and get this. And I know I threw it here somewhere. Our this and our clip. All right. What we're going to do is we're going to build our area to build our sea glide. Whatever the heck that is. Huh. Remind me of base pieces. Huh. Oh, it's something that you build. I forgot. It's not something you build with your build tool. You actually make it in the thing. Oh, yeah, man. It's been a while. It's been a while. So I'm making the mobile vehicle bay. There it is. All right, let's go outside here. It's very, very dark out here. Release vehicle bay. Now I'm going to move it a little bit away from my base because I'm going to be building down in this direction. I'm going to be coming off and building that way, so I don't want to put it right there. I'm going to put it off to the side here a bit. So we'll go ahead and do this. And then we'll just, you don't have to be at the surface, by the way. It'll automatically go to surface. And then just right click. And now, we got ourselves a little vehicle bay. Look at this. How cool is this? Now, vehicles, and of course we only have the one option, the sea truck. But we're going to need more quartz, everybody. More quartz and more stuff here for glass, wiring kits, and power cells, and all of that stuff. So we'll come back to that here in just a moment. All right. And again, put that away so it does not burning up our stuff. Let's see. What else do we want to do while we're here? Probably want to see how we're doing on our main battery. Because we want to make one of these. And so we need silicon rubber and then 2 batteries, which we definitely have a couple extra batteries just laying around. Again, don't get rid of these batteries. You want to save them. There's our silicon rubber there. And another battery there. All right. And what else do we need? We need our lead. We've got some of that already. We need more quartz for the glass. We definitely don't have enough for that. We need 2 glass, so we need 4 quartz. And then we also need our titanium. Now, one of the things that I will do later on, obviously, is organize all this, so I'm not going in and out of here, but I'm just going to show you what it's like to go in and out of there. And what I'll do is I'll have a box, which I call the crafting box, and that's where I put all the stuff that I'm currently working with. Like the stuff I just got out here, which is the 3 lead, the silicon, the rubber, the batteries. I'll start to put them in this one, which is over here by the fabricator. And eventually I'll make that right next to it. But I'll put it over there so that I know that's the thing I'm looking for. Now, the other thing that I want to make here is it looks like a flip phone, but it is our advanced wiring kit here. And so we're going to need more of our silver over here, which we did find a good amount of silver over here. So we got that. So we want to go ahead and make that advanced wiring kit. We're also going to need to make another chip. So we're going to need this. And we need 2 of those. 2 of those. See, we got another one hiding somewhere. Yes, we do. 2 of those. We need some copper. That's gold. That's gold. How about over here? Nope. All right. So we need copper and gold. So we don't have any copper. Copper's for the copper wire. Gold is for the other thing. So we'll go ahead and grab some gold as well. And I'll go ahead and just transfer all this stuff over here, which is what I need in a bit. Okay, so we also need, what else? Well, we no longer need our vehicle bay, so we turn that off. Oh, actually, I learned you can just drag it out of there. You can just drag it out of there, so awesome when you're in that mode. And so that's what we need. We need basically quartz and copper at this point. Again, we'll look through here just one more time. Gold. We got a bit of lithium there. That's pretty nice. And so on. But yeah, not much else there. Now, again, one of the things we can do is we can also make ourselves another grab trap to run around with. So we need a battery, copper ore, and titanium. But again, need that copper ore. I need the copper. Let's go looking. Again, we're going to need to go further and further away from our base. Now, sometimes I do the sea truck before I do everything else, and sometimes I make everything else first. It's really up to you what you want to work on first. Now, I find when you're looking for copper, you're going to get a lot more titanium than copper. Oh, look, and we found some quartz here. Nice. And again, looking along the seabed here. Grabbing whatever I can find. Just stocking up on resources. Oh, look at this. Right here. Oh, what is this?
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Thank you for letting me know, lady. Now, look, I'm 60 down. I'm 60 down. So 60 down is a long way down, everybody. And again, you can't get the thing that takes you to the surface very, very quickly.
Oxygen.
I very rarely use that thing. I've tried it in my previous playthrough. I feel like it's just not worth the inventory slot because I'm going to use the Sea Glide the most often. But yeah, it's really up to you. I'm just looking for nodes laying around on the surface here. Definitely going to need a lot of titanium. You do a lot of collecting when you're working on your base. And again, don't worry, the collecting gets better and easier later on. Oh, look at that, down in there. But let's stay up on the surface level. Oh, look at this. All right, now we're getting there. I love this kind of collecting, by the way. I can do this forever. I'm just that guy. I'm that guy who could just literally collect loot for an endless amount of time.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Titanium. It's all a bit of luck, too. You never know. You might get some titanium. You might get copper. You definitely want to grab as much as you can. All right. Now, look. 9% from 30 meters down. Perfect. Perfect amount of time. Yeah, don't be too paranoid about it, but also don't be too lackadaisical because it will get you. The second you stop respecting your need for oxygen is the second you die. Now you can also get the other scanner thing that I didn't bother to make, especially early game. Later game when you're really hurting, or even mid game, when you're really hurting for resources, you can't find any good resources by your base. Then it's good to use that scanner, but I rarely ever do because there's usually a ton of stuff around. And I just go around and I grab everything. I grab everything I can see and find.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
We're going to hear that a lot in this game. I don't see any more that way. Now, what you might also do is you might double back on where you've already been, and that's okay if you do. I should have also brought a beacon again. I forgot my beacon.
Oxygen.
There you go. But you can see I'm starting to clear this whole area of resources. Man, we're finding some good amount of quartz as well. Now, I don't rarely ever look at my inventory until it says inventory full. I'll literally just stay over here until it says inventory full. Especially it's daytime right now, so it's real easy to see these nodes. Oh, and speaking of. Speaking of, that was good timing. Now look at that. Oh, there's some good stuff down there, I can tell you that. Good stuff. All right, now back to our Delta Station dock. Man, we got like 300 away from it just by wandering. We found some good stuff. So I'm heading toward it, but I'm also heading up toward the surface. So I can get just below the surface here. You're just below. You don't have that, you know, you're porpoising in and out of the dock. But you can also find your way a bit easier. And I still hold down shift even though I don't have to.
Captain.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, so now we've got a good amount of all the stuff that we're looking for. I would start by putting all your titanium away. You don't need that much titanium on you right now. And so the other thing that we needed to make was our computer chip. And so, again, what do we need? We need coral sample, gold, and copper wire. Copper wire being the thing that we need the most right now. Let's go ahead and make some copper wire. There we go. And then we go over here where we put all of our stuff, and we go ahead and grab some of our stuff back. Oh, wrong way. This way. Grab some of the stuff back out of here again that we're going to need. There's some quartz there. Whatnot. So we'll go ahead and make the chip now. And that'll reduce what we have in our inventory as well. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and see if we had already made the other items. We did not make the other one there, but you know what? We better double check it over here anyway. Let's make sure that we didn't already make one of those kits out of silver. Nope, I didn't. All right, awesome. So I'm going to need the silver. Silver there. And did I put some silver over here? I did. All right, look at me go. Oh, I need to have room in my inventory, though. Take some more of this titanium out. And now I'm going to make the other item, which is our wiring kit. You got to be real careful, because you make a mistake here, that's it. You're off. You're going to go off collecting some more stuff. Advanced wiring kit. There we go. And now we need to do this power cell, which we already have the batteries and stuff for it. So we've got the batteries out. We need the silicone. And we're going to go ahead and make our power cell. Okay, now the only thing left to really do for our sea truck is the glass. The glass, probably the hardest part in the very beginning, because you sometimes it's hard to find that quartz. But in my case, I'm looking pretty good. So we're actually going to make a lot of glass. We're going to make about 4 of them here. Now, the reason why I made 4 of them is because I want to make another tank like this one on the other side to test something here in this version of the game, which is Subnautica Below Zero. And this goes real slow. Is there any way to speed that up? Apparently not. Which way is the front? Who knows? Who knows what evil lurks? I'm going to call that the front. And so I'm going to create another aquarium over here, and hopefully my little fishy friends are still alive at this point. We'll find out. Where'd I put them? I put them over here somewhere. Or no, over here. Nope. This is the worst part. Yeah, there they are. So notice how they're still alive, by the way, in the storage. You can put them in there for a little while, and they still are alive. So I'm going to put them in there. Now, the whole purpose of me putting them in there is to try to get them to breed. And so when I come in here, there'll be more of them already in there. And then if I need them, I can grab them and use them for water, right? So you're just setting up like a farm for your fishes. Now, I don't know if that works in the aquarium, but I do know it works in the big one, which we'll get to later. But we're going to just let that run and just let those be for now. And if we need any more, we can just grab some. But we also want to go ahead and get our sea truck going on. So let's go ahead and get this out and then all the lead out. And there we go, everybody. Look, I've got all the ingredients for the sea truck. So let's go. Let's go! Sea truck time! Oh, man, this is when the game starts really taking off right here. Let's do it. Vehicle bay. Vehicles, sea truck. Now, they did upgrade the sea truck, and you can actually have like a sea a caravan of different modules. But this is the starter part. I love how they make it up in the air and then it drops in the water. That's just cool. That's just too cool. All right, get out of there, girl. All right, we're going to run to our sea truck here. And we're going to go ahead and enter the sea truck. Oh, now it's on like Donkey Kong. All right, nice. We got our sea truck here, so let's go ahead and get our sea truck going. To get out of the sea truck, we're going to hit E, climb out of it. We're good to go. Now we're going to go ahead and look at our sea truck around at the different parts. We've got our power cell in there. We got access our upgrades. We can make some upgrades for our sea truck there. This is our entrance, and then this is actually our other power cell. So if you notice that I used 1 power cell and I actually made 2 power cells from that by making the sea truck. Now here in the back, you can't get in the back way on this yet until we add more modules to it. But there you go. It is your sea truck. And you can actually rename your sea truck later on, too. You can name it whatever you want, which is pretty cool because you can have different sea trucks for different reasons. If you want, you can make a bunch of them. Let's go back in the base. And now we're ready to go and collect some stuff. And you can't walk around in that particular one, by the way, because that's just the front of the sea truck. So we can't walk around in it, but we'll work on it later. Now, also, I did learn that you can just drag these right out of here now, like that. Or you can just hit unpin all. Which would be right here. Unpin all of that. And there's that mineral detector I was talking about that I rarely ever use. I don't use it. I just go ahead and do a thing. But what we want to do is we want to look at our vehicle upgrades right here. Now, we have not found the thing that's going to allow us to do some of these upgrades. So if I say, hey, I want to make this upgrade, and I go in here and I'm like, all right, I want to make this upgrade in here. Oh, wait. Oh! You can make those in there. Ah, it was in another thing that I don't want to spoil for you. Normally where you do those upgrades. Really? You can do them in the fabricator. Ah, we need plastisteel and enameled glass. Well, we can make that stuff. Oh, maybe we want to try to get that going on. We're going to need a diamond. I happen to know where a diamond is. Or at least potentially is. Those are fairly rare to find. And plastisteel, we need lithium and titanium. We only have 1 lithium. Titanium is easy. Titanium ignite. But we only have 1 lithium, so we need lithium and we need a diamond. Okay, well, hey, let's put that on our list of stuff just in case we run into that. We'll get that going on. So we can make this upgrade. This will be our first one, which is a depth module, which means I can go down further with my vehicle. And then later we can try to get rubies and enamel glass as well as make one of those in synthetic fibers. So plastisteel, so let's put that on our list up here, plastisteel and enamel glass, and they'll be up in that upper right-hand corner to remind us. Now, I just happen to know where that could potentially be, and let's look over here at our fish. Are our fish spawned again? Nope, just those 2 in there.
Seek fluid intake.
I knew you were going to say that. All right, and so we want to get that going on, and we've scanned a bunch of stuff. We'll look at that here in a minute. But again, we're going to have trouble if we don't get another grab trap, which will help us a lot. Now, again, make sure to save these batteries, even if they're dead. Save those for making stuff with them later on, especially grab traps, because grab traps don't use batteries, but you use a battery to make one. And so once you make it, you don't have to worry about it after that. Now, again, I'm not in a really heavy populated area for fish, so this is going to be a little tough to find the specific type of fish I'm looking for. But it's good to have these grab traps just hanging out, right? In case you need some food or water or whatever. I like them just hanging outside my base. You can also bump them, by the way. You can do that in here. So we can bump them. Usually bump them out of the way. Oh, come here, little peep. And so on. So you can't bump them. You can't get that going. Really? No more? That seems like not a lot of fish. Now, here's another reason why not to do it right here. Is because there's not a lot of fish to tap into and utilize. That's why it's best to do it by that kind of starter base. But again, we're going to try it a little tougher this time. Now I'm going to go in here and make me some little peeps. There we go. And again, since I'm going to eat it right away, it's going to give me some H2O as well. I can go ahead and put it in there. Here's another one. Good spot for peeps. And I'm just going to do a little bit of that back and forth. Let it do all the hard work for me by grabbing hold of them, and then make it easy for me to grab them. Whatnot. Now, what I find also is when you leave and come back, you'll come back and a ton of them will be trapped in here, and you can just grab them as well. Back in here. Took another one. Now, I could just go grab them all at the same time, but I just grab a few of them here, and then we're going to go have some fun here in just a sec. Oh, I forgot to eat the other one.
Vital signs stabilizing.
That's what we want to hear. We want to hear those vital signs stabilizing. We want to go ahead and put all the rest of these resources away. Don't want to need to lug these around and whatnot. Let's just fill all this up. Table coral back in there. All right, now we're looking good. Now, we actually have some water in here, which I made previously. Let's go ahead and use that up. Again, doesn't do you good sitting in that container in there. I don't think there's any more water in there. Nope. Now, again, this is just our starter base. This is just a single room. You can build out gigantic mega bases. I do every single time. You'll see me start to build further and further downward from this particular base here. I will build it out, and then I'll start building downward. We're just going to make it a multi-tiered base and just kind of walk it down and see what happens over time. Or we can just build, this is our main base for storing our stuff, and then eventually we can keep going further and further down. Now, we want to go ahead and go out and test our vehicle here. We're going to get in our sea truck, and we're going to go ahead and test how far our vehicle can go down. This is when the game gets real fun, everybody. About 100 down. Now, it actually tells you how far you can go down. It's right next to the number up there. It's 150. So we've already got to the 100, which we have problems with our suit because we have reduced oxygen when we're below 100. But I can see some items that we could use right here. There's some stuff right here that we could use. Some salt and stuff like that. Some stuff we can scan. And so we can already come down to the 100 and then get out of our thing.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
And what happens also is it puts a tag on your, like a beacon, so you can find your way back. So we can go over here and we can grab all this stuff. And again, now we're in a lower level. Man, there's a ton of stuff here. And just loot all of this. Get all this sweet stuff. Oh, I don't have a battery. We gotta make some new batteries too.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright, and you're like, ah, God, Kismet, swim to the surface, quick. I'm 100 down. I would probably not make it. But I can get in my sea truck, get my oxygen back. And again, that's why this game starts to take off at this point, right? So now you've transitioned from being limited to about 100, maybe 150 down if you're really crazy like me. And you have that thing where you can go poof, when it takes you to the surface. You can get about 150 down, maybe 200 if you're using the oxygen things. But usually that's about your limit. So, of course, the Sea Glide here, or the Sea Truck, makes it a lot easier to get down there and get that loot that you're looking for. And so we're just going to scan all this stuff so I'm not, every time I look here, I say, oh, well, that's the thing I'm looking for. It's not. Let's see if we can find some more copper while we're at it. Oh, another mogul view. I try to scan all of these so they're just out of my way. And now you're going to feel a bit more adventurous as well, because now you have your Sea Glide to rely on should you need to run back. And again, we're going to need all this stuff in a bit, so we might as well just grab it while we're here. What I'm really looking for is a lucky thing of lithium would be nice. Was that lithium? Did I just said that and then I got some lithium? No, it was lead. Okay, lead and lithium looks very close. Now, again, we got 17 seconds, or 17% left. We can just run back to our sea truck. Now, you might want to put your sea truck just a little bit above, like this, as kind of a way of letting yourself know that is the 100 mark there. And then you can just stay above that amount if you want. Oh, I can scan stuff. Coral Bridge. Ooh. Uh-oh. I hear somebody somewhere. Now we can really start going down to these lower levels as well. See what we got down here. Vehicle bay. And you want to always be looking for those. Look at this. Oh, man. All right. So we're really getting down there now.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, so again, I should have brought a beacon, but I forgot. All right, now we're really going to go down in here. Let's go. Can you feel the pressure starting to push in, everybody? Can you feel yourself starting to get further and further down? Now, here's the thing. There they are. Oh, I was looking for those guys. These guys are little shark-like guys here. These are the dangers. These are the dangerous guys, but I can see there's actually something down there flashing, calling me to come down there and take a look at it. Also, we can see there's some oxygen there. They will attack your vehicle, and other mobs will as well. But look at what we got over here. We got like a little base sitting right here as well. So maybe we can find something right there. Let's go, but let's watch out for the baddies. Watch out for the baddies while we're here. Oh, look at this. We found ourselves a little data pod. Oh, the high-capacity O2 tank of all the things you want to find. That is definitely it. Builder fragment. We can go ahead and just scan that. There we go. We get some filtered water. Is there anything else we can scan in here? Oh, window. You never know what it'll be, right? You just kind of roll around. Never know what you might be able to find there.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
No worries, no worries. I actually had more time, but I really kind of did all I needed to do there. And we'll go look around and see if there's any more. I would definitely look in the boxes, behind the boxes, around the whole entire area. Now, again, your vehicle allows you to kind of wander around and look a bit easier in the actual item. And then here's what you do. I'm going to show you a fantastic trick that is going to make your entire playthrough of either Subnautica or Subnautica Below Zero a much more enjoyable experience. And here's why. Normally what happens is when you're running around, you'll see this. right? And then you'll go to it and you'll do what you need to do. But what'll happen is later on, you'll be back here and you'll be back here looking through stuff and you go, oh, look at that thing over there. And you'll go over here and you'll look at this again. And then again and again and again, and it will drive you insane, just like it did with me. But here's what you do. You go ahead and pretend like you're about to add a thing to it, right? Like this. I use the curved one.
Warning. 30 seconds of...
And I literally put this thing like that. Just like that. You don't have to build it. Just click it. And then the next time you come in here from really far away, let's head up here. From really far away, when you look down here, you're going to be like, oh, okay, I've already been to that before. I've already looted that out. And if you learn one thing in my stream about Subnautica, that would be the thing. That would be the thing. Now, you could use your own, whatever style you want to use to figure that out. But you definitely want to master the ability to tag places you've already been. This basically starts to create a process of elimination. Okay, I've already been there. I've already been here. And it will really help you a lot in the long run. And again, I'm very thorough. Oh, I got to take my thing off my building. I'm very thorough in what I do. So I go in and... There we go. And then we'll use it over here. I will take all of these out, so I'm not always looking at these. Hey, what is that fragment? Is it something that I need and whatnot? Plus, it's going to give you a bunch of... Oh, look at this down here. Oh, jackpot. Jackpot.
Passing 100 meters.
So you're not always looking at it going, hey, maybe that's something I need to scan. Maybe I haven't scanned that yet. That kind of thing. But look at this. Holy moly. This is an absolute jackpot down
30
here.
seconds of oxygen remaining.
No seconds of inventory remaining. All right, so this is a really great spot. Now, what I really would like to do is get out of the driver's seat, go in the back, and make myself a buoy to put right here. Because this is the spot right here that I need in the thing. Especially right down there where it has all of those plants. It has tons of these corals here. But how can I find my way around? Well, I can go ahead and look back toward the deep cave here. Deep cave over there. I still need to take a look. Emergency supply cache. Not really what I'm looking for. Aha! Delta Station. 383 meters from Delta Station. And it's just a little off of south there. So I can make a note of that, right? Just make a note of that if you didn't bring a beacon. Much smarter to bring a beacon, though. 383 meters north of primary base. All right. So I just make a note to myself. That's where it is. Now, good time to save right now. And then hit escape to do a battle.
To battle!
Oh my gosh, look at me peeps. 92 units, so close. Oh my gosh, we're going to set this one off, everybody. Let me go ahead and give you guys a boost. I like how we got peeps at the top, the bottom, and the middle, so we're going to pinch move them. Let's go. Let's blow this up. Because it scares the heck out of you, Legendary. It does me. I am so easily jump scared, everybody. I am so easily jump scared. I already got scared by the lady who jumped down. I forgot that lady was there. She jumped down, scared the heck out of me. But yeah, there's a lot of scary moments in this game. But as you go through, by the way, in most games, you get more and more confident in your skills. And you get more and more confident because you got certain equipment, which helps you as well. But there's going to be some scary moments. That's for sure. Especially playing this late at night. I have played Subnautica late at night with the lights off, with just my lights here for the stream. And it is pretty scary. It is pretty scary stuff. Oh, it's on. Oh, that's an epic battle right there. Epic. All right. Nice job, everybody. Good job. Over the captain's chest. Grant you guys some rewards. Whoa, 30! Whoa! Each of you are getting 30 scrolls. Holy mackerel. Rotisserie G walking away with 30 scrolls. The last splash. Holy mackerel. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Reaper getting 30 scrolls there. Of course, they're getting the Centurion. Reaper getting the Berserker. And EMZRT getting some Centurion. 30 scrolls for you too, EMZRT. This is why you come in, you battle with Kismet right here. Because you're going to get the loots. Let's see. KT Louhu. KT Luhu. I think that is. Thank you so much for coming in and blowing it up with the 10 kills. You are MVP of that round. Sweet. All right, so we got that done. We got to start a whole new world because we're just too awesome, everybody. We already blew that up. We're going to go ahead and cycle that again. We're way up in working on tier 39. Usually I get up into tier 44 right up in here. We still got 6 days and 3 hours, and we're going to do battle mode all day today. We're going to go ahead and battle it out all day tomorrow, and we're going to battle somewhat on Friday. Not all day, though, because it's family day and hang out with the family. But let's go ahead and get it going on. Oh, we got another loyalty chest down here. I'm feeling low side, but sadly there's no chests in the way. But we're going to go ahead and go down here. Oh, this is going to be easy mode. This is just 2 skulls right to there. Then I'm feeling straight up. And then this one right here. I feel like we'll just do that. Or maybe we'll go that one. We'll see. But right now, let's go ahead and start this battle. Get it going. And get it fired up. This one looks pretty tough, though. See, sometimes it's a 1 skull, but you got to look at how many mobs that they've got as well. They might be low level, though. A lot of these are level 1. Oh, there's a level 10 right there. See, these skull levels aren't always how hard it is. So it's good to keep that in mind when you go to put down your units. Now, I've been working on my rogue here. He's level 28, so he's pretty tough. I'm going to throw him right down here where you guys are already starting to go. I'm going to have your guys' back, try to get you guys some loot. Now, again, I don't get the loot from the chests and from all that stuff. You guys get all that loot, and that's what I try to do. I try to get you as much loot as we can here in the stream. So let's get back to some Subnautica Below Zero. You got 30 of each, Flying Rogue and Centurion out of the chest. Whoa, MZRT. Oh, man, you are styling. Styling. Also got another 50 Centurion and Monk Scrolls and 30 Berserker Scrolls from the chest. Whoa. Just need the gold to level them up. Well, let's get you some gold. Let's go. Come on, put units down. Put as many units as you can. Of course, when you get over 100 units, I'm going to give you 1,000 Kiscats, which is, I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream. You guys have a higher chance to win it with those Kiscats, as well as, of course, it earns more rewards for all you guys in the stream. So basically, we're going to get more random giveaways for everybody in the actual game itself, depending on how many units you put down. So be very diligent, 1 every 5 minutes, and try to get it in there. We get over 100 again, I'll give you that. We get over 200, I'll give you another 1,000 on top of the other 1,000. I'll give you 2,000 on top of that. We've actually, I think the most we've ever had at one time is like 500, something like that. And usually during this kind of stuff. All right, we'll hit save again. Now my inventory full, everybody. Inventory full, nothing I can do. We are out of here. Now, also, what this does is saves you batteries on your Sea Glide and all of that. And you just drive along. You can actually drive up the surface. You can actually pop your way out. You go like this. Just drive toward the surface. Whee! Something fun to do. But really, we're just kind of tooling our way back. Now, you're going to also start to see that this doesn't feel as far away anymore, right? Because now you got your vehicle. You can fly back and forth. Kismet, can your vehicle get destroyed? Oh, absolutely. Oh, man, look at the way the hail is coming in through the water. Isn't that amazing? You can absolutely get stuck and lose your vehicle. I'm not going to tell you why. It'll definitely happen, and it always happens. Every playthrough of Subnautica. You lose a ship or two. That is for sure. All right, more storage over here. Okay. Right there. Okay, and put all this away. A lot of sweet loot there. Definitely going to need that later on. There we go. Let's go ahead and drink up our filtered water that we found. Very nice. How's our fishes looking? Only C2. How are we doing over here? Only C2. I don't know if they breed in the aquarium. They might only breed in the other thing. Possible. Again, I'm not going to tell you what it is yet until we find it. Now, our goal in this game is to... Oh, I got to make some batteries. the goal in this game is to unlock different patterns and unlock things, and of course progress the storyline. I find, and I'm sure you guys are like it, just like in Fallout 4, you'll play for 400 hours and then you realize, wait a minute, I'm actually looking for somebody. Because you've been building your settlements and you've been building up your base and you've been collecting resources and creating gigantic farms of fun stuff and all of that as well. And you'll suddenly realize that, hey, wait a minute, I got to go and do the thing. Raz coming in with a highlighted message. Do you have any close call clips? Yes, I do, Raz. I think I've already answered that question many times. But yeah, I do have some close call clips. They show up in my highlighted, my AFK highlights sometimes. Yeah, and the first one, oh, absolutely, legendary. The first time that you gets destroyed is one of the scariest things in the game. It's like comes out of nowhere either, because you start hearing the noise, and all of a sudden your whole thing's starting to shake, and you're like, ah, God, what do I do? What do I do? Now, if you don't know, if he's got a hold of your ship, you can get out of your ship and start to repair it while he's after it. So good thing to know. Also, there's some defense systems you can add to your ship too. Or my favorite way of not getting your ship lost is run away. And do some, don't do the straight line stuff, everybody. Shaggy dog, left and right, left and right, left and right. Don't do that Game of Thrones thing where the dude's running right in one straight line. Oh, God, it triggers me every time. Every time I see that clip, it just triggers me. Why are you running in a straight line, bro? The dude's like the person's like a professional arrow bowman, and you're running in a straight line. That dude could hit you from so many yards out, 100 yards, 200 yards. Who knows how far that guy could hit you? I would be like, I would run straight first, and just to think that he thinks I'm going to run straight. And the second I saw that first arrow come down, forget that, bro. Because then he's reneged on it. And then the second that second one come down, I'd be like, whoom, 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 whoom. I'd be doing this, and I'd be checking myself left, right, back and forth. Kids running in a straight line. What the heck? Come on, bro. Come on. Who's that kid's parents? Oh wait, his parents got killed in that show. Yeah, a lot of people die. He dies, she dies, everybody dies. A little spoiler for you, but hey, Game of Thrones, amazing series. I'm sure you'll go and enjoy it. Hey, we got fish in here. Let's get these boomerang fish out of here, and let's use them for some power. Now, here's the funny thing. I'm not even using this power right now. I'm not even using any power because there's nothing in here that uses power. So it's kind of funny because that's why this guy is lasting so long in there. Plus, I have solar power up there. I don't even need this right now because there's nothing that it's actually using. But we're going to connect something to it here in just a bit. All right, so we can go ahead and do that. We're looking for a diamond, and we're looking for some lithium. Now, I picked this little spot here. I'm making batteries, everybody. Got sidetracked again. We need to make a bunch of batteries. Let's get to it. Now, batteries is one of those things you'll make a lot of in the very beginning, and then later on, not so much, and you'll find out why. But we need copper, and we need the stuff that we just picked up, which is our ribbon plant. And that's why that's such a good spot there that we did. I don't think, I did bring back some copper right there. Very nice. And so you definitely want to have batteries in all your stuff. Full batteries for sure. We need more ribbon plants. We put some over here. Oh, we got more copper over there too. Oh, there was some. Wait, that's on me. It's over here. Over here. All right. Oh man, did we not bring enough? Oh, we brought a bunch. Yeah, right there. Okay, so now's a good time to stop what you're doing and make a bunch of batteries, because I'm getting real low on battery power. Do not throw your batteries away for any reason. Keep them, keep them, keep them. There we go. All right, so now we can go ahead and upgrade our scanner with a full one. We probably want to upgrade this with a full one. We've got our builder back on again. Now, that one, I don't need 100% one on that one, so I'm going to go ahead and just put it, let's say the 34. I've also got a repair tool. Now, when you have the vehicle, you definitely need to have your repair tool with you. Sometimes it's hard to find the repair tool. We actually found it fairly early on. We actually lucked out with the repair tool. The repair tool, I am going to put 100% battery in the repair tool because you're going to need that for bad driving like me. Now, I actually do have an extra battery with a 24% charge. I'm going to keep that on me. And then I'm going to go ahead and take off any, not coffee machine, any extra resources. Put it right into there like this. How are we doing on our food? Food's looking good. We got this thermos. See, I'm not really using this thermos, so it's really irritating to have that little extra slot being used up. Take that out of there. Another thing I can do also is take my Sea Glide off and have more inventory because it takes up 4 inventory slots. Again, I wish this gear would come off of you. When you put it in your bar down here, it wouldn't be in your inventory. That's just me. That's what I wish it would do. But I love the little arc down there. Like you can see on the side of it, you can see what its battery level is. I love that new interface. That was not in Subnautica, the original. I love a lot of the upgrades they've done in this game, including the Sea Truck. Has a lot of awesome upgrades. Now, again, we're trying to find enough to do an upgrade so we can go even deeper. Right now, we can only go 150. It seems like only, but still pretty much. Look at them. Look at them all having fun in my grab trap. Now, I told you we had some vents right here. And if we go look down in these vents, like this, I'm going to go ahead and just angle my vehicle. Now, I go down in here with my vehicle, but I get to a certain point, and I'm going to hit the sides, and it's going to start taking damage. But one of the things you can do with your vehicle is use the light from your vehicle to shine in the direction in which you're going to go. And that means I can turn the light off on my Sea Glide. And so I can just dive down in here like this. But once I get under here, obviously I need to do it. Now, of course, my Sea Glide is right there, 25 meters away. And we can try to collect some materials under here.
Rich crevices detected below. Geothermal activity detected. Caution advised.
Okay, so geothermal activity. Some gold just sitting down. Oh, I could have scanned that. Ore vein. Oh, I didn't even see it there. Where is that? Huh.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah, make sure to look around everywhere. And then we'll just head back up. So it basically gives you a little bit of light as well. Now I can hold down C, go down even more, and I can work my way in there if I want. But really, I just want to get the light in there. I'm hitting spacebar to go up a little bit. And then angle it. Get as much as free light as I can. Again, I want to go back and forth because I might miss some nodes as I'm going in. We're going to go ahead and explore down here in our thermal vents. I don't see any. Whoa! Look out! Now, obviously, you don't want to be where that thermal vent is. You're going to get burned up. Another thermal vent there. Now, also, we can go in and we can turn the map on. And now, if you're not good at 3D, you're not going to be good at that. Now, look, we've also got the ability to go to the surface because we can see there's a thing there. And so, if we're in danger of suffocating, we can go to the surface. There we go. Now, if you're doing this kind of diving, you definitely want to, and also we can find our vehicle just by looking around. There we go. You definitely want to have a longer oxygen tank the further you go down, obviously, because you're going to need that extra oxygen to fool around down there. And I can see there's a thermal vent and then another thermal vent under that, which means it's going to be a lot lower down. So let's go ahead and head back to our base for a minute. Right over here. And let's go ahead and run back in our base. And let's work on something else. And we had gotten it by running around. And that is our high capacity thermal tank. So we're going to go ahead and work on that. Let's go ahead and bring that up. What do we need? We need some titanium. We need some glass. Glass being the thing that we're always seems to be running into. Lots of silver there. Very nice. Again, looking for some quartz. We got 3 quartz. And we need 4. Are we lucky enough to have any over here? No. So close. So close. But let's go ahead and put that stuff away in there. Like that. So we literally need 1 more quartz. Let's just double check. Take another look. Nope. And nope. Okay. So we need some quartz. Well, let's go ahead and stop what we're doing. And we got everything else except for the quartz part. And let's go look for some quartz. But you saw the general idea. You see some thermal vents down there. We should definitely get a better oxygen tank before we get too far. Though I could have tried it. I could have went down there and tried to grab it. Oop, did I just go past up? Nope, that was that other stuff. Which we'll need that stuff eventually too. Now you get to a point in this game where you've been playing it for hours and hours and hours, and you cannot just believe that there's any resources left. Because you've literally been collecting resources for hours, and by some miracle, you will realize that there is really a lot of resources in the game. A tremendous amount of resources. I love this part of the game when you're in your little thing. I love it. It's like mega fans of Game of Thrones, Team Wedding. I mean, how do you release all weddings at the show in, right? Yeah, I know, huh? I know. I forgot that part was in Game of Thrones. And people, it's funny because if you already know that wedding is coming up, the certain one that I'm not going to talk about, you know that you're just watching everybody else. You're not watching the thing. You're watching everybody else because you know it's on, everybody. It's on for sure. All right, let's go ahead and make ourselves a better tank here. Oh, wrong way. This way. Let's see. We need the silver. We need a little bit more titanium. We need to make the glass. The crafting in this game is really, really good. I really like it. I like the progression of the crafting as you unlock things over time. Also like how the crafting is not linear, by the way. It's not like you learn this thing and then you learn this thing and you learn that. It's a little linear in the fact that you've got to definitely get your building going on. But you can actually find these things in any order because it depends on which direction you go. Right? So if you go this way, you might discover some other item that you can make. And then you go this way, you can discover some other item. But if you started this way, you wouldn't necessarily find the thing that was over here, right? So that's what's so great about this game is it has that uniqueness of finding the patterns randomly as you're going around the world, which is really, really great. All right, what do we do? We're going to try to do our tank here. Now, I've already got a tank, so I'm just going to take that tank off of me and put that on me, and that will count as a tank because I don't need an extra tank, at least not right now. And so we'll go in, we'll make sure we're doing the right thing, equipment, and then high capacity O2 tank. Boom, all right. Now it's going to put that tank on me. Now it's going to give me 90 seconds of oxygen as opposed to the previous one over here, which gives you a lot less. And so that's going to allow us to deep dive a little bit more. Let's go back to our inventory. Let's make sure that we clear out any excess items that we don't need to carry around. I feel like we'll just go ahead and eat this item here. We're going to need water soon. These are not breeding, so I'm going to be in trouble there in a minute. Let's just go do this. Guys gotta eat. I like also, by the way, after you make something, it leaves the menu up. That's a subtle thing that is awesome. Because this way you don't have to go through the menu every single time. Some games make you go through every single time. By the way, they finally added to Fallout 76 the ability to choose how many items you wanted to make. I've been saying that forever. So obnoxious how you have to... just, when you want to make ammo, you're just pressing the spacebar over and over and over again instead of just saying make max ammo and stuff like that. So I'm just going to eat a bunch of those guys. That'll bring my water up at least a bit. Again, we need to find a way to make a good amount of water. All right, now let's go ahead, get in our, let's turn this away. There we go. Put that, get into there. And let's try this again. Again, we're right by the thermal vents here, so pretty sweet. We actually came out of this thermal vent right here. Which actually leads this way. We can see the thermal vent coming up over here. So let's go ahead and move to over here. And we saw there was a thermal vent right there. So we'll go ahead and Get right here. By the way, your vehicle does not take damage from thermal. And so we can go ahead and bring our vehicle now down here into this lower area. And look around. See what we can find. Alright, so we got some resources there. On this side, we can navigate down. My vehicle is not taking any damage, though it did get really, really hot, as you can see. If it gets too hot, obviously, it's going to start really taking damage. So we're going to go down here. Look at us, I'm driving way down under. Again, so you take your vehicle into these underground caverns. Very, very cool. Way down in here. You can get stuck, just so you know. Now, very dangerous to just free dive down here. Now, I'm looking for something very specific, so I'm going to kind of ignore a bit of this stuff. But you can see there's another way up there. And after a while, you get this down. Your vehicle's going to take some damage as you get all crazy like me and you bump into stuff. It's going to take some damage. Not seeing what I'm looking for. But look at this. Wait for that to go. Oh, hold on now. Hold on. There's another whole area down in here. Ah ha ha. Now we're talking. And we got some oxygen there just in case we need that. And again, looking for those thermal vents. I'm not seeing what I'm looking for. But we're going to keep on looking around. Much more safe to bring your vehicle. Oh, look at this. Another way down. Let's go. Oh, oh, oh. Can we work it in there? Can we work it through there? Just like in space everywhere, there's no up in space. I can try to work it in there. There we go. And again, you're going to take damage as you go, getting further down. I'm 124 down now. I get way down here. Now, finding your way out. Remember how you got here, because finding your way out is going to be an issue. Not seeing anything. Maybe over there. Now, look at this. Some stuff over on that side. Let's go this way. All right, that's a bit of a tight squeeze. Let's go back this way. Now you might notice that my vehicle now is at 95%.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
If I can go back and I can hold down the right mouse button and repair my vehicle. That's why we bring our repair kit with us. So let's try to sneak around the side here. I see that there's a gold vein right here. A bunch of gold we can grab. We're going to try to sneak around and see if we can find the thing I'm looking for. I didn't know it was there, everybody. I was just looking for it. There we go. Now we also have some other nodes down here, which we can try to get some luckiness. Look, even goes even further down. Now, don't get too far away. Remember, we're 150 meters down right now. 150 meters down, and we do have our larger oxygen. Look, guys, we're not. Oh, 30 seconds. 30 seconds is not saying it as often, everybody. So you definitely want to try to get that when you try to get down here. Some lead, more lead there. Again, we found that item that we need, but we do need another item. That's going to help us. We just actually got 5 of them, by the way. Let's go back in here and let's take a look. Oh, yeah, we actually found 5 of them stacked on top of each other. That was a good find. And so the other thing that we're looking for is lithium. I don't see any lithium down here, but I just happen to know by the thermal vents, you have a chance of finding what I just found there, the diamonds. Now, since we're down here and we've got some inventory space, we might as well just take a little moment. This is how you die, everybody. You just take this extra time to get that extra loot that's down here. Now, watch out you don't get in the way of the thermal vents themselves, or they will get you. That is for sure. You'll get overheated. Again, I clicked those right away. Just looking around for any nodes sitting around. It's kind of a bummer that when you're trying to get lead and stuff, that it gives you titanium instead. Same thing with silver and all of that. But, you know, you take a chance and see what happens. All right, back in the sea truck. Alright, let's keep looking. Again, don't get lost. This is an easy place to get lost in here. And I'm going to go further down. We're 150 now. Wait for that to go off. And because I have that higher tank, I can last a little bit longer. So look down here. Let's get this stuff. Always be thinking of your oxygen. Oh, really? Copper ore this far down? And you can also be looking up to see if there was a way out of here. I don't see a way out of here from back here, but let's just go ahead and loot it out. Oh, yeah. Further down, everybody. Further down. We're 180 now. Way down here. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find that lithium. I'm finding lead. Now, right about now, you should be going, oh, God, I better get back to my ship. Right about now.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Because you got to wait for this to go off, and then you got to go past it to get back to your ship. So that wait time may cause you to die, or going through that thing may cause you to die. So you could be like me and ride it right to the absolute last second you possibly can. Or at least pretty close. Pretty close. Like that. I think I could probably drive that through there. Now that I think about it, I could probably drive that through there and get to that low part down below there. Let's go ahead and see. Now, the sea truck can only go to 150, so I have to be careful. Or my sea truck's going to start taking damage. But I think we can just drive right through there. There we go. Really push our luck by getting this right to the edge of its maximum depth. We'll say 148. Now, if you go beyond that depth, it starts to take damage. Okay, and again, we're just going to loot out this whole area. Always keeping an idea of my orientation.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Ah, man. Okay, we got to get out. Now, you see how my oxygen dropped a lot? Look out for that. Because suddenly your oxygen could drop, and that could be the end of you. For sure. There's my sea truck there. So I've got to get past this thing right here.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
A little dangerous, huh? A little dangerous. All right, everybody, that's it for that, because I'm out of space. I just happen to know that I can work my way through some of those. And again, going up is good. Up, up, and away. This is what really changes the game, is the fact, that you now can go down in these thermal vents and get way down in there. If you go all the way down in there and you make it out, you did awesome. GG. And again, that's really nice. It's close to my base as well. Thank you, Herd Cattle. Thanks for coming in, showing the love. Appreciate you dropping that follow button. Show them some love in the chat. We got a brand new Teamwork Tycoon in the chat. Thanks for hanging out. Now, you know what time is good right now? It's a good time to save, everybody. It's up to you to save. Let's go in here. Let's pause for a second. Say hello to the chat. Hello, Herd Cattle. I see you saying hello in the chat. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Let's see. Catching up a bit. Sometimes I am a bit focused, as you can see. All right. Nobody was talking to me. All right. Awesome.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. So we're back. Man, did we score some serious loot? And we found ourselves a little creature egg as well. We'll be fooling around with those eggs later on. We're just going to put it away in there. That's a big one, too. Taking up my inventory space. We found a good amount of lead. Sadly, no lithium there. Would have been awesome to find some lithium. But look at this. We found some diamonds. So that's good. We can go ahead and make a bunch of that. Now, the thing that we really need, that we keep running out of, which is quartz. We need a bunch of quartz, for sure. Now, I got a little bit of quartz there. What do we got here? Nothing there. Okay, so we're going to make this one its own thing, and then we're going to name it Dia for diamonds. Now, I don't type out diamonds. I don't type out the whole entire thing over and over and over again. I start making mini names for things. Like here, I put T for titanium, or even better, titanium 1, because we may have boxes of titanium. So let's take everything else out except for that titanium. And there we go. And we can start to organize stuff. Now this I'm going to leave messy, this one over here. I'm just going to drop a bunch of stuff in there for now. Just so, on my first aid kit. And this way I can go over here and now I can start saying, okay, titanium, let's do it. And pull all the titanium out and put that in titanium 1. There we go. And that's basically, I'm a long time sorter, everybody. I am what's known as a quartermaster. A quartermaster is the one that usually manages the loot. I do a lot of that in 7 Days to Die and other things. And of course, games like this one here. So we're going to go ahead and make another, you're going to make a lot of these wall lockers, everybody. You're going to make a crazy ton of them if you're like me, if you're a super looter. And you make a lot of loot. And again, we'll put all that titanium in there. And then we'll call this one T2. Just to remind us what's in there, right? And so on. And then we can also just call this random. Like that. And that's why I like these ones, because they have a built-in label. You can use the other ones. I don't know if those have labels in this game. Let's go try it. Let's go try to build. We need quartz and titanium for those. I don't think those have labels. Those are more cosmetic. Now, what do we do with our quartz in here? Quartz, and then we need a little bit of titanium. Actually, get out of titanium 2. There we go. And let's give it a try. Now, remember, I have played through Subnautica before, and I have actually played the early access version of Subnautica Below Zero. So I have done both of those. So it does give you storage. Gives you a lot more storage in one. But it doesn't give you a label. Look how much more storage it gives you in there than the wall unit. That's nice. It gives you as much storage as you have in your inventory. That is nice. I give it that, but there's no label. Why don't you put a label on there? That would have been awesome. Just a label right at the top. Quartz, aluminum, whatever it is. I would rather make more of these, even with less containers, because then I'd have to go in and make a sign for every single one of these, and that takes copper wire, which would burn up my copper, which I currently don't want to do right now. But here's the cool thing. If you make that and you don't like it, take it right back out. Get your resources back. Just like that. So again, I feel like they should have put a thing where you can put a label on it. That's what I think. There we go. Oh no, you're doing that thing, Herd Cattle. Why do people do that? Why are you doing that, Herd Cattle? I don't understand why people do that. You come in, you say hello, you do the follow, and then you do this weird thing in my chat that makes me ban you. And the second you start to do that, you're banned forever, gone, bye. And then I'm going to report you now as well. I'm going to report you to Twitch for spamming my chat. Why do you do that? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand what the benefit of doing that is. I just think it's the stupidest thing. It's like a bot or macro or something that you're doing. But I'm just going to report you as a bot like that. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I got an idea. Mods, here's what we're going to do, mods. We're going to... I'm going to block him forever. We're going to add a thing that if somebody does more than, like, certain lines in a row within, like, a minute, they get instant timed out. Gets instant purged. I don't know why people do that. I feel like it's what a waste of your time. I mean, for me, I'm just going to ban you. You're gone. But why? I don't understand what the benefit of it is. It's like, is it funny? It's not really that funny. It's kind of stupid because you're wasting your time. I don't get the enjoyment part of it. But then again, I don't get troll behavior. I don't really get troll behavior myself. I feel like being a troll in the first place is a waste of time. It's more like a self-esteem thing. When people are trying to troll you, it's about them, not about you, everybody. That means that they have low self-esteem and whatnot. But, you know, I'm going to log it and whatnot. Let's just go ahead and log that. Put that in there. I don't understand why people do that. I have no idea. But if you want to waste your time, more power to you, bro. All right. Put that in there. Let me get the name. What we do is we log every single ban. If I ban them, then I log it. If my mods ban them, then they log it. And then when someone comes back later and says, "Kismet, I got banned for no reason," I'll be like, nope, you got banned for a good reason. Because we can just look it up. We just search up the name. I can literally, let's see how many years I can go. I don't think I can even scroll back that far. It's got to be years and years and years. Just for my current scroll, we're already at 2020. It's a lot of people got banned or timed out or whatever. Not everybody got banned. Some of them just got timed out. But again, I don't understand why people do that. I don't know. I think they just want attention. I'm so sad that that is how you have to get attention in your life. I'm sorry if you have that kind of life and that's... Uh-oh. Holy God, scared me. Scared me. Oh my God, I got to seek your fluid intake. Hold on. Hold on, we'll do that battle here in just a moment. Okay, what you do, if you start taking damage like that, just grab any fish that you can. Good emergency thing. I was talking to a person in the stream. And you go in here and you cook these guys as quick as possible. Just cook one of them. Eat it real quick. Boom. Like that. And then that'll hold it off for a second. Alright, so then you make another one. Maybe he was trying to distract me so I started taking damage in game. I don't know. I would have taken damage anyway. But there we go. All right, so boom. Now we hit pause. I know maybe it's something that's like they want attention or something, but it's like a macro or something, or like a bot or something that they're doing. And that person actually said hello, which is very unusual because normally they just start spamming the chat. And the second they start saying weird stuff in the chat, then they're going to get insta-banned. Because I don't know if they're a bot or I don't know if they're whatever. I've actually had one person say, "No, I'm not a bot," or whatever. And then I let them slide for a minute, and then they started doing it again, and then I just ban them. I'm not your papa. I'm not here to teach you how to be a decent human being, right? If you don't know that that is a jerk thing to do by now in your life, I don't care if you're 10 years old or if you're 50 or like me, that's a stupid thing to do, and it's a waste of your time. So now I'm just going to make it where it auto bans people who do that stuff. I'm just going to full-on auto-ban people who do that. I'm going to make a note of that. Mods, make a note of that. Or actually, I'll just make a note here in casual. Reminder. If anyone types 3 lines in under 1 minute equals ban. Or purge. Purge and timeout. There we go. All right, I gotta up that so that when people do that, because what happens is he actually did like let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 6 things in a row, within, you know, just like that in there. I don't know if it's like a running joke. I'd like to get the joke. I don't know what the joke is. So if you're making a joke that no one understands, it's not a joke. It's a stupid. At least I think so. Let's do a battle.
To battle!
All right. And I can get a joke. Hey, man, I like a good joke. Actually, I give out kiss caps and give out thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream, but you can't get it now because I just banned you. So you're forever banned. Let's go. Start battle. Again, I don't mess around. I just ban. Here's the thing, streamers. Don't play the game. Don't play the game with them. They want to play a game with you. I don't play the game. I ban them. They're gone. That's it. They're out. Just like that. Just like that. I don't mess around. And thank you, Farmer Brown, for the follow. Appreciate that as well. All right, let's go ahead and do it. And again, I'm not here to be people's papa and say, look, you're being a jerk. Let me tell you all about how to not be a jerk all the time. I just ban people. I mean, if you can't be respectful, I mean, rule number 1 in life, if you can't be respectful of others and you do weird spam in my chat, again, you're out. I don't have to put up with nobody. This is my stream. I don't have to put up with other people's ridiculous, low self-esteem problems. But I hope at some point you do find something more entertaining in your life and more enjoyable in your life than doing stupid stuff like that. Grants and rewards. Let's see. Brew Kronos, EMZRT, and Reaper getting some love. And Fox Tegan crushing it with 8 kills. Way to be MVP. All right. Let's go. Where are we going? All right. Low side's where we're going. Let's get another battle fired up. We're going to be doing battles all day long, everybody. And again, keep on rocking it. Let's see. I feel like I'm going to keep on using the rogue here. We're at 28 right now. Let's put him right here in the middle. What has he got? Oh, 45, 130. We're creeping up on that 29. I'm going to try to get him to level 30, and then a bunch of my other ones level 30 as well. Let's get some hydration. Let's do that. I still forgot to put that thing in there to stretch. Got to get in there and get that done. All right, there's some hydration, and I happen to have another one we can crack open. I always keep 2 of them right here. I try to drink a lot of water, everybody. Good to have a lot of water through the system. Really help you out. Big old hydration there. That's good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Nothing like a good tasty bit of water. Okay, back to it. Or wait, did I put my unit down? I did. Okay, back to it. All right, and now you know why I leave this right outside here. In case of emergencies. We can go ahead and grab some fish. Utilize... Oh, wait, I haven't even scanned the peeper? I didn't even scan... How do I know I hadn't scanned him yet? Well, actually, it was popping up down there in the corner, which is behind my love train. But it comes up and shows you a little scanner icon, like you see down there. And says, look, you have not scanned this yet. I love that. I love that. And that's a great addition to the game. Because there are a lot of times where you will forget to scan stuff. And you're not sure if you've already scanned it or not. And that just straight up tells you, look, you haven't scanned this. And I like that. I like that a lot. All right, let's make a bunch more fishies. Okay, fishy, fishy, fishies. Tasty goodness.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Oh, good to hear, good to hear. Okay, now I say we go look for some quartz, and I happen to know where some's at. Way back over here toward my original starter base. Now, you also want to keep an eye on your battery power for your Sea Glide. It actually lasts for quite a long time. So, that's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. I'm going to seek some fluid intake. And that's why normally you want to start your base over here by where the starting area is, because you can have lots of fishes and other animals and other basic items that you're going to need. But as you can see, I kind of skipped ahead a little bit there, and I went to a higher, tougher area. And because I've played through Subnautica all the way through, almost to the end. By the way, I was right at the end, and then I got sidetracked by another game. And then I've also played through this game, I'd say maybe a quarter of the way through. I don't know, because, of course, they didn't have all the content then. But I have played through quite a bit through already here in early access. And so now we're back on the release version. Like I said, see, when you're away, it's over here just grabbing tons of mobs for you. Where are you going? Come back here, you. And that's why this is a great starting area to create a little starter base because you're going to have lots and lots of these mobs. Come here, you. Okay, so you can see I'm getting very specific ones there. And again, this is your pod that you start with at the very beginning of the game. And then we're going to go in here and we're actually going to turn them into water. Like this. All right, and now we're good.
Vital signs stabilizing.
All right, now we also have health here. Did you notice my health went up to 72? Let's watch it, see if it goes up again. And you can see it's moving. It's actually moving a little bit. We'll just give it a minute. There you go. See it moving? That's telling you that you could potentially be gaining... Oh, there, it went to 73. You can see that you're gaining health because you have your food and water up so high. That's what I'm trying to illustrate there. We've got some quartz there we can grab. That's going to be useful. And then down here, we're going to go ahead and empty out the rest of this. We'll actually pick up this locker. Oh, nope, we want to pick it up. Pick it up. There we go. And then over here, we're going to finish cleaning out all this other stuff. Oh, yeah, we actually got all that in there. And, oh, inventory full. Don't have enough room. Need 4 to get that going. So look at that. We've pretty much cleared this area out. Very nice. Very, very nice. And now just let that keep playing with those fishes. Oh, hold on. We got another one over here. Let's grab him. Gotcha. Gotcha again. All right, we got that. Back to our little vehicle. Got ourselves some water. And we're looking toward another thing of lithium. So I feel like we'll go ahead and work on that, except we're going to work on it a different way than us just running around. I highly recommend, before you get into real serious base building, to just run around. Run around a bit and have some fun. Now again, you can see I built mine really far away from the starter point over here. It's a little bit, it's a bit more of a challenge. But if you understand about the game, you understand about the mechanics and things like that, it's not that hard. Because there's not really that much bad stuff between where I am and over there, at least at the surface level. So I can go back and forth fairly easy. I'm not dodging dangerous mobs, as you can see. Put my stuff back up there. There we go. You got the truck? Yeah, BD. Yeah, we just made it today. We made the truck today. We made obviously our platform to make vehicles. We also started our first base right over here. We are way over here by the Delta Station dock. And we're just getting started. We're just getting started on our base. Now, you can see my base is up pretty high. We've got some solars up there, some solar cells. And then here we've already got a biofuel. We've already got a biofuel reactor. You can see that it's charged at 500 of 500 because we have our solar cells going up there. I'm not really even using the energy for anything. There's nothing I'm really using it for right now. But we're going to make something here in a moment. That's going to be that. So we were doing a test in here of the aquarium to see if the aquarium itself would allow them to breed. I am not seeing any breeding here because normally by now they would have breeded. Especially these ones here that have been in there for a while. So here's what I'm going to do. Sorry, Charlie. Oh, I got to put the stuff away first. Hold on. Let's go make some more water while we're at it first. Okay, so we're going to start stocking up on some water and other stuff. Let's put the rest of the stuff away. Extra batteries, flares and stuff. So much loot. So much looty loot. Again, start putting that away. Get a water back. I like to keep a water and a first aid kit on me at all times. We can try to put that in there. There we go. And again, I'm just throwing it in there for now. Later on, we'll deal with the specific stuff. Now, we want to get the peeper out of there as well. Is anything else in there? No. Okay. All the rest of that stuff is good. So this right here, I don't need to have an aquarium. This is just going to be so it looks pretty. And I don't use cosmetic stuff in the very beginning of a game. It's out. I would rather use that quartz and whatnot for later, for doing stuff early game. So aquariums are nice if you want to just have a little pretty aquarium, but they're not allowing the mobs to breed. At least it doesn't seem like. I'll do another test of it later. But if they're not breeding, then they ain't doing what I need them to do at this point in the game. So they're going to get cooked. Oops, not that one. Oops, wrong one. This one. They're going to go on the plate. There we go. This one needs to go to filtered water. All right. Now, the great thing about creating those things is the filtered water doesn't go bad. So you've got your filtered water, whatnot. Now, I kind of feel like I want to move over here to this one. I'm going to call this the equip one. And that's where it's going to be my general equipment, right? Equipment that I'm currently not using, or items like food, water, all that stuff. So let's look in here and see if we got any food and water. We got batteries. That would be considered equipment. We'd also consider flares equipment as well, but I don't, because I don't ever use those. But I have them in there because, hey, we had them for free, so what the heck. I would consider this jar, this little flask, particularly useless glass container, as part of equipment as well. So I'll go ahead and put that right here in equipment. And we've also got all this glass, which we're going to use later on. Where'd that jar go? There we go. And water in there. Like that. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. We can pull all the titanium out of there. We don't want to put titanium in there because we could literally just put the titanium where it goes in the titanium box itself. Yeah, look at that. Getting us organized. Starting with our titanium boxes. Okay, now the one thing that we do need is we still need that other lithium. We need one more lithium, and then we can do an upgrade for our ship, and we can go beyond 150. Now, there's still a lot of places between the surface level and 150 down that I still need to explore and look at and find, and all of that. Just a tremendous amount of spots. And to go and to really search those out, what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to make some beacons, right? So we can mark all this stuff. So we want to go in here and look for any of that copper, wherever the heck I put it. We definitely want to start organizing these as well. And do all of that. But since we don't have that right now, and probably best not to go looking for it because we probably spend an hour looking for it because who knows where it's at. But we want to go ahead and extend our base a little bit. We want to go ahead and make ourselves a nice little scanner room. So that'd be a better use of our copper ore, because if we make the scanner room will allow us to look for, you guessed it, the lithium. There you go. So let's work on that. That'd be a better option. So we're going to go ahead and get that. We're going to look for some gold, which we already have. So we got that one. We're going to go ahead and look for some copper. I hope I brought some of that back. There's one there. None there. Those are diamonds. I should have seen that by the thing. There's some copper there. Awesome. Okay. Now we're looking good. Now we just need some titanium, and I would go to titanium 2. The reason why I go to 2 is because 1 would be the one that would be full first, and then second would be only partially full. And there we go. We can make ourselves a scanner room. Let's do it. Now, I'm going to build my base forward here. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm actually going to make sure I have enough inventory space, and I'm going to deconstruct my hatch. Like that. And then I'm going to go ahead and try to build my scanner room, but we're going to have an issue with it, which you'll see right now. Right there. So we can't put it that close. You need to go ahead and bring it out a bit like so. Now, there is a problem in this game where if you don't have enough strength to hold that thing, it will
allow you to survey the surrounding region for fragments and material resources like lithium or copper. or titanium if you need help finding it. For whatever reason.
Well, thanks for letting me know. So again, you got to watch your industrial strength when you're adding stuff to your vehicle. Like if I want to go in and add a window or something in here, there's going to be a certain amount of industrial strength to that window. So if I start to add it, it's going to tell me whether whether I can use it or not. It's going to tell me what my general strength of my item is when I'm adding. Let's say if we add a tube here. If we want to add, is that what tube is that? An eye compartment. So if we want to try to attach an eye compartment or whatnot to this or a window or something like that, it's not really showing me. Let's try. Oh, it's because this is blocked. There we go. If we try to add that to it, once you make the item, it actually tells you what your strength is. Once you put that item in. I highly recommend to really get into getting a lot of lithium and using these reinforcements that you can go ahead and put on the side of here or even on the side of this, which is going to reinforce the entire thing. Because what happens is if you have too much lower structural if your structural integrity is too low, little sneezing cliffhanger there. If it's too low, you're going to end up with your base starting to break and water starting to go into your base. So watch out for that.
Oxygen.
Put a nice little hatch in there. It's funny to suffocate when you're literally that far from the surface. All right. There we go. So we put in a hatch so we can get in. And now we've extended our base. So now we have a scanner room, which is really cool. And then our other room from over here. Now we could put an exit over there or entrance on the sides. I highly recommend doing that. Making another entrance and exit from your place right here. Now I think I don't have enough resources. I need to have more quartz. And let's look over here. That's titanium. That's not going to be there. It's going to be in the random box. Not going to be in the diamonds, not going to be in the titaniums. Maybe I put some over here. No, again, look at that quartz. Always looking for quartz. There we go. So we can go ahead and add another entrance and exit right here. Oh no, won't let us. There's something blocking us, and that's the items are blocking us. So there's something outside there that's blocking my ability to build it. There's those spike things that are there, those vents that are causing me not to be able to build it. But that's okay. That'll be back there. Now, we're over here. Now we can tell it what we want to do. It's like a awesome little touchscreen in here. And we want to try to find something we've already found. Now, again, it won't show you something you haven't already found, by the way. We want to try to find lithium. And so we'll start it scanning. Now, it's going to take a while. And the reason why it's going to take a while is you need to add some upgrades over here. And so we can look in our scanner roads. We can do a scanner room HUD chip, which is the greatest thing in the game. Right here, but we need magnetite, or magnetite, however you say that. We need to do that. Well, also, we can adjust the range, which we also need more of that. Here we got silver and gold, so it can actually go faster, as well as we can have remote control camera drones. That's right. So we can go over here, we can click on this, and we can go ahead and make it. Now, I used to give you some for free. I noticed that it did not in there. But this is the kind of stuff that we could do. So let's go ahead and start with some gold and silver. And do this. All right. Gold and silver. Here's some gold. And here's some silver. All right. Nice. And so we'll go in here. Oh, trying to get in the fabricator. There we go. And we'll make an upgrade. Now, here's the thing. You could actually make 2 upgrades. Like that. And then go in here, because there's a bunch of different slots. So you can actually put 2 upgrades in there to make it go oh so faster. Now look at this. Oh, now we talking. So it's showing me where all these little dots are is where the lithium is that we need to do our upgrade for our Sea Glide. So very, very nice. That's going to help us. Now, again, we can also extend the range and stuff like that. But the problem is and there's some, looks like there's some immediately next to us, literally down in the hole right next to us there. But one of the things that we need to do is we need to be able to track it while we're out there. Can you finish that window? I could finish the window if I wanted to, but I took it back out because I don't want to waste that. I don't want to waste that glass. I want to use that glass for other things, like a camera, which is what we're going to do right now, which is why I didn't finish the window right there. But you can go in and see if there's something there, by the way. There's nothing there right now because otherwise it would say deconstruct. See, if you're over something, it'll say deconstruct. I didn't leave the window there. See? Can't see the window. Oh, there's a window there. Oh, that I need to deconstruct. There we go. But you can see that when you run around, if there's something there, it will tell you that. All right, so we want to save that for our item. So let's go back over here. Actually, I think we could look at it in here, and we could tell it now that we want to make our camera drone. Oh, we already got enough. Too many things. All right, we already did our scanner room. We can take our scanner room out. We already did our oxygen tank. We're good there. Camera drone. All right, there we go. So we need one thing of glass. And again, do I have some quartz on me? I do. Yeah, I don't make glass windows early on. There's a reason for that, is because you're using your quartz for other things, like in this case, camera drone and stuff like that. Because that stuff, you know, that's more of your time. My time is my most precious resource in any game that I play. It is definitely your most precious thing because you only have so much time to play, at least I do. And so you got to watch out that you're not burning all your time collecting resources when you could... Oh, I already had some glass. Burning resources when you could be utilizing it for more efficient stuff. All right, so we need more titanium. What else? I forget. We already forgot what we need. Battery. Battery is what I was looking for. Battery's going to be over here in equipment now. Then we got our battery. And what else? We need... then the table coral. We need that. Again, eventually I'll have this all labeled so I don't have to go in and out of here 5,000 times. You get the idea. Oh, God. We need to go to that spot. We need to go to that spot and get our table coral out of there. There was a ton of table coral in that one spot. Alright, so we need that. And gold and copper wire. Can we make some copper wire? We can. And I'm just trying to use what I've collected so far in the most efficient manner for now. And then we'll come... Wait a minute. Oh, for a second there, I thought that was two of those. Just one. Boy. Huh. Gold. Do we use up all of our gold? Oh, no, we put it over here. All right. I knew we did something with it. We found a lot of gold for early game, by the way. Gold is one of those things, too. Diamonds, gold, rubies, things like that. Those are fairly difficult to find early on, but if you're like me and you went down 200 meters at the very beginning of the game, then you can find stuff. You're a little crazy like me. All right, so let's go ahead and make a drone. All right, camera drone, ready to rock. Okay, interesting that it's not directly tied to the thing itself. I wonder if I can put this in here. I don't think I've ever tried that. Can you put your camera drone in there? That doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. All right. Let's go out here. Now, see, there used to be a spot for it to... Oh, yeah, right there. There was a spot for it to actually dock with it. Now, is this tied to that, is the question. We probably should use our repair thing on it, too. So I noticed that it might need a little repair. Nope. All right. Again, I don't know how the mechanic works in this version.
Welcome aboard.
Aha. Yep, it works. Now see something about the camera drone that it doesn't work for me? See how I can see where all the lithium is? And I was wondering if it did it in this game, and it does. It does in this version. But if I go and look, I'm not seeing that. That's the heads-up display. Uh-oh. Why is it showing water there? No, I'm not in any water. That's the surface level. It's showing me the surface level. That's freaking me out. So, as you can see, if I go look through the drone, it's telling me where the lithium is. And there's some lithium literally right below me here. It's right there. All this time, it was sitting right underneath my base. Now, here's a great little trick. You move the camera there. You get out of the camera. You go outside. You go ahead and look down there. Guess what? It's got you a beacon for where the camera's at. You just go toward the camera. And then guess what? Oh, where is it? You found some lithium. Bumping it. Bumping it. So congrats to you. You used your smarts instead of wandering around for an hour looking for it. You used this thing to find it and then use that as a place marker to tell you where your lithium was. So now we're ready for an upgrade for our thing. So man, we're cranking away on here. Now again, I've played through the game before, so that does help a lot if you are trying to do all this stuff that I'm trying to do. Now what we need the lithium for, we have found another one here while we're running around. There we go. Is we needed to make some plastisteel. And let's see if we actually already made the materials. No. Now, again, on equipment or crafting, I would put this, any kind of second level materials I would put in here normally. But let's go look around just in case I put any second level stuff in there. Nope. I put it all over there. Okay, that's there. One more check. Second level items. Nope. And right there, silicone. We'll take that out. Okay. So silicone rubber is something that's a second level item. You collect some plants. You go ahead and convert it to silicone rubber. That's something that I would, if I was going to make something, I would see if I had any extra around first before I went and actually made the item itself. Like in this case, plastisteel. So let's get from T2 over here. And then we're going to first make a titanium ignet. There we go. And again, it just tells me, I'm just looking over there on the right side. It tells me what the recipe is of it right over there. Okay. And now we want to make some of this enamel glass. So we need glass, lead, and diamonds. And so over here, we know we have a bunch of glass. We'll grab that. I'll probably take that silver out of there and put that over here with this silver. And so again, we need glass. What was it? Glass, diamonds, and lead. Do with all that lead. There's some lead there. Bunch of lead over here. Really lucked out on the lead too. Usually, sometimes I have real trouble in this game trying to find the lead. Now, also, we we've moved really far away from our standard base. So we were here where the thermal vents are, over here at the base. And of course, I did find some diamonds by deep diving right here at the very beginning. It's really somewhat hard to find in your first playthrough, but now you guys know how. All right, enamel glass. All right, we need another diamond. We're gonna make two of them. Another diamond. Normally, you probably wouldn't make this upgrade this early because I'm kind of skipping ahead a little bit here because I have played through before. But normally, you wouldn't find diamonds so quickly in the game. But this does allow my my vehicle now to go even lower instead of being trapped at 150. Where'd it go? Where'd I park it? There. Sometimes you can't see I parked it underneath the thing because when I parked it there, that wasn't there. I just realized that. I built the scanner right over the top of it. I like to leave it right outside my thing so I can find it. Later on, we'll do something even cooler with it. All right, we'll go ahead and go right here. And we're going to go ahead and access the upgrades. And we're going to put our upgrade in there. There we go. Now we go up to 300 meters, right? So we're pretty styling. We just doubled our depths in which we can go. Of course, further down you go, the more scary it gets. Gotta be fun. Gotta be fun. So, hey, guess what? All that stuff on the right side over there that we just had that pin, guess what? We don't need any of that. I'm just going to drag it right out of there. left mouse hold and drag. There we go. So, all right, we got our scanner up. We know where our lithium is, all that stuff. I say we go ahead and do a little bit more lithium tracking down. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, look out! BGG coming in, bringing that massive 47 months of sub love. Thanks so much to Joe and Matt over there, good friends of mine, streamer pals of mine, showing some love. They are amazing streamers as well. And huge congrats to them on their awesome success, by the way. They've worked very, very hard, like many of us do here on Twitch. And just absolutely crushing, just knocking it out of the park. I love going in their stream because all the time I go in there, I just start laughing right away. Really great entertainers. I've really been enjoying their RP playthrough. I'm like addicted to Grand Theft Auto RP, by the way. I've been watching it for years now. Actually, since the previous TwitchCon, right? So not last year's TwitchCon, but the TwitchCon I actually went to the year before that. Actually, they had all the people there that were from the thing, all the real big streamers. I mean, the ones who have like, 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 viewers in there, like Eugene, and you got Tony in there. You got, who else we got? We got, of course, Spaceboy, who's the older guy. I can't remember his name, just went out of my head. And, of course, a whole bunch of other cast of characters in there as well. The one I like is Moon Moon. His RP in there was second to none, everybody. It was incredibly good. He's actually back playing some more RP as well. But absolutely fantastic RP. So if you're into GTA RP, definitely check it out. Now, again, we're using our cameras to help us find the lithium since we don't have the ability to use the things ourselves. Oh, good time to save right here, too. Before we go out the door, let's save. Let's also do a battle. Let's go.
To battle!
All right, I'm going to put my fast run down. I'm going to do a battle. I'll get it going on. I'll catch up on chat a little bit. Oh, thanks for bringing the love. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Yeah, Jose is my new favorite RP character over there at BGG. So if you do like that sort of stuff, go over there and show them some love. Appreciate it big time. But yeah, I remember them when they just started off. And I was a bigger streamer than them then. And of course, I'd have 100 to 200 people in my channel. Usually at nighttime though, because not during the day. During the day, I usually have 30, 40, 50 people in my channel. But at nighttime, that's my biggest time, especially Saturday night. And I discovered their channel, and I was like, oh man, these guys are great. They just need a little bit of love. And then wham, I dropped a whammy on them, as I've done with so many people. And did you know they went on to be partnered before me? I think you guys were before me, right? Yeah, same thing with Banlish. It was funny because, I think the reason why I'm older, and that's why Twitch took a long time, and also I'm partially disabled. So they took a long time to give me that partnership, but that's okay. You want to revel in the success of your friends, everybody. Don't say, oh, well, I'm better at Fortnite than this guy, and I should be the one to be getting all the money and all of that. Don't put that chip on your shoulder. It'll weigh you down your whole entire life. And show the love of other people, everybody. Oh, hold on, everybody. This is I keep talking. There we go. All right, it's taking some damage. Taking some damage. Fluid intake. I'm so bad about my fluid intake. All right, let's give you guys some love. Great win there. EMZRT, John Boy, Rotisserie G, Blam, Drama? Blam! There's some drama. Or Orama, maybe that is. Very small text, hard for me to read. Subi coming in. EMZRT, MVP. Congrats on that loot, everybody. We're going to keep giving you guys tons and tons of loot all day long. It's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Super fun. Highly recommend you come and join us. It is free to play. Let's see. Let's keep working on the rogue here. This is a 2-skull. Let's keep working on the rogue, giving you guys some love. I'll have you guys' back. Let's get to it. All right. Now, just so you know, that is a long sub love right there from BGG as well. I appreciate that. How am I liking the Subnautica Below Zero? Now, I actually already played it in early access. I actually played about a quarter of the game already previously in early access because I love me some Subnautica as well. You know that I actually got right to the very end of the original Subnautica and never finished it because I was like, ooh, shiny new game. So I've actually never finished the original Subnautica. I have very hard time nowadays trying to do 100% completion on any game because of real life, right? I got 3 kids, I got a wife, family, I got other things to do. Plus, I'm working very, very hard behind the scenes, bringing tons of new stuff. Oh, by the way, everybody, if you haven't seen yet, for those who haven't checked it out, tons of new stuff for the stream. Look at this. That's right. I revamped all my Tier 1 emotes, including revamping the Kismet Love Train. As a Tier 1 subscriber, by the way, you get the full Kismet Love Train. You get the train, the Kismet Love Heart, as well as a new car called the Love Train, right? So you get a whole bunch of that. But if you are a Tier 2 subscriber, of course, you unlock even more awesome emotes that go along with it. I love emotes that go together. One of my favorite things on Twitch. And, of course, Tier 3, you're going to get the really big Kismet Love Train and also brand new bit donation. We got new cheer motes. We got brand new bit emotes as well. So if you do donate, say 1,000 bits, you get another Kismet Love Train car, so you can show off your Kismet Love Train, as well as I did bit badges for even up to 5 million bits. I don't know if Mr. Beast comes in here, or maybe BGG when they go on to, you know, start getting 5 to 10,000 people in their channel. Maybe they'll come in and be my biggest bit donator of all time. But I actually made the badge anyway. I seriously doubt anybody's going to come in and drop 5 million bits on my stream. But yeah, I made it anyway because, hey, I like making graphic design stuff. Also, you can see tons of holiday emotes. Look, you can see Sparkle Dog as the Statue of Liberty. How cool is that? And you'll see a bunch of those roll out for different holidays and whatnot. I actually send that to Ed, the top guy at Twitch over there, to bring us some holiday emotes so we can set it up in our dashboard where certain holidays, it would automatically use those emotes on those holidays. And then when it was past that holiday, it would switch back automatically. I think that would be an awesome addition, and he liked that post, by the way. He liked it. So again, tons of new stuff for the stream, new update. Everybody's getting new stuff. Of course, 8 years of sub badges as well. You got tons of free stuff. You can subscribe for free, of course, with your Prime, as well as you get free bits by watching some ads and following that example. Now, of course, you want to know more about that, it's all down in the panel. It's been working super hard. Did you know that took over a year? Did you know that took over a year for me to revamp all of that? Yeah, that was a lot of work. A lot of work and effort. But again, I don't work on the stream 20 hours a day. I got wife, family, and all of those things. Plus, I also have medical conditions that make me greatly restricted in the fact that I can't sit here like some of these streamers and just stream for 20 hours a day every single day and just neglect my real life and stuff like that. If I was in my 20s, I'd be doing that for sure. For sure. I'd be absolutely addicted. I'd be streaming every minute of every second of every day. But you got to have a good balance, everybody, because here's what happens, right? If you stop taking care of that real life starts to weigh you down, and then you have less game time to play as well. So when my real life goes off the rails, like my stupid bathroom was working on for 5 months, that you're in trouble. You're in trouble when you start neglecting that. Okay, so I need some more water. Let's run back, grab some water. But again, I played through it before, and I absolutely love the game. Remember, it's a whole separate game from Subnautica. It's not a DLC. It's not like they're adding on. It's actually a full new game with a whole bunch of new mechanics and a whole bunch of new vehicles and items and things like that. It's really, really well done. I highly recommend it. Oh, I took too long. Look, this is all rotted out. Look, I got rotten fish. What do you do with rotten fish? You stick it in your bio thing here. Aha! It's going to give you some fuel for your base right there. So again, it still has a use, even if you took too long to eat it like me. All right, let's go into our equipment locker here. Now, we did make some water earlier just for this very occasion. So we can go ahead, get ourselves back up and running there. Very nice. Oh, there we go. Now, we don't have any food in here, so we're going to need to go get some food. It's going to be pretty easy. You'll see why here in just a second. I got a little grab trap down here. I love these grab traps. What a fantastic idea for a game mechanic. Look at all these peeps out here. Lots of peeps. Peeps are your best kind of nutritional thing, I find. They also give you some water as well. But literally, it's just collecting all the fishes for me, so I have to run around and grab them. I don't have to use my Sea Glide. I can literally just run out there and dinner is served, everybody. Wouldn't that be cool in real life? You just throw it down in a pond. It just grabs all the fish, and you pick up the fish you want, and you turn it off, and the fish can go about their day. Right? That would be a great way to do some fishing right there. It would put the fishing pole manufacturers out of business, I think. We don't necessarily want to do that. Boom, here we go. I love the grab traps. Yeah, it's a great idea. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's a great idea to go in and do it. Now, I actually made a matrix. Not like the Matrix, like, you're you're in the Matrix. But a Matrix in a program called Illustrator, which is an illustration program. And I made it so that I know what my current emotes are. Tier 1, Tier 2, bit emotes, and then all of my holiday emotes for different months of the year. And so you could create that same kind of grid in the dashboard. And so on a certain month or a certain day of that month, you could add a new listing saying, look, I want these emotes to be here, and they're going to replace these other emotes on that day, right? See, I can think of that stuff right out of the back. Oh, now, speaking of somebody with a massive Kismet love train, there's the mighty Incifer himself with that Tier 3 love right there. Look at that. He's got the full love train, everybody. Crushing it. There you go. You don't have any other bit emotes? Incifer? I could have sworn you did more than that. I know Big JP has some of them. I actually have 2 people who have the 10K, one. As well. I don't think anybody's got the 20K. Yeah, I think that's the one that we're on right now. If we get the 20, if someone donates 20K, then we'll unlock that one, and then I actually have the emote already ready to go, by the way, to put that in there for you guys. If somebody does do 20K, but for right now. It's now started to play it in EA. Nice. It was so hard to play it in EA. What does that mean? In EA. Oh, in early access. See, sleep apnea, everybody. Takes a minute for those wheels to turn. In early access. Yeah, actually, it wasn't that hard. I played about 25% of it, and then we ran out of things to do. Literally, there's huge sections of it not even done. So I said, let's not ruin the experience. We'll come back later and play it on release. And that's why I'm kind of forwarding past the beginning here. We just started playing yesterday. It's a brand new playthrough, and we're already got our base going. We got our biofuel going. We've got our vehicle. We've got our grab traps. We got all that stuff. By the way, 90% of that stuff that I just made today is the stuff we just discovered today in the last like 3 hours or so. So yeah, we're absolutely crushing. Now we got tons of peeps here. Let's go ahead and cook these peeps up before I forget. Let's cook them all up. Now, again, one of the things I enjoy about this game is that it does keep the menu up. So it does allow you to keep cooking multiple of that thing or making multiple of that thing without having to go through the menu every single time, because that sucks. That sucks really bad. And now we also kind of forwarded the game a bit faster too, because I did find some diamonds and things like that, because I happen to know that the thermal vents is where they're at. And then also made an addition to our game as well. Now again, we're about maybe 6 hours in this play, 6 or 7 hours into this playthrough. And I've already got the deep dive where I can go 300 down. Now, again, the further down you go, the more cool stuff you're going to find. I find in this game. Now, of course, you can find a lot of cool stuff at the surface level too. Don't neglect your surface level, everybody. Don't just go straight down and then you miss all the cool stuff up on the top too, because there's a lot of good stuff up there. All right, cooked, eat that. Now look at that. Yeah, let's get it now. Look at that health and food right there. Now we've got a bunch of cooked there. Now that's going to go bad over time, but I'm going to go ahead and just throw it in here anyway for later on. Right there. Now, what else do we need to make? We've already made a lot of the things that we need. We could make another module, a C-depth module, but we need some rubies for that. I happen to know where those are also, but we'll get to those later on. We're also going to need some nickel ore and kyanite for the level 3. The kyanite stuff, that's new to Subnautica Below Zero. So that's a new one. We'll hunt those down later on. We got some scanner room updates. I'd love to get this right here, which is a heads up. So you can turn the heads up on so you can actually, it'll tell you where the loot is and you can just go straight to it and grab that particular resource that you need. Much like you saw when we were going through the camera. It'll show you in that way. We could actually do some plots and plants here. This would probably be a good thing. So maybe we'll make some pots and plants. What do we need for that? Just titanium. So let's get our planters in here. Now, very rarely do I do planters this early, but planters actually serve a purpose. They absolutely do. And they're going to help you out in the long run. But you got to have the right stuff to go in there, right? I can't just put some titanium in there. It doesn't work, obviously. You got to have the right thing for the right thing. So I'm going to put those there just to remind me later on when we get that stuff, we'll put it in there. Now, again, we can just keep on expanding our base here. But as you can see, we've got that set up and we're looking for lithium. So we'll turn off lithium for right now. And look at this. Oh, what's even got ion cube in there already? A heat area. We got different outcrops, lithium, lead, salt, table coral, which is some of what we need here. And also we can now search for quartz. Look at that. All right, let's see. Oh, it already found one quartz nearby. Right there. And again, we go into our camera. Sometimes it takes a minute. Sometimes it scares me because you can't actually go too far away from your scanner. And then your camera just goes as well. All right, there we go. We got our camera on. It's going to tell us where the quartz is. Let's look at where our base is. There I am. I'm in there. See me standing in there, everybody? I'm a female. Right there. I'm standing right there. That's me looking at me through the thing. A little inception there. And as you can see, it's scanning for quartz. And so I can go ahead and move the camera toward the quartz. Now, I use the camera like a beacon, right? So I'll move it toward the quartz. Now, look at this. See how that is aiming downward there? It could be underground, or it could just be around on the other side of our thing here, which is what I think it's going to be. Yeah, there's some right there. Now, these guys aren't going to bother you. But the other guys might. And there's also some little monkeys who might grab your camera and wander off with it. So there's some quartz right there. And there's some quartz under here. So if we are looking for quartz, we can just run straight over there. And so we'll go back over here. But are we looking for quartz? That's the question. Are we looking for that? Which is, the answer would be no. That's not what we're looking for. But now that because we had a problem earlier, we couldn't find any quartz. We couldn't find it. And we were like, man, there's none nearby. So we went all the way back. But it was actually really close. It was actually fairly close to our base. We just couldn't find it. That's the hardest part. I wonder if I could drive this back in this thing here. It does work! Oh, come on. It does work. You can just drive right back up in there and it attaches to the side of the base so mobs don't come along and grab it and take off with it. Fantastic. Fantastic game. Oh my gosh. So good. So good. See, little stuff like that, everybody. Those are what makes games great. All right. Here we go. What else we got? We're looking for anything here? Creature eggs, anything like that? Probably not. I think we got a bit of all of this. Oh, fragments. Yeah, we could do those. Let's look for some fragments. I think that's going to be our next fun thing. All right, fragments it is. Let's go. Any fragments nearby? Now, we already got a ping on there. Now, when you see the little circle there, that's telling you that there's something nearby. Let's go back on our camera. Obviously, it's going to connect faster when it's connected to the side. And so it says there's a fragment right down here. So this is a great way to find stuff. Now, watch out. Again, watch out for other animals and things. They're going to want to eat your face. What do we got here? This is a sea glide fragment. Now, do we really want to grab that? I just happen to know it's a sea glide fragment. If you don't know what it is, of course, you definitely want to come and get it. But there's one there. There's some more fragments this way. And this will also help you find new patterns. So your scanner is really important. Really does help a lot. And there's some more fragments down here. Another, oh, look out there, peep. Sea glide fragment there. There's a fragment right here, which looks like a repair gun. Yeah, that's a repair gun. We actually need that one. And there's one over there. So, hey, we actually need this one here. So I'm going to go ahead and park this right here. And it's going to act as a beacon. It's going to take me over there. So let's go. Get into here. Get into our... Yes, we already have the truck already. I know, right? We're cooking with gas over here. And then I'm just going to drive right toward my camera. So great Kismet tip for you. Help you out a lot. It's not on my list. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if it like decays, right? Do you not get it forever? I would think you got it forever. There we go. I held off until release. Yeah. I did too. I played it for a bit, and then I felt like, okay, wait a minute, that's probably enough. Let's come back to it later on. And so really enjoying it, really having a good time. This is one of those games, man. You could really get lost in it, though. You really could spend a lot of time. All right, we got our laser cutter. Nice. That was totally worth it. We also happen to know that since we know there was another fragment over this way. Now, I don't know exactly where it is because I didn't take my my camera there. But we know it's over here somewhere. Aha! Right there. Because it did show us in there in the radar that there was something over here. Oh, that's a vehicle bay. Now, I get him anyway, just so we're getting a move. Oh, look out for the baddie. Boy, I hope he doesn't see me. I think he's looking at me. Like you would make a tasty treat as well. Now, again, since we don't have the heads-up display, we're going to have some issues trying to find the thing that we want. Oh, and we can take this stuff out of there. Now we got that. Okay. Now, what we can do, though, is we can go down 300. So let's go, everybody. Let's stop screwing around. Yeah, I'm fast-tracking the game a little bit. I hope you don't mind. Now, I don't know where I'm going, everybody. I'm just randomly going this way. I didn't even know this was the way down. I do that a lot. Now, 300 seems like a lot. Uh-oh! Now, this is when this game gets scary. There's something scary over there. Now, you can see I'm already 279 down, and I'm not anywhere close to as far as I need to be. Now, what I do is I'm looking for, on the side of the wall here, I'm looking for certain stuff. Oh, yes, right there. Now, watch out when you get out of here, because watch what's going to happen.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Watch how fast my oxygen goes. Goes a lot faster. So instead of it going at 1, it's jumping about 3 now. So it's going to really take out your oxygen fast. I suggest get back in your vehicle as quick as possible. So again, the further down you go, the more you're going to find. And that was pretty lucky find. I've already found a bit of diamonds earlier. Vents, but I see another one here. And we're definitely going to need these diamonds. Now, there's some big, nasty baddies down here. There he is. Ooh, and there's some stuff down there. There's some stuff. I want to get these diamonds right here. Now, I'm going to risk it. This might be the first time we get killed. We'll see. Most important thing is not to panic. Just move away. Move away from him before he sees you. And then you can stay up at this upper level. Ah, stuck on the thing. And try to move around a little bit. You're going to bang into the side and stuff. Now, here's the thing that I always do. When I get about this point right here, when it's about 80, I just take a minute. I get out. Find a nice little safe area. And just take a minute and repair your vehicle. Keep your vehicle above 80% at all times. Especially if you're in a danger area, then I would say 90%. Keep it up pretty high. Because you're going to, meet some friends. You're going to meet some new friends from time to time in this game. Alright, we'll scan this. And look at this. Oh, this is jackpot right here. Right click, left click. Right click, left click. Take some practice, because sometimes you miss them and they go floating down to the bottom of the ocean. And if it goes way down there, then you're going to be in trouble. And a little bit of quartz there. We'll grab that too. But again, it gives us a lot more freedom to go deeper and deeper into the area here. Yeah, we went there. Yeah, it's really, one of the other things too is, have I already been there yet? Now, I'm actually looking for a different resource than what we're looking for right here. And I have to discover that resource first before I can scan for it. We can also come down here. We can build a base down here if we want. I'm just going to tool around down here. Again, good to know how to get your way out, right? Good to know if you can get to the surface, because you can get trapped under here where you can't find your way out. And you might have a big old baddie trying to eat your face. Banging into the walls. So I'm just looking around, but still keeping my distance. Now, what happens sometimes is you think they don't see you, and then all of a sudden they're on you. They are on you for sure. I'm going to try to stay up here. Again, we're just kind of going back and forth. He's right there. I'm going to go over to this. Oh, there's another one over there. All right, I'm trying to find a way down.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
All right. Now, you don't take a damage right away, but you can take some damage. There's something straight down right there. You know, I've never been too smart. Let's go. Let's go for it, everybody. Sea truck fabricator module fragment. There's one. There's two. Now remember, you got to keep your orientation of where your sea truck is. Spiky trap. Let's get that. Again, I'm looking for a very specific... Oh, we got some lithium. Very specific type of resource. All right, let's not risk it. Let's go back. Again, I'm just above where I can go. So we were diving that way. Again, notice also that I'm using the light from my vehicle. By the way, it's going to get really easy to not know which way's up. If you press spacebar, spacebar should take you up in theory. Oh, look, there's a baddie. Now, you know, of all the bad ideas I've had in my life, I've had a lot of bad ones. And let's go and let's scan that guy. Let's go. I think that would rank up there. I think that's going to rank pretty high. Let's go try to scan this dude. Ah, God. Okay, that probably wasn't the greatest idea. Run away! Run away! Run away! We have some good times up here, everybody. We have some good times. So, yeah, probably not the best idea to do early game. That's why I brought my first aid kit. All right, now we good. We're going to need some water here soon, too. So if you try to go scan him, he tries to eat you, or he will try to eat your vehicle as well. And you can see I've kind of placed my vehicle in such a place where it's a little hard for him to sneak up on my vehicle. Yeah, he's over there. All right, so we're going to go straight down again. Really far down. 300 down. Oh, okay, we'll take that. Oh, those took me so long to find in the previous version of the game, in the other game. Now there's fabricator module fragment. Got 2 of 3. Oh my goodness, this is a jackpot! Really pushing our luck.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Thanks for the warning, girl. Gotta be a close one.
Oxygen.
Starts to go dark, everybody. Starts to go dark, and it's hard to see which way is the way you need to go. Again, I have this pointing down for a reason, so it's giving me some extra light down there. And we are just doing crazy stuff, everybody. You definitely don't want to do this in the early game if you don't know the mechanics. Because I could easily die. Easily die, lose my vehicle down here, not be able to find my way back to it, and so on. But you know what? I thought we'd just go a little crazy. Crazy. Since we've already kind of played through this beginning part before, we're going to get a little crazy down here. Now look at this. Look at these. Grab me some oxygen while I'm down here. Diamonds. Not what I'm looking for, but I will take a diamond. I'll take it. I'll take some of these, and if I get too many, I'll just start dropping them. Come on, where are you hiding? Oh, what do we got? More diamonds? Yeah, I'm telling you, when you're not looking for it, finding tons of them. If I was looking for diamonds, it'd be a problem. Oh, this I can scan this. Hydrothermal vent. 370 down, by the way. Oh, look at all these diamonds in here. Storage module. Okay, now this is way too far. This is way, way too far to be away from my sea truck.
Of oxygen remaining.
Oh, God, I got a thing on me. Get off me.
Oxygen.
That's way too far, everybody. That thing scared the heck out of me, too. All right. Now, again, take a moment to get out. Keep your stuff. Nope. Wrong button. That was my bad. Keep your stuff nice and repaired. Okay. Get back in. Keep it aiming down. Go. Deep diving. Now here's the thing that'll take you up faster, but I rarely ever use it because I don't like carrying it around. So diamonds, again. Grab the stuff when you're not looking for it, because guess what? When you're looking for it later, you won't be able to find it. Just grab these straight away. Might be able to hit that again in a moment. Just seeing if I luck out. We're getting way down in here now. We're really pushing our luck. Oh, we unlocked that one. Tons of diamonds down here. Not the thing I'm looking for. Let's get some more oxygen over here. Lithium. Whole lot of nothing I'm looking for. But will help us in the long run. I say we just grab them all while we're down here. Oh, nope. Inventory full. And that's it. That is GG. Yep, we better get out of here. We're going to have trouble making it back in time.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I can't see where the entrance is. I think I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Ah. Oh, wait. I'm in the sea truck. I made it in the sea truck. Oh, I call hacks on that. I call hacks. I made it in there. I'm going to grab my stuff anyway. I made it. I consider that one a make it. I don't know what's up with that. I made it in the sea truck. Or maybe just respawns you in your sea truck now. I don't know. But I consider that a make it. What do you guys think in the chat? What do you guys think? You think I made that one? I feel like I made that one. I don't know. I don't know. But we're going to grab our loot and we're going to call that GG, bro. I guess it just, or it spawned me in the sea truck. Normally it spawns you back at your base. So that's very, oh, whoa, 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 wait a minute. How'd those guys get on top of me? They're up above me now. Look out for those guys. Oh, those are the other guys. I don't know. What do you guys think? I thought you were in hardcore mode. No, I'm not in hardcore mode. I don't play hardcore mode. I don't like permadeath modes. That's not my thing, everybody. If that's your thing, more power to you, but it's definitely not mine. I don't like permadeath modes. I don't mind if I die, but to have to restart over and over again on your first playthrough or a playthrough you haven't played in a while, no. I'm good. I'm good. The stream was freezing too? Oh, okay. I didn't see that either. What a bummer. But yeah, basically I got all the way to it. I was rotating around it, hitting E. I felt like I got into there. I was leaving it to the very last second like I like to do. And then I thought I made it, but then it said I died. And then it put me back by the sea truck, though. It put me in the sea truck. So basically, it just made it where I just go back out and grab my stuff again. I didn't really lose anything. And I went back, because normally it puts you back in your base in the previous version. But maybe in this version it does not. I don't know. Oh, man, look at all these fragments everywhere. Holy moly, look at this. Look how many fragments there are. Wow. All right, tons of fragments. We're definitely going to check all those out. Holy Malik, we walked away with some serious diamonds, everybody. We walked away with a mint of diamonds right there. A little bit of lithium, too. That's cool. Well, I'm down for lithium, always. That's going to help us on some other stuff. Put that away. Put this away. This way. This way. What else we got? We got some plants that... Can we do these planters outside? That's a good question. Because this ain't going to... I don't think this... Wait, let's put this back in. I don't think this is going to grow in this one. This one will not grow indoors. No. And let's see if these are outdoor ones as well. Well, underwater ones, I guess would be a better way of saying it. Let's go and put them over here. And we'll do that battle here in just a moment, everybody. Just chill out for a sec. We try to put stuff outside. There's outside ones and inside ones, and I'm not sure which one of these. I feel like these are just inside. Can't put it down on anything. Let's try a little trick. Where is it? Right here. Foundation. And we need some lead. Let's get some lead action. I always hit escape thinking that's going to work. It's actually tab to get out of there. Old habits die hard. Okay, right over here. Let's pick up our grab trap. Get those fish away. Let's do it right here. We're going to make a foundation. And we'll put it down a little bit. And then from that foundation, we'll see if it let us put it down on the foundation. No. We'll use this foundation later for plants and stuff. But no. Alright, so those are interior ones only. Okay, good to know. By the way, we could attach another thing on that side too, which I think is pretty cool. Speaking of, let's run back in here. Let's get our camera back. See, the further away it is, the longer I feel it takes for it to fire up. There we go. Oh, he's looking right at the fragment. Let's go ahead and see if there's any other fragments that we're looking for. I wonder what the max distance down a camera can go. That's a good question. That looks like a C. These all look like, whoa, hello. Whoa, there's a ton of fragments over this way. Now, it's hard to tell whether they're all, like, right here or whether they're way off in the distance. But there's definitely some down here. Wow, look at them all. Oh, hold on. Nope. That tells you there's a deeper area here. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. What is that, everybody? Something going on in there. This is where you stop. You leave your thing there so you can find your way back there. All right. Let's save. Now we're getting sidetracked. Getting sidetracked. Let's save that. Let's do a battle while we're waiting.
To battle!
All right, battle time. Let's go. Oh, that save's taking a minute. It's taking a minute to save. Oh, let's go. Oh, battle time. Oh, let me catch up on the chat. Oh. I think you did make it. Yeah, I thought I made it too. I don't know. But that's okay. It wasn't that bad. We were able to get back. Able to get back our stuff and get back in our thing. So we don't even count that as a death. But I love to push it right to the last second there. But it could be that you're respawning back in your ship, as opposed to respawning back to your own base. I think they might have added that in this version of the game. Grants and rewards, let's say Rotisserie G, Reaper, Noble, EMZRT, and Lasco all getting some love. And Black Witch coming in. MVP, 13 assists. Way to crush it. Let's go. Okay, now it's time to step it up, everybody. Time to step it up in the chat. Let's go, everybody. Bring in your big guns. I'm going to use Norbert to heal the heck out of you guys. I feel like we're going to go left first. Yeah, let's go a little left. Right over here, I'm going to heal the heck of you guys. Gather around Norbert here. He's going to give you some epic heals. He's going to allow you to get over here, wipe these guys out, turn back around, wipe all these other guys out, and walk away with some serious loot. And thank you to Ezidare for coming in with the follow as well. There we go. Finally saved. Took a little longer to save that time. It was very interesting as well. Look at all these fragments that we could be going and getting here too. But I'm looking for something very specific into what I can get so I can actually have this heads-up display. I can have that heads-up display for my character so I don't have to rely on the cameras. Though it is a great way to start the game to use the cameras instead. Now, that camera is doing something down there. It's down there in a special little spot. So I say, we go check it out. What did I bring any? I'm having to use my buoys. What did I do with all those buoys? Now, actually, oh God, I'm glad I saw that. I forgot to take all the stuff off my character, which I have a tendency to do quite often. We've also unlocked some new stuff for our sea truck, which we'll work on later. But let's run all this stuff back in here. Let's see. Random. Put this random stuff in there. Man, we got a bunch of loot, man. We're gonna need some more lockers soon. Let's just use what we got first. This is titanium. I can go in there. Again, I'll make me a big old base. You know I will. Big old base with that in there. We got our grab trap with us. Do we want to take that? Probably not. We'll leave that behind for right now. And we've got our knife. We've got our flashlight, but no battery for our flashlight. And our habitat builder is getting low. So I think we should probably make another battery. Probably 2 more batteries. Ribbon plants and copper ore. Where did I put that ribbon? Ribbon. There's some there. Nothing there. Copper ore. That's gold. Nope. Gold. More ribbon, but I don't have any copper. Man, me and my inability to have copper. Let's actually put this over here. Man, I burned through copper like nobody's business. Looks like copper is going to be our thing. This is all gold. Yeah, no copper. All right. Well, we might have to come back, work on some copper in a bit, but let's go see what this is all about first. Again, I'm a little bit of fast tracking. Normally, you don't find this stuff to your much later game, but again, the game is an open world game, and so you can really go in any order that you want. So you can go straight down to the depths, or you can do the surface levels, or whatnot. It's really up to you. It's your game. You can play it however you want. Me, I'm gonna play it like this time. I'm having fun so far. Alright, so we're going to find this drop-off. Down we go. And again, that upgrade really going to help us a lot because we can go past that 150 now. Way down in here. Like that without having to worry about it. Nice. Alright, something definitely going on here. Let's get out. Get our scanner. Can't scan it. Okay, well, nothing in there to scan. Turn around. Let's go in and see what we got. There's a left and a right path. I always go right first because I feel like it's probably going to circle back out. I don't don't know. Right is always my first option. I see some stuff blinking that way. But let's go in here and look around. Again, if you have your vehicle, yep, another way out. Oh, hold on now. Hold on now. Watch out for baddies, because this is when they come and get you. Look at this. Oh, I hear him. Oh, we got a rebreather. Nice. Okay, again, roll your scanner over every single inch of this. And then I'm going to show you my trick, everybody. Get your thing like this. Otherwise, it's going to drive you absolutely insane. And just go ahead and build it like that. Just click it. Right? What does that do? That tells you that, hey, I already been there. I already been there. That's what that's going to tell you. Did I bring any food? I did not. Oh, boy. See, now you can see from far away. Okay, I already looted that. I already checked it out. One of the things in Subnautica is you end up looking at the same stuff over and over and over. It will drive you crazy. Now, I really want to go explore this, but the smart move, go vertical, baby. Go vertical. Because we got that. That's marked, so we can come back to that in a minute. Go vertical. And find your way back. Get yourself some food. Let's go do that first. Kind of feel like there's going to be some good stuff down there, don't you think? Yeah. You did drop some loot, so maybe you did die and it respawned you. That's what I thought. I think because I dropped the loot, which means I did die. That's definitely you died. And then I respawned in the vehicle right there by my loot. So I definitely feel like that was a death, but I felt like I made it in there, but I don't know. I don't know. I came up on it on the wrong side, too. I came up it on the underside, and I had to rotate around to get to the other side so I could see where the entrance was. And wasn't able to see it because I blacked out before I could see it. But you do have some extra time, by the way. If you are really close and you do black out, just keep hitting E and move around, and you might make your way in. I was hoping to make my way in there. Okay, I was going to make a battery, but I think we'll be fine. Food. Food was the other thing. Grab trap. Gotta put it in equipment. Nope. That would be a smart place to put it. There it is. Grab trap. Alright, we gotta eat some food. Nobody else? Oh, there's got to be more around here somewhere. There's some right there. Boom. Isn't that cool? Look at the light from my ship. So cool. That, by the way, does not burn battery, by the way. Your light from your ship does not burn the battery. Alright, we're going to pick this back up. Back in our bar. Bring it down a little bit further. And whoosh. Aha! There's one. Where are you? I see a couple out here. See, the great thing about these peeps, too, is they glow in the dark. Their eyes glow in the dark. Again, best to take precaution. You little sucker. Grab what you can. Oh, we're going to need another battery for my Sea Glide. I just noticed that. Maybe we should make some more batteries. Oh. Got stuck there. Got stuck. All right. More food.
Vital signs stabilizing.
All right, there we go. We might as well just cook the rest of this stuff. For the water content. Okie dokie. Are we good? I think we're good. All right, we're out. Huh, do we have any more water? We better be thinking about that next. Drink all the water? I did. I'm gonna drink some of this. My thermos here. You know, I'm gonna leave my thermos in there. There's a good idea. If you didn't know, they got a thermos now in this game. Very cool. All right, back to it. By the way, that actually took away from my thirst as well. Meaning that it actually added more thirst along the way. Oh, there's a baddie right there. I'm going to try to avoid him. Again, so your cameras can act as a beacon. There's one right there. To help you find your way. Though beacons are better, I think. But that's just me. Alright, now we went in. We went to the right that time. Again, let's keep exploring right. But we'll go a little bit left here. Circle around this way. I'm also always looking for resources wherever you go. Again, we're a little ahead of the game again because we made the depth thing. I suggest to make that as quickly as you possibly can because it makes a huge difference. And looking for resources. What? Warning, emergency power only. Is that me? I got 74% on my thing. What are you talking about? Oh. Well, this is a cool little spot. So I'm just looking for resources first, everybody. I'm really bad when it comes to quests, man. I just look for resources. I can't go in there. I don't think I want to put this in here. Yeah, it's not going to let me bring that in. It's stopping me from going in there. Power restored. All primary systems back online.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Alright, now we can go in there.
Critical.
Hello? Is someone there?
In a manner of speaking. We're running out of time.
We're running out of time. Get your knife out. Alright, alien robot. We'll read all those later on. Alright, let's follow this along.
What is all this?
Seeking emergency storage medium.
I can help you better if you show yourself.
If we could show ourselves, we would not need storage.
You mean you don't have a physical presence? Are you one of them? An architect?
Storage medium identified. We will be lost unless we find a new host. Can you help?
Can you use my PDA for storage?
You are not with the group from before. Your cybernetic components bear their signal.
Altera? No, my equipment is, borrowed.
It will have to do.
Okay. All right, made it. Feel like you could have came that way too. If you did fall down, you can make it back up. Oh. Oh.
How long have you been stored here?
Longer than hoped. Warning. Sanctuary power critical. Our data can be downloaded from the terminal. We may speak more once the transfer is complete.
Yes, okay. Hurrying.
Okay. Insert storage medium.
Storage medium accepted. Brace for transfer.
Brace?
We're the storage medium.
Transfer. Transfer complete. How do you feel?
Why do you sound like you're inside my head?
The facility identified hospitable capacity within your cerebral cortex.
You are in my head? I offered you my PDA! Get out!
Oh no. Does your kind perceive a boundary between cybernetic and organic components?
My mind is not a component!
You sound angry. We will allow you a moment to process.
Don't you go silent on me. Hello? This is not happening. That's the explanation. It's not happening.
Denial. It's so happening, lady. Deal with it. Yeah, see, that's why you don't say, you're sure. Okay, aliens, I'm down. Whatever you want to do, bro. And that's why you don't do that. I love that part. Pretty awesome. Hey, Kismet, how you feeling? I'm feeling good. I actually slept like a normal person last night. It was like a miracle. Got up early, started the stream early, been having some fun playing here. We're making some amazing progress in here. I haven't taken a break yet. It's been 5 hours. Just dawned on me. I forgot to take a break. Well, I would assume that we've seen everything in there. But, you know, while we're running around, let's see if we can scan anything else. I'm looking for any other loot or material or anything like that along the way. Alright, well. Nothing to scan down here. I feel like we can go back and look that other way. Hold on. Let's go back this way. I saw there was another way this way. Let's go see what's up here. This is the bridge. All right, this is the bridge. All right. We're down. All right, nothing else I see I can scan. And now we got some aliens in our head. Good time to save. The moment we get aliens in your head, good time to save. That's great to hear. Yeah, man, it's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. It happens to me rarely. But occasionally, after being exhausted from working all day, and you respawn at your truck. Thank you, Mini Merc. I see. If he sees you, then you can panic. Exactly. If he doesn't see you, then you're fine. There we go. All right. Let's see. So we're going to pause right there. I'm going to do some AFK highlights while I get up, stretch my legs, walk around a little bit. And then I shall be back. All right. So enjoy these highlights and I'll be right back. Darn server gods get you every time, don't they? Don't they get you every time, everybody? You're in there, you find the thing you've been looking for 2 hours, and then you get disconnected. That's how it goes. Like my hair was flat back then? No, I had more hair then. I'm losing my hair, as you can see. One of these days, I'm going to go full BGG, and I'm just going to cut it back. Because, hey, you got to embrace it, everybody. Embrace it. You got to embrace who you are in life. I might do it for a charity or something. Like what is the name of that? Children's Hospital. There we go. So I might do like Children's Hospital. Say, okay, that's it. Buzzing my hair for Children's Hospital. If we raise so much for Children's Hospital or something like that. I don't know. I'm thinking something fun like that. I'm just going to buzz it. Oh, you know what? My self-esteem is not tied to my hair or to my ears or to my elbows or to whatever other random stuff that people's self-esteem is tied to. It's all from in here, everybody. It comes from right in here. No matter what you look like, it's all right here. Just like that. All right, let's get back to it. Let's go ahead and save. I don't know if I can't remember if I saved. I probably did. All right, so now we got some people in our head.
Warning, passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Oh, answer or dismiss? Answer.
We understand this arrangement is undesirable to you.
You're not real. Go away.
To go, we require a suitable body for transfer.
Why do you keep saying we? How many of you are there?
One of us and all of us. We do not think of ourselves as individual, distinct.
Why don't you start by telling me who you are?
You may append your seed code to my species designation. Please call me Al-An.
My whole life I've been dying to meet a sapient spacefaring alien up close, and you're telling me your name is Alan?
Is it insufficient?
No, it's fine. It's perfect. Where are you from, Alan?
Your kind calls us architects.
The precursor race? But what are you doing here?
That is a long story. Perhaps you will prefer to focus on the construction of a new storage medium to which I may transfer.
Yes. Fine, absolutely. How do we get you out of my head?
I have added the information to your data bank. You will need to find the necessary components.
Any idea where I can find them?
It is unclear. I have been disconnected from my network for so long I cannot locate the coordinates.
Okay, we gotta find a storage medium for this dude. Architect storage media. Oh, architect organs, architect skeleton, architect tissues. Ingredients unknown. Anything else we just got? Oh, sea truck fabricator module. Oh, we almost got a storage module there too. We got our laser cutter. We're going to try to make one of those. Oh, our rebreather. Recycle CO2 oxygen when diving deeper. We got to get that going on for sure. Let's pin that right now. Let's pin our laser cutter too. What else? Oh, we got our aerogel now because we found the gel sack. Awesome. Oh, and synthetic fibers as well. Look at us go. All right. I don't think I see anything else. I feel like this is the main storyline, so we're going to wander around looking for this stuff, no doubt. Perfect time for a battle. All right, let's go.
To battle!
All right, having a coughing fit. What's up, BD? All right. Get some hydration going there. Let's go ahead and fire up this battle. Fire it up. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, it's on. Look at the battles everywhere. Some up here, down there, all over the place. Fighting on all four corners. Oh, I think we're going to get them before they even get out of the jars. Oh, all except for these ones. They might get out of there. Nope, not that one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's about to spawn. Get them quick. They didn't even get out of their containers. Wow. Excellent job, everybody. How many people was that? 106 units. That's 1,000 kiss caps for everybody in the chat. There you go. See, that's why you hang out when we do these battles, so you guys earn all sorts of loot for them being awesome. All right, open the capture chest. Give you guys some love. EMZRT, Subi, and BD all getting some love. Congrats on that. Fox Teagan coming in, MVP with the 7 assists. Fantastic job there. One step closer to that boss. Ooh, should we go north? Should we go south? Doesn't matter. We have to go here no matter what. Let's get this going. This is a 4 skull. Normally, I'd take Norbert out there. But I feel like this has been working pretty well, hitting this left side first. So we're going to go, and we're going to do that. Okay, that wasn't exactly what I was looking for, but we did find it thanks to using our little camera guy. So he's helped us find our way in. Oh wait, we should go right and look down. Oh, hold on. What we got right there?
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Ooh, there's a creature egg there. Grab it. Okie dokie. Yeah, because you probably won't come back down here. I suggest to take your time and look around. Look, there's another one. Take your time, look around, look for goodies. Just going back around. Now what I can do is I can use my camera. If you do get lost in here, I'm not lost, but if you do get lost in here, you can use your camera to find your way out. I'm just looking down all the different paths that you can take. Just to see if there's any resources or anything like that in here. I usually find that these alien areas don't have too many resources for you to find along the walls. Uh-oh. Here we go with our fluid intake again. So cool. Isn't that awesome? The fish is going by and you're going to... It's just so cool. This game is so awesome. Highly recommend it. Again, we're playing some Subnautica Below Zero. Suggest you check it out. We're doing a little bit faster than you normally would if you were to start the game. Actually, let's go over this way and see if we can find some more of our guys. I'm going a little bit faster than you normally would. But what I would have done normally is I would have built my base fairly close to where you start. Right over here. And I would have built it like right here. Right above where the drop-off is. Because you know you're going to find a bunch of stuff there in the drop-off. Right here is, I think, where I built it last time when we were playing early access so that we could have access to the solar as well. And then I built it off the side there. But this particular one, we're trying it a bit more hardcore. We started our base really far away over by the radio tower over there. And this is usually where you start over this way. I'm at 70% battery. I still hold down shift. I cannot stop myself from holding down shift. I don't know what it is. I have to think about it physically to take my finger off the shift. Alright. Now we're going to go over here. We're going to find ourselves some fishies. I see one of the fishies I'm looking for. Oh, two of them. Oh, missed him. Oh no, ran out of power. It's okay, we can get him without power. Let them swim away. Let them swim away from the area. And so then you can go ahead and put that back in. And see if you can catch some different fish. Yeah, there we go. Okie dokie. Wrong thing. This side. Let's make us some water. To battle, exactly. More water. You're gonna have to do a lot of this stopping where you have to stop and deal with your water situation. Though you could just make a crazy ton of these and just put them away.
Vital signs stabilizing.
All right. We might get that going on. All right, let's see. Again, that's why this is a good place to start and build your base right here, because it's really abundant with various different fish that you might be looking for. You're hanging out by the coral reef. Oh, I'm acting like that actually is working. Gotcha. Now, I can just bring my grab trap with me, by the way, and throw it down by where you have a whole bunch of these. But I'm just going to do this instead. Now, by the way, do you notice how much longer I can be swimming around now? Because we did do that next level oxygen tank, so it does help me swim around longer. And we're really going to gear up now. Now, by the way, if you take a lot of fish from that area, if I go and I clean out all the fish, then the fish do not respawn as much. So you probably don't want to over-farm an area too much because otherwise they won't spawn as well. So it's good to have them because they do breed. Well, hopefully I'm not taking out too many there. There's another one. So what we'll do is we'll just err on the side of caution. Oh, I see another one over there. But we'll err on the side of caution. We'll release the second one. This way we know there's at least 2 of them still in the sea. There's a lot of them still in the sea, everybody. But you get the idea. All right, perfect timing. Back in here. Now let's just stock up. Don't have to keep running back over here all the time. Later on, this problem will be solved too. But we got to go out and explore and do all of that stuff first. I'm making a lot. All right. There we go. Looking good? GG. Okay, we out. Okie dokie. Let's look for our marker. No, no, no. Right there. Now, I can just hit X. Right? Oh, X. I can just hit X and basically it just auto runs. So if you don't want to have to hold down the button, you can just hit X and it will auto run for you, or auto drive, I guess in this case. You don't have to hold it down the whole time. And what I do is right about now is when I remember. We did see it earlier when we were looking at the controls, but right about now I remember, oh wait, I don't have to hold it down the whole entire time. I'm going across from here to there. You do want to keep an eye on it though. It's kind of like an auto-driving Tesla. Not that I have one. But you want to always keep an eye on it to make sure that you're not going to get in a crash or something like that. Crash into something. And we back. All right.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Now, do you see how it doesn't show me any things now? That's how you know you're actually out of power. For sure, for sure. All right, and equipment. All right, now we're talking. Stack them up. And we're gonna need some food, but we've got some peppers in here, which are dead and rotting. So if you do have some dead, rotting peppers, you throw them in there in the bioreactor. It's gonna make some sludge and get that going. Let's put our eggs and stuff over here. And then our cubes, which we are not using right now. Let's go ahead and work on probably our rebreather first. So let's look at our blueprints. And we're going to need some fiber mesh. So we're going to need some creep vine for that. What else? We're going to need some silver for the other one. And more regular creep vine for the other one. For silicon rubber. Now let's see if we've got any extra. Oh, we do have some silicon rubber already ready to go. So we don't need that. I mean, we need one of those. We'll probably grab some stuff for that while we're over there anyway. And then we need the creep vine itself. And I can tell you, I know we don't have any of that. And then silver, which I think we have some. Yes, we do. Okay, so that's all we really need there. We have some diamonds. We have the crystalline. We're going to need to make some batteries. So let's go ahead. If we don't already have some, I think we probably got some extra. Ribbon plant and copper ore. I think we're definitely going to need to look for copper. Let's go ahead and switch this to copper ore. What else? I think that's it. Yeah, copper ore. Copper ore and a bunch of plants. Okay, we need to make sure we got lots of room. We do. And we're off and running. We'll come back for that copper in a bit. Oh, we should retrieve our camera. Let's retrieve our camera first. And then we'll do the copper ore. Ran into that. All right, now see how it start to go a little fuzzy on the sides? That's because we're getting too far away from our base. And so we want to go ahead and aim this up. Bring it buck out of there. I love these little cameras. I did not use these cameras enough, I think, in the original Subnautica. They are incredibly, incredibly useful. And I can have multiple of them, too. So I can send them out, leave them in a certain spot to find my way there and whatnot. I'm just going to bring it back, and we'll go do this here in a minute. But we're going to need to find some resources here as well. So I'm going to bring it back to help find those resources in a moment. I guess I could have just made another one. But as you can see, it's going to start to propagate the copper nodes, but there we go. But when you're searching for copper by itself, you're not necessarily going to find copper. What you need to do is you need to use the node that has copper potentially in that node. And so we're going to look for limestone chunk. That's going to be the one that you really want to look for. Look, there's one right there already. But you get the idea. I'm going to let that run for a bit while we go and we get some plants. Now, I happen to know where the plants are because guess what? I tagged them with a beacon called the kelp forest way over this way. Again, look how long your truck lasts. Your truck lasts a little long, as long as the front of the truck, by the way. You can add more things to the truck like we saw. But the more things you add to it, the more power you're using, obviously, the faster those batteries are going to get burnt out. And so we're going to head to the kelp forest. Run them over. Splat. You actually take damage if you hit those too much. All right, here we are. We actually have a kelp forest here, too, away from where that one is. That one's way over there. But this whole entire area here is like a big kelp forest. I'm going to get out. I got to watch the little sea monkey over there because he's going to come over and try to mess with me. look at this creep vine. Wow, that's a big one. You see, I've got a couple of them. I want to put my knife away in case he comes at me. And then I'm going to go ahead and grab some of these. And you just pick these up. And then, of course, you can have a certain amount of... You can carry. Drop that. Yeah, there you go. Enjoy. Have that. I just dropped it and he grabbed it. Another thing you can do is just distract him by dropping stuff. Now run off with it. A great little technique that works as well. Oh, I gotta make some batteries. I keep forgetting. All right, we got that. Easy peasy. The gift of a sea monkey. Oh, we got a little personal journal there. I'll have to check that out. All right, I wonder if we can listen to this stuff while we're driving. Wouldn't that be awesome? Personal log.
The sea monkeys have changed their tune. If only I could let them know what I need. Maybe they could bring me something useful next time.
Oh, I gave them something, and then they've changed their tune. Maybe they'll leave me alone now. I don't know. I don't know, everybody. I've never tried that before. I actually took that thing off the tree and I put it there and gave it to the guy, and then now he had the thing. I didn't even know you could do that. I just learned that. Again, these are my favorite moments in games. These discovery moments where you just like do something random like that because you're out of inventory space. You just do something random and then bam, the mob now wants to be your buddy. That's cool. Now I got sea monkeys who are my friends. I still feel like they're gonna run off with my stuff because I'm so paranoid because the last time. Man, the last time was even worse. In the previous Satisfactory, oh my gosh, they would run off with your stuff all the time until you figure out you got to put your stuff away. Yeah, otherwise they just keep taking your stuff all the time. Okay. Running in here. Using our fabricator. Now, again, I highly suggest to use up all this stuff instead of keeping it in your thing as the raw plants. That's just me. All right, made a bunch of that. Okay, now we need some silver. And we're going to make our wiring kit. And then we're going to get a rebreather. Awesome. And rebreather. Rebreather allows us to go deeper.
Rebreather facilitates extensive free diving by recycling air more efficiently at significant depths. Breathe the freedom.
Breathe the freedom, everybody. All right, so we got that done. We'll take that off the list of things to get done. There's our new thing right there. Again, allows you to dive deeper, so that oxygen thing that it keeps saying, oh, you're below 100, now your oxygen is less efficient and so on. The rebreather is going to help us with that. Oh, wait, why didn't I use my... Oh, that's a decomposing one. We didn't get it back in time. All right, whatever. Throw it in there. So you can actually use your plants also in your bio thing. Very, very useful. Let's see. I don't want to make any of that. I want to make my my thing here. So I'm going to make batteries. Batteries. Keep remembering the batteries. To make batteries, we need copper ore. So we need to go get the copper ore. Oh, look at all this copper ore. Thanks so much. Who was that? That was Fandad Boy. Thank you very much, friend. That boy. Thank you so much for coming in, dropping that Dragon Hammer, becoming a brand new Teamwork Tycoon here in the Kismet channel. Feel free to hang out. We're going to have lots of fun playing some Subnautica Below Zero. Now, I have played through Subnautica before, as well as played through Subnautica Below Zero in the early access. Very, very fun. A lot of the game was not finished yet, though. So I had, look at him shaking the group thing down there. So I had stopped and said, you know what, we'll come back to it after release. And here we are. We're back at it. Doing our thing. But we definitely need some of these nodes. Man, I really need that other thing so I don't have to keep using my camera to find all these nodes. But let's go ahead and let's go put it by a cluster of nodes. Holy moly, look at it all. Let's go ahead and see which ones are the closest. This one right over here. there's some over here too. Oh yeah, so this is gonna, now look at this. See, we can see where they're all at. Now later on you can get a thing which you can do this without. It's a heads-up display. But you can go ahead and just park your thing here, and you can see that this one leads me into a bunch more, which basically just makes my job easier collecting them. Back in our sea truck. And toward the thing. Now if I see something, I'll jump out and grab those too. But I'm just going to go, I think I've pretty much grabbed a bunch of these already over here, so I don't know which direction they are anymore. So I'm going to use it, do that instead. There we go. Titanium there. I didn't make a battery because I need the thing to make a battery, but let's go ahead and take off my repair kit, or should I do my scanner? I feel like a scanner. Let's take the scanner off. Take that battery out, and then we'll switch that battery in here. Then we can use our Sea Glide. That's going to speed us up a bit. And because we have the better oxygen tank, we can spend more time down here. Oh, now I don't have my scanner, so I can't get rid of that. We're just here really for the copper. And I'll go for a little ways, and I'll come back, and I'll get my vehicle and move forward and so on. Make sure I've got as many nodes as I can. Get in there. I'm not really looking for titanium, but I'll grab it anyway. Sea Glide there. Let's loot that way. Alright, we'll come back to that. Some titanium sitting there. We're really looking for this one, which is the limestone. The limestone is going to give us a chance at that copper. Most of the time, it's going to be titanium. Oh, look, we got a cave in here. Tempting. Let's go see. Oh man, tons of. Oh wait, we got something to scan. Look, is it trying to have me scan? Oh man, look at all this in here. Oh boy. Oh. Vehicle bay fragment. Oh man, I'm definitely not going to be able to find that when I'm looking for it. You just know it. Alright, let's move forward. Oh, there's one right there. See it right when I got in the vehicle. Alright. Now, see, I collect until I'm full. That's every time I go out, you might as well make it worth your time going out and collecting stuff. Just keep collecting and collecting and collecting till your character's full, then run that loot back. And I guess we'll grab some quartz while we're down here. Oh, look at this. Whoa, lots of good stuff down here. Man, I'd love to grab all of this. Now, eventually, as you saw, I will be able to have a storage area on my vehicle, so I could take it back to the vehicle. And I could add a bunch of storage areas on the back and whatnot. Look how you can see my shadow down there. Isn't that cool? Right there. So cool. I like little touches like that. Might as well grab those other nodes while you're at it. I have less room for what you're looking for, but you know, later on you're gonna need whatever it is that you passed up, as I find. Let's just go to town here. We gonna do it? Let's do. Oh no, 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 no. All right. Well, let's drop a titanium. Go Go and get that copper. All right, I think that's good enough. We are full. Ready to rock.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you. All right, more titanium for our massive titanium storage here. That actually fit in there. I'm astounded. All right. Oh, man, I took a bunch of this silicone rubber and stuff with me. No wonder I ran out so quickly. I was like, man, I kind of ran out a little early there, but that's okay. We did what we got to do, right? We went and got enough. That's more than enough for right now. I want to go ahead and make some batteries. Right here, we're going to need our ribbon plants, which are right here. Or at least make a battery to get it started. A battery. Alright. Now I have multiple batteries on me. One with low battery and one with a battery. I'm going to go a full battery. I'm going to take this battery off and I'm going to try to use the low battery and see what happens there. I like to check game mechanics. Going to need a little bit of titanium. Or a nice little diamond box, which we found a bunch of those, luckily. Hope we need 2 of them. Let's go ahead and get some of our crystalline stuff that we found wandering around. And, alright. Now we go ahead and make ourselves a laser cutter. Right here, which we might need later on. Always good to have a laser cutter on you, because you never know. You never know, you might run into something, and you might need it. So we got that going on. Now again, we should probably take some time and really make a bunch of batteries over here. And again, I don't remember where I did with those things, so we have to look in here and probably end up going back for some more. I don't see any in there. I think we used up the one for the crafting. Someone's sending me a text message. Oh. All right. And in here, those are diamonds in here. Aha, there they are. All right, battery time. We're going to burn all these up on batteries now. We're going to really gear up. Let's go. Then we're going to have to work on some food. Okay. Now, I noticed that my laser cutter here did start with a junky battery, so it knows whether you put a high-quality battery in there or not. In the previous game, it does not know that, by the way. It automatically gives you a full battery.
I have determined the location of some important technology. I implore you to investigate.
Will this help us build you a body?
I do not know what we will find. I just know it is important.
Oh!
Uploaded to PDA.
666. It's 666 meters away from me, everybody. That's just completely random. Because normally you would be more toward the center where you started. It just so happens that on my playthrough, I am exactly standing 666 away from this area in which they want me to go. Now that's worth a clip right there, everybody. Clip that. That is hilarious. I don't know if that's not ominous or what. All right, let's go ahead and give this thing a full battery. Oh, did we do full battery? Yeah, all right, that's got a full battery now. We want to go ahead and do this as a full battery. Let's go ahead and put this as a full battery. Let's just power everything up. Full battery for this now. Get everything going. Maximum we can. What else? We go ahead and put that onto there and this onto here temporarily. Put some batteries in there. Let's say 94% there. Now my build one doesn't have to have as much as everything else. I don't use that all that often at this stage. All right, there we go. And now we got a bunch of batteries that are literally drained out. All right, there we go. Put all those away, and we have actually another 100% battery. You know what? Let's take out the 100% battery. Just put our build thing at 100% battery just so we don't have to mess around with it. And then we'll leave that other battery here. All right, look at that. We got all of our stuff geared up. Sweetness. Now, I always keep my repair tool on my bar. That's just me. That's what I like to do. And then my build one. I find that I don't use the thing. I wish we had more bars down here, though. Hopefully you can unlock them or something like that. Don't tell me. Don't tell me if you can or not. All right, fluid intake. We are on it. All right, we're ready for a battle as well. We'll get into that here in just a second. Let's do some more fluid intake. Let's go get some dinner. It'll be real easy. Let's look down here. Where is it? Right down here. There you go. Try not to accidentally grab the grab trap. I've done that before. And then it just lets them all go. And then you're like, ah! This guy's being a little tricky little boomerang. Alright, let's grab them all. Come on. There we go. And then when we come back, there'll be a whole bunch more trapped in there. Okay, you know what else we need to do? We need to make our modification station. I can't believe I haven't done that yet. Let's get our mod station and mark that before I forget again. Boom. All right, we'll get into that here in just a sec. Food is what we're doing. Focus on the food. And again, we could use salt to preserve them, but I rarely do. Because you can just go use your grab trap, grab some more.
Seek calorie intake immediately.
I'm on it, girl. All right. And there we go.
Vital signs stabilizing.
You know what? Let's eat a little extra. There we go. And then the rest of them, because they're just going to go bad. The last one I'm just going to throw in there. Let him grind that up. We got a whole bunch of other resources on us here. And you know what? We really do need to organize this at some point. But let's go ahead and put the copper ore in there. That in there. The silicone rubber in there. I think we're done making... Yeah, we're done making this. We don't need this. Don't need that for right now. Alright, what do we need? We need a chip. So let's tell it we need a chip. We'll do that battle again here in just a second. We need a chip, and we need 2 chips. 2 chips and plastisteel is the other thing. Plastisteel. So we're going to need some more lithium, which I think we brought some back. I think when we were down there real low, we found some lithium somewhere. What's that? Lead. So I get lead and lithium confused because they look very similar. There we go. Lithium is actually a lighter color and does look different, but they're somewhat close in my brain anyway. All right, let's save our progress, and then let's go ahead and do a battle. We'll come right back.
To battle!
All right, let's get these battles fired up. I'm going to throw a little spell on you guys. I'm put a spell on you. Get it going on. There you go, Raz. Thanks for that clip. Appreciate it. Let's go! And the important thing about those clips is get a really good beginning and a really good end, and then watch it before you actually clip it. Make sure that you get the beginning and the end of it. It does help the stream a lot. Appreciate everybody who does clip. I did turn my clipping back on again. I did not turn on my VODs, but I did turn on clipping, so you can clip it, and then I will take it and download it, and then also put it in my AFK clips as well. So your clips will eventually make it into my AFK highlights. So there you go. Nesio coming in. What's up, Nesio? Thanks for hanging out. Oh, my second Berserker down. I already forgot. But thank you. I'm definitely going to get that going on the next one. That's if it isn't a 4 skull. We'll see. Again, I don't like to put it down when we're taking on hard stuff. Mini Murph, we got Azor, we got John Boy in the last splash. Ooh, walking away with some serious gold there. Black Witch again, MVP, 7 kills. Way to crush with only 4 units, too. Look at you go. Look at you go. All right, let's go. You know what? I feel like we're going to do the mystery one, right? I feel like we've done this one. Let's do a mystery one. I feel like that'd be fun. Let's go down here onto this one. Not allow me to use that Berserker. Get all crazy. Berserker, again, use that left side. Gonna go in and get Berserk. There we go. All right, we got that done. Let's go to our quest. Oh, I got another one I already did too. Boom, collect that one. Collect this one. Man, rolling in the scrolls. Almost got the cash one done. This right here is a long-term one here. That's a long, I got them all done except for the last 2. As you can see, I play a lot of Stream Raiders. Very, very fun game. Again, it is free to play. Come and join us, everybody. You can play it on mobile or on desktop. You can find a link for it right there in the chat. You get access to the battle board. Make sure to find me, your Captain Kismet, Kismet. Come and join us. We're going to be doing battles all day long, getting you guys tons and tons of epic loot. All right, back to it, everybody. Let's get back to some Subnautica Below Zero. All right, I think we have enough to do some chips here. So let's go ahead and work on our chips first. Now, let's go in here, or over here is where I put the copper. And so let's go ahead. We're going to need at least 2 of our copper wires. Oh, it takes 2 per. Oh, I forgot. All right, so no moss, man. With that copper, we are struggling copper in this playthrough. Let's take the quartz out of there. We'll leave the copper there because we're kind of looking for that. I feel like I want to move some of this stuff out of here. Let's put all that just random. Oh, not this. This we'll take out. That we'll put in there, and then these we'll go ahead and put that over there. Okay, now we want to get the coral tables out of here. We do have enough for 2 of them if we had enough copper. And then some gold, which we luckily found a bunch of. That's pretty rare to find gold so early, but very nice. Definitely going to help us out. All right, there we go. 1 computer chip down. Now we have to decide, do we want to do our upgrade thing first? Or do we want to do our module first? Now, this module is the, I think it's the crafting module on our vehicle. And see, I like my vehicle to be nice and nimble. So if I'm trying to go through and trying to work my way into something, that's why I like just the sea truck part. But if you're out there collecting, then you want to have your different modules. So you have your sea truck module for fabricating tools and equipment, so you don't have to run back to your base all the time. But then again, without the storage module, you're not going to have too much storage with you anyway and whatnot. But at least you have your fabrication module. Do I feel like that's worth it right now? Probably not. I would say that probably my upgrade thing is going to be much more useful. So let's go ahead and go with that right here. And we'll make it, rotate it around a little bit. Get it right there, say. Let's do that instead. Now we got that partially going, but we are going to need the rest of the materials. Let's grab some titanium. Titanium diamonds. Need a diamond. And some lead. Over here. So you can partially start to build it and then go get the rest of the materials. And then build it in. Come on. Well, at least I can try. Okay, or not. What am I doing? Oh, I'm scanning. That's why. I was like, what the heck? I pressed the scanning tool instead of the building tool. All right. No, not right click. Nope. There we go. My bad. I was like, what the heck? It's not telling me I can deconstruct it either. That's really scary. All right. I have a tendency to press a different button so I can get out of that thing that I'm in, right? All right. Modification station. What can we do? Thermoblade. Sea truck depth number 2 and sea truck depth number 3. Now, these two right here, we don't have the materials for, so we're not going to do those. But this thermoblade is so incredibly useful, everybody. And again, remember, we got some burnout batteries in here. We're going to use our 0% battery, and we're going to make ourselves a thermoblade. Now, what's so cool about the thermoblade is you can skip the whole cooking step. You can run out here, which you've probably got a bunch of... oh, none of them. Look at that. We got no mobs out. They all ran for it. Like, Kismet's got a thermoblade. I'm out of here. Oh, there's some over here. Come here, you little sucker. All right, we got him. Now, knowing where he went, there he is. Knowing where he went is the hardest part. He's going to start to sink, and so you want to follow him down and grab him. And guess what? You just actually cooked that creeper, so you don't, or that peeper, so you don't have to go and cook him anymore. You just run around the sea. You get hungry. You just zap him, and you're good to go. Gotcha. Now, sometimes they're hard to find after you get them. What you want to do is right-click and left-click if you think you're going to get them. But then, you know, they're cooked, so they're just going to roll down the thing anyway. Eat another one. No. There we go. You get the idea. Awesome. Now, it's really the only upgrade I can do right now. So we got that done. And we'll definitely look for some more stuff later on. Okay, and again, I don't rush the storyline. It says, hey, go here. I'll be like, all right, I'll get there eventually. I'll get there when I feel like it. All right, and we'll put that there, and then we'll put our kind of more rare items over here for us to find later on. Our water is good. We got that all good. Probably take a water with us just to have that for later on. Let's see. Oh, and remember, first aid kit too. Let's have that just in case. And we got tons of nodes. Look at all these nodes everywhere. Nodes at all places. Yeah. So we got a place over there that's 651 that way. Let's go check it out. So normally I don't run along the storyline, but you know, hey, it's telling us to go this way. Let's go look. See what else we run across while we're at it. Oh, look at that deep dive right there. Now watch out for scary stuff, because there's going to be lots of scary stuff going on. I'm going to get a little bit deeper down in this run. Normally I like to be up at the surface level. But if I see some stuff that I need, I'm going to pop out. See if we can find ourselves some copper, because that's what we need right now. We're really hurting on copper right now. We're just finding tons of titanium, but not copper. Oh, hello there, lithium. Quartz. Ah, there's some. Sometimes you get on a roll, too, by the way. You get on a roll, and you find a whole bunch in a sequence. I hope you don't mind if I go a little faster. Obviously, you can see I'm going way faster than I was before. Oh, something to scan. Moon coral. Man, we gotta look. We got tons of those we gotta look through. We'll get to it. Man, oh man, this is a good spot. I hear big, deep, scary noises like that. I look around, everybody. That's like a natural habit. Now, what you can do is you can get very focused on doing this. and then suddenly turn around and your vehicle's like 900 that way. And then you're in trouble.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
But I was just going in kind of like a semicircle around it. See how our inventory is? Look at that. It'd be smarter for us to go back and drop this off than to keep going. Let's go back and drop it off. That was a good run there, though. That was a bunch of sweet loot there. Something's on your tail, by the way. Do this. Hold down D and kind of slide around stuff. So if they're right behind you, they're going to run into that stuff. It does help you a lot if you're in danger. Speaking of being in danger, let's just be on the smart side. Keep that truck nice and repaired. All right, tons of loot. Go ahead and make ourselves some more storage. Just to make this nice and easy. We'll sort it out later. Still got our thing and our thing. All right. It just takes a second. I definitely would run back. If your inventory is mostly full and you're going to go to like some specific area, I would definitely run back, drop off all your loot, then go back out. For sure. Again, I can just hit X. And off it goes. On its own. But we want to go down a little bit further so we can watch for stuff. I'm actually looking for a very specific type of resource right now. That's going to help me find all my other resources eventually. I'm hoping that we find some in this direction as well. But I'm just keeping an eye out for it. Now I grabbed a bit of resources there, so I'm not going to keep collecting all of this because there's a lot of resources. There's some lithium there. A lot of different nodes in this direction. So we know if we need more loot, we know we can just use this as a beacon. Oh, I didn't bring a beacon. Darn it, I should have brought a beacon. So I could put a beacon on this. Yeah, well, let's go see what we find. And then hopefully it retains it as a marker. Lots of loot. Nice kelp forest here. Oh, going down there. No entrance there. I'm always looking for underground entrances. Because look, this is saying it's straight down. So we might have to go off the side of a cliff here. Oh, look, we're getting underneath the icebergs now. Keep that in mind. It is directly below us. Okay, it's trolling me, everybody. Gotta find a way down. Over here, maybe? Ah, that was just luck, everybody. That was just luck. I had no idea. I had no idea it was there. Whatever, bro. Whatever. All right, let's look at this and see if this is something we've already done. Pulse cannon. Sweet. Now, again, I didn't do this earlier because I couldn't build, but I'm going to show you again. Take this. Do that. That's going to tell you, you already looked at that one. Already did that one. Now it's marked. Forever marked, by the way. Forever marked that I've already done it. Let's look around in here and see what we can find. And again, since I only have the front of the truck, I can squeeze through these little areas like this a little bit easier than I could without it. Oh, yeah, this is where we were. We definitely came in here before. Let's see what we got here. Or at least it looks like we've been in here before. That one's not letting me scan it. So, yeah, we've definitely been here before. Grab that sea monkey egg. And then we'll tag that one. Again, you can just go like this, by the way. You can just get it to where it says you can do it. Oh! God, you scared me, bro. You're grabbing my scanner. He brought me, look, he brought me some lithium. Well, thank you. I think he brought me the lithium. Thank you, my little buddy. You're so cute. I wish I had something to give you. So yeah, they're on my side now. Wow, I didn't know that. That was complete accident, everybody. I didn't even know you could get them on your side. I don't remember that in the other Subnautica. But awesome, they're on my side. They're bringing me stuff. Well, thanks, bro. All right. We're getting into the tight confines here. And I don't know where I'm going, but I know I'm going down. Down is the way I need to go. I need to go 86 more down. I'm at 100 right now, so about 200 down. And I don't know if this is the way. I have no idea. But just follow your instincts, everybody. When in doubt, follow your instincts. See where they take you. Oh, here's another one. Another pulse cannon fragment. Okay, and then tag that. Again, otherwise you come back and you think you haven't scanned it, and you do that for like hours and hours and hours. I can't tell you how many hours I've spent coming back to those, only to realize that I've already been there to those. And again, they're much easier to deep dive those when you have the vehicle. 91% right now. I'm always watching that percentage. See, sometimes it bumps you. That's it bumping me right there. It's bumping me. Making it difficult for me to drive it. But I do what I can. Oh, hello. Oh, look at this. Okay. Now, let's not get too in a rush. Oh, yeah. Right down in between there as well. Let's not get too much of in a rush, because we might miss some stuff over here. Here we go. Anything we can scan there? No? Nothing we can scan there? Let's get another one of these. Alright, I've been there. I've been there, I scanned that one. Alright, I find that the easiest way to remember whether you've been there or not. Personally. We got some tubes to follow here. Again, we're also in luck because we did the upgrade first. And so we can go past 150. We can go to 300. So let's try to squeeze in here. Nope, that's not going to work. By the way, you can get stuck. Oh, you can get stuck in there. Oh, yeah, it's definitely down that way. Get back in our C truck and see if we can work our way out of here, or we're going to have a stuck C truck. There we go. You just kind of go forward and backwards and forwards and backwards, and you can work your way out of there. All right, here's where we're going.
What you found is more than just an artifact. It will help me follow the traces my people left on this planet.
I'm glad it could help.
I know you would still prefer me to have a corporeal form of my own.
Well, yes.
If you continue searching, I may regain some of my connection to the network, piece by piece.
Okay, awesome. Do it. Water analysis station. I still don't trust those monkeys. Answer.
How do your people communicate if you are not networked?
What do you mean? We just talk to each other.
Do you not find that primitive? We exist as data. We are all aware of each other's thoughts and needs. Scientific endeavors are accomplished much more smoothly this way.
There's more to life than research, Alan. I can't lie. Work would go faster if I could read my colleagues' minds, but thoughts are private, and people have their own inner lives. People change and need space to think.
Space helps you think. I find that being separated from my network is very quiet.
What do you mean by quiet?
Imagine 1,000 strings, each playing its own range of notes, none louder than the others. Each one builds harmony, a continuous thrum in the background of existence. I am now a lone string in search of familiar harmonies.
I'll help you find them.
That's a great way to put that. That's a great way to put it. Not me. Don't count me out for that. I don't want to hear everybody else's thoughts all day, every day. That seems awkward to me. It's just me and my crazy idea. Hold on, there's something. Looks like there's something in the middle of that. Something in the middle of that? Like an egg or something I could get in the middle. Looks like there's an egg or something at the bottom of that. What? Grab something for me, bro. Oh, he's bringing me something. Give me that. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, they're like my friends now. I made friends with the sea monkeys. I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. Keeps bringing me stuff. That's pretty nice of him. All right, how the heck did I get out of here? This is down. You know, while we're here, we should probably grab all this loot. Let's do that. Let's grab all this loot. He's reminding me, Kismet, you better grab all this loot, bro, because you're probably not going to come down here. Come here, little spinny guy. We'll get you, too. Not going to be coming back down here again anytime soon. I should probably mark the top of this cave that I've already been here as well. Seem to see anything else. One last little look. I think we're good. All right, I like you. See, oh, well, thank you. You brought me some gold. I'll take that, bro. Aw, thank you, buddy. Oh, you're my favorite new buddy now. Brought me some gold. Where'd you find that gold at? Where'd you find it? So yeah, they're like my personal bros. They got my back now. I wish I'd known that earlier. I don't wonder if they changed that after the early access. I don't know. I found it out totally by accident, everybody. That's a powerful thing to know, though. Because they're usually annoying. They're usually grabbing all your stuff all the time. And you're chasing after them, saying, hey, give me my stuff back, you little bastards. And then you get irritated with them, and you want to kill them all. And they're just kind. Oh, he brought me something else. Look at him. What you got there, bro? Give me that. Thank you. Anything else you got? No? Hey, man. If you find some other cool stuff, let me know. All right? Just drop me, a little ring. Give me a little call. All right, now we got to try to work our way back out of here again. There we go. And I'll probably leave these nodes here, but we're here. Let's do it. Let's get her done. Alright, any nodes back here? Another little spinny fish. I like those little spinny fish. Titanium. We already got some of these. One of those we saw before. It's definitely worth the time grabbing the loot, everybody, because what happens later on is man, I need such and such thing, and then you don't got it. And I learned that from the first Subnautica and also playing Below Zero. Oh, something's telling me I can scan. Am I scanning this? Yep, kelp root. Sure I didn't miss anything else I could have scanned down there. So yeah, it's definitely worth the time grabbing all this stuff while you're here, because you just end up coming back anyway, or trying to find it elsewhere. did that one. See how I can just look right there? Already did that one. Very, very helpful. Let's go this way. My instincts are telling me to go this way. It's like, Kismet, there's something for you to check out over here. I don't know what it is. But it's telling me to go this way. Oh, there's some more loot right there. Go take a little peek in here. I'm using the beacon as a beacon. I'm using the vehicle as a beacon to find my way back up out of there. Alright, let's keep going. Working our way back out. I think, or maybe we're going... Nope, we went back the same way we just went. Again, because I've already tagged it, it tells me I got turned around there. I was actually going this way. Look out, Kismet coming through. Already did that one. And you can't believe how many times I've redone the same node over and over and over again until I came up with that idea. Again and again and again and again. It's painful. Painful doing that again and again and again, trying to find your way to one you haven't done. Oof, guy tried to get me. That's why you gotta have batteries in your thing to get the heck away from him as fast as you can. Alright, let's get this out, repair. Oh, just taking some damage. Good time to take a minute. There we go. Catch up on chat a little bit here. Oh, you guys are just chilling, lurking in the channel. Alright, so we can see our way out here. We can also see some quartz and stuff here, so let's grab some of that. Anything else I might have missed at the bottom here? I wonder if I can claim this. Can I get these? I don't think I've ever tried. Oh, pick up crystalline sulfur. Oh, there's sulfur in there. Oh, man, I forgot about that. Oh, my God. I did that forever ago. I forgot. Look at all those quartz in here, though. Some there, and there's some over this way.
Seek fluid intake.
Okay, how about right here? There you go. Oh, I hear some thermal vents. Man, this is just loot.com in here. Again, you're gonna get turned around. See that? Now it's going to tell you, look, you're going back to the same way you just came from. And while you're down here, plenty of time for me to just do my thing. Super loot the heck out of this. Oh, look at all this. Look at all this just laying around. Oh, and there we are. All right, so again, I loot till I'm full. That's how I go. And then when my inventory's full, I'm out. Or if the... Oh, look at that. Oh, we already got that one. And then I'm out of there. We're going to bring a beacon right here, too. In this kelp forest. Yeah, see, there's more loot and stuff down there, but kind of know it by the kelp forest. But, oh well. Let's go ahead and head back toward our Delta Station. I wonder if I can ram into these guys. Let's try it. I don't think I've ever tried. Yeah, I rammed into him. Didn't do anything. Uh-oh. Ah, we're out of here. I hear him. Oh, look at this. Big crab guy down there. Oh, loot down that way. So much loot. Whoa, there's a guy. Yeah, I'm out of here. Okay, go off, alarm. Oh, annoying. You after me? No. All right, good. Good. I'm going toward the camera, not toward the dock. Let's go toward the dock. Again, this is a little bit scarier area over here. But we'll do that battle here in just a second. Let me get back to my base, and then we'll fire up that battle. We are collecting crazy tons of sweet loot.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Well, thank you. Oh, man. Look at this. Woo, mama. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Now we stocking up. That was a good run right there. All this other random stuff. Oh, thermal blade. Yeah. Okay. That's good. Let's save that. That was a good run. We figured out what was up with that. Now we're going to go ahead and do a battle.
To battle!
All right, everybody. Battle time. Let's throw down. Let's throw down on this battle. Oh, 100. We're also over 100, and I don't remember what it was last time, so I'll give you an extra 1,000. There's 2,000 caps for being awesome. All right. Oh, Blam Armor coming in. Pure Fubar, Cookie Monka, John Boy, and somebody else who's behind John Boy who I can't see. Somebody with an M in their name. Click him. Okay. I can't click him. Looks like Matt. Or Mac. Matt. Yes, Matt coming in with the epic as well as Jay. Thank you so much for rocking those epics, helping us bring in that win. This is going to be a close one. Look at this. It's 56-20. Oh, man. We got to get our tanks over there. Get this going on. Oh, my berserker going to come in and go berserk on him. Oh, look at that. Wiping him out with a one-shot. Oh, that was fairly close. That was a fairly close one. All right, nice. Open Captain Chest. Give you guys some love. 25 gold going to Last Splash and Subi getting that love. Noblest D coming in getting some love. As well as John Boy getting some scrolls, rocking it. And Jay putting up the big numbers. 22 kills. Nice job there, Jay. Way to carry the whole team. I'm sure everybody pitched in together to get that win. Now we're on the boss battle, everybody. Now remember, we got some dragons down here. Now these dragons need to be protected by you guys, so make sure to put some protection units right here. Now my job is I'm a tank, so my job is to get in there and to tank that boss, keep him busy while you guys are over there taking care of our dragons and taking care of these other guys. So I'm going to put mine right over here. I'm going to need some healers, of course, and need some healer love right here to take a beating while we're waiting for you guys to clear all these other guys out and then let our dragons spawn. Because the dragon's the only thing that can kill this guy because he takes a really, really long time to kill. So again, look after our dragons, everybody. Let's get back to it. $116 units on the previous battle. Well, hey, I gave you an extra 1,000 keys caps anyway. There you go. You guys crushed it. Way to crush it, everybody. Let's keep these battles going. We're going to try to get as much loot as we possibly can today. Keep putting down as many units as you possibly can. All right. Remember, you can put them down one every 5 minutes. Even if they're just basic units, they're still units, and each unit does make a difference. All right. What else do we need here? We already did our mod station, so we can take our mod station out. We need that copper that we brought back, and we actually scored a little bit of copper here. This one scored a little bit of copper. Where'd that little bit of copper go? Or maybe not. Maybe it was just all gold. No, that's copper right there. Sometimes I confuse copper with the gold as well, as you can see. That's my sleep apnea for you, everybody. Get a little brain problem. Little brain problems there. All right, let's make another one. Let's go over here. Now, this is gold here. They kind of look the same, but obviously this is shiny gold, and that's kind of more copperish. You know what I mean. What else do we need? We need those table things here. And I say we go have some fun making ourselves a chip here first. And then we're going to go make ourselves a module and put it on the back of our vehicle just because we can. I'm probably not going to use it, but I'll get it anyway. Just for the fun of it. All right, now we're going to need some plastisteel up here. So we're going to need some of this titanium. Luckily, we got a box or two of it. And so we'll go up here again. I hope you don't mind if I speed up a little bit. I already showed this a bit earlier. But if you do have any questions, feel free to ask me in the chat. I never mind. And again, plastisteel, we're going to need some lithium. I know we got some lithium hiding over here somewhere. That's lead. That's probably all our earlier stuff. Lithium there. Let's hope we have another one. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, right there. I thought I got more than just one. All right. And then we're going to make some plastisteel up here. And again, I have them all tagged on the side there so I can see what it is I'm making. There we go. And then we're going to need some of our lead here. There we go. All right, now we're ready to make another part of our vehicle. Let's go. And we happen to have our little thing. I put it way off to the side over here. You can pick it back up again, by the way, and move it if you want to. You can just go like this. So in a certain spot. There we go. You can pick it up and move it somewhere else if you want. I put up, and then that's the moment I pick it up, everybody. I put it off to the side. I guess I don't put it that far off the side. I put it off to the side so it's not in the way of me building, so I can build out and whatnot. But it still doesn't let me build out too much there. But let's go ahead and put it back down again. That was I was trying to just tell you, not show you, but whatever. Whatever works. All right, let's climb up in there. And let's go ahead and make some more cool stuff. All right, modules. We can go ahead and make our C fabricator module. We haven't done our storage module yet. We got to find another thing for that. My favorite part is when it drops in the water. Makes the thing and then it just drops in the water. That's so cool. All right. So now we got a little module. We can't go in the module. We can look in there. Got to peek in the window. But you can see it's all dark in there. Now you might notice this little thing right here, and it says Pilot Fabricator Module, and it's got a little thing where you can click on it, because you can actually hold on to it and push it in the direction that you want it to go. And you can take that bar and move it toward your vehicle. Of course, it's easier to take your vehicle and move it over there, but you get the idea. And then we can go ahead and move this over here like this. And I'm kind of holding down S and W at the same time, so I'm doing a little side slide. And I'm running it right to my vehicle. There we go. So now it's connected to my actual C-Truck. And we can look in there, and hey, we got a room in there now. Hey, let's go check it out. Now we have the ability to enter from the back.
Fluid intake.
Oh, man, you're always bugging me about that C-Fluid intake. Okay, so now we have a fabricator. We have a little bit of storage in here. Pretty awesome. It does add to the length, so if you're trying to get in those really tight spots like I was earlier, it makes it more difficult. But it is nice to have some storage and the fabricator here as well. Now, if you don't like the thing on there, there is a way to get it off of there. I got to remember where the heck that is. Don't tell me. There is a way. Oh, you just go up here and you click it. There we go. And I just now separated it from the other thing because I'm really not going to use it. But I made it just to show you. That was it. That's the whole person I made that. Whole reason I made that. Again, I like to use the smaller module to start. Now, when I start to go and use the storage module, then I will definitely bring the fabricator in case I need to fabricate stuff while I'm out as well. It is useful in the long run.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Awesome. Awesome. How we looking? How we looking on time here? We're looking good. Probably need to put some more fishies in there. Probably a good time for me to take a quick break, though. I just thought of something. I'm going to go ahead and save. I'm going to let you guys watch my scanner run here for a second. Pretty exciting stuff. There we go. And I'll be right back in a second. I'm just going to vanish here. I just thought of something. I got to check on my kids, and then I shall be right back. Boop. Told you I'd be right back. All right, everybody, let's get to it. So we did that. We can take that off of our list of stuff. Man, we're just cranking through this stuff today, aren't we? All right, let's catch up a bit on this. Oh, we got something new in our blueprints. Well, we got this new. Oh, there it was. Oh, that's right. I forgot. We are Oh, this is really fun, everybody. Yes, this is really fun. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, yeah, let's do some wiring kits, a battery, and titanium. All right, let's do it. We got an extra battery laying around. We do, right there. Let's get our silver, which we do still have some more. Awesome. We're going to make a nice kit for that. Like so. I love pinning the stuff. Pinning is one of the greatest things in the game. It is so incredibly useful in there. And so did we grab it? Thought I clicked it. All right, there we go. And, oh, now we're going to have some fun. Oh, look at that. See, now I finally ran out of power. It says unpowered right here, 0 of 500. Because the scanner is running. Let me turn the scanner off. And the scanner has burned up all my excess power that I had, and it's dark outside right now. How do I know it's dark out there? Because my solar panels aren't working. So, of course, it's dark. A bit dark anyway. And so we're going to need some power. And I know just the thing to use. Sorry, little fishies. Come with me, little fishies. Now, here's a smart little idea, everybody. The ones that you're not going to eat, like the boomerangs, I put them in there straight away. All right. Then I can use those as power, so then I can cook the other ones. It's kind of a... feels bad a little bit. Little feels bad there, everybody. But, you know, peeps got to survive, so you got to do what you got to do. All right, cooking up the peeps and making my propulsion cannon. This thing takes up a lot of room in your inventory. Look at that. Another gigantic thing in my inventory. All right, so we're going to go ahead and put that as number 4, and we're going to have some fun with that here in a minute. We need to give it a better battery than what it's got, but that's okay. We'll use it just a little bit. And then we're going to eat the food. Okay, now we're going to have some fun. Let's go. I forgot all about this. Oh, man, I always remember right about this point, too. All right, little fishies. Let's have some fun. They're like, oh, God, now he's got a propulsor cannon. I'm really out of here. Now, what I did is I pulled it close to me, and I can just left click, and now I got the fish in my inventory. Right? Or I can do this, and I can fire it off into outer space. I just pushed it all the way back. Watch. I can grab it. I just shot him up out of the surface. Oh, wait, that one I haven't even scanned yet. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's use our thing. Oh, it's out of power. Come here, fish. Oh, I haven't scanned this guy yet. All right, hold on. Let's put him out there. Let's scan him. All right. It's weird that I didn't get the thing for it when I got him out. I don't know. Weird. Okay, so our repulsor runs out of battery fast, everybody. Good to know that. Let's go ahead and use our flashlight. We'll use our flashlight's battery to just... We're just going to waste this entire battery right now. Put that back in there. Use the nice battery here. There we go. Now we can have some fun. Come here, you little peeper. All right, we got him. We're going to the surface. Bye-bye, little sucker! I don't think he's coming back down, everybody. Or he came down, I just missed him. So yeah, you can blast him into outer space. You can also get real mean and grab him. And then ram him into the wall. He's dead now. So when the really baddies come at you, you can use this as a defensive weapon. You can grab them and try to propulse them away from you and whatnot. So it does really helpful. It's also way easier to grab individual mobs you're looking for. So if I'm looking for that peeper, I just left click, I right click to grab them, and then left click to pick them up. Right here, boop, got you, and you, and don't want you. Again, it's like a certain distance, right about there. There we go. I just keep right clicking until I get close enough to grab them. Again, this makes collecting these guys easy peasy. Now, look at this. You can actually pick up the nodes as well. And then I pick up the node. Oh, that's not a node. Just a bump on the thing. You can pick up the nodes. Now, this burns a lot of battery doing this. It'd just be better for you to just go pick it up. But you can actually pull the nodes in. Or the thing in that case, lithium. I can pull that in. And then left click it. Now I can break the node. I'm trying to find one that has a node. There we go. I can grab it to there. I left press until I break the node. Right click again, left click. And then I pick it up like that. If you didn't know that you could actually use that for nodes as well. So use it as a defense weapon to pull stuff to you. Like that. Found some gold. Whatnot. You get the general idea. Now its biggest drawback is it's absolutely huge. It absolutely sucks up so much of your inventory that I rarely ever keep it with me.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So we're going to put that away in our equipment box. But very, very fun to mess around with. I highly suggest fooling around with it. And then later on, we will actually use it for a good function. Turn this guy into some water. Right there. Let's turn these guys into some food. Again, that makes it so much easier. I think in my first playthrough, I found that really late game. Just gonna eat those up, get my water all the way up. I found those guys. I found that repulsor thing very late game, and thus I didn't have it to fool around with most of the game. But one of the things I did learn is that it does just. Oh, I forgot to get my battery back out of it. It just eats your battery really, really fast, as well as it's not as useful as you'd hope it would be. Take the battery out. Then I can put the battery back into my flashlight. This one. And then put that battery back in there. All right. And now we also did this. So we'll take that out. Our beacon manager. We got to go to this one still. Our voice log. We'll let all that go away. We already listened to all of these. I'm just letting them go away so it doesn't have a little thing there. Alien data, alien robot. Purpose, low threat level odds with the advanced technology apparently available to the designer, suggesting intended more of a patrol alien facilities, repair damaged infrastructure than deter invaders. Despite its simple design, this construction is quite elegant in its minimalization. 4 electromagnetic legs, blah, 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 blah. So you can read all of that. I've read it before on stream, so there we go. Comprised of a redundant array of quantum holographic storage layers supporting a hyper-dense capacity of 35 bits per electron. As you do, you know? As you do. Architect storage media, while evolved beyond physical attachment, it is traditional to navigate space-time in conjunction with mobile biomechanical storage media altered and evolved over time. Water analysis, tests for levels of Cara bacteria in the water, spectroscopic analysis, experimental application of light heat or chemical compounds via the cylindrical core at the center of the storage chamber. I'm sure glad we knew all of that, right? What we would have done if we didn't know about that. Let's see. Life form program may have evolved in habitation. Long-term exposure to geothermal emissions may pose a risk to human health. Ore veins, resources behind loose rock, and table coral, which we've already done, and a spiky track. Right? Assignment can be deadly to oblivious explorers. Pay attention to your environment when these creatures are present, watching and listening carefully for signs of imminent attack. What else we got? We got the peeper. We got our feather fish that we found. The spinner fish, which is edible, by the way. We've got our coil bridge. We've got our crescent thing. Now, again, some of this stuff, you can harvest it. Like frost anemone says carefully harvest for high nutrition value. Over here, thermal vents. High intention of these vents are home to their own ecosystems of life. Kelp root, all sorts of stuff we're going to find there. Radiant CV plant, which I think it says Steve plant. That's what it says in my head. And then ribbon plant, of course, is the thing we've already collected a bunch of that. That's definitely a great crafting item. Then equipment over here. We found the propulsor cannon. Pull items. Object now safe. You can retrieve from gravitational B. Alternately, pull the trigger a second time to propel the object speed away. Advice not recommended for organic subjects. There we go. Some species are telekinetic. For everyone else, there's Altera. There you go. Vehicles. There's the fabricator module and the storage module. All right, we looked through all of that. What did we miss? There's one thing in here we missed, it says. Oh, no, there we go. We got it. We got all of that. Good to go. It's a fish eat fish world out there. Or, yeah, or Kismet eat fish world out there. Yeah. Okay, so we got that going. Let's go ahead and move on. I say we go ahead and get out here. And we go ahead and see where that pilot crashed. The other pilot crashed before because we got a beacon right here. Last known position of that pilot. Now, we're still looking for a very specific resource that we haven't found yet. But we're going to go ahead and make our way around the other side of the island here. And if I find that resource, I'm going to go for it. Ooh, this is a little tempting. Hold on. Let's go look down here real quick. There's a wall there. Don't see it. Let's take a quick look. A lot of bumping around into stuff. Now, get a little shortcut there. Now we got to reorient ourselves where we're going. This way. 600 in this direction. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean it's 600 straight. It might be 600 down. So look out for that. We got some baddies over there on the left. Let's cut right. Oh, and there's another one. Or maybe that's the same one. I don't know. He's going after for some fish. Get that fish, bro.
Detecting stern of an astronautical salt transport vessel nearby. Vessel name, Mercury 2. Inoperative.
Oh, right there. I didn't even see it, everybody. Oh, need a beacon. Should have brought a beacon. Now, of course, if I brought my thing, my fabricator, I could have made a beacon. I keep forgetting my beacons. So bad, everybody. So bad. All right, let's look at the side here. Oh, I hear something. See if we can find an entrance. We found a big ship underground here, or under the sea. Underground. Oh, looks like we got some damage there. Oh, right here. Now, I'm a big fan of driving as far in as you can. There you go. And then, let's go look around. First thing we're going to do is go right in here and see what we got. What we have in there? We had some titanium ignite. All right, I'll take that off the bat, that's for sure. What do we got here? We got some metal salvage. We'll be taking that. Oh, look at this. We got a bunch of just random stuff laying around. Copper wire. Okay. Now, I'm a very methodical person in the case of when I'm looking for stuff. Look, there's something in there, too. Something in there. But I'll just take my time. Now, if you notice, there's a door here, and it says sealed cut for access. Now, remember how I said about that laser cutter we were going to need later on? Well, guess what? We just randomly found a way to use our laser cutter. Now, I could go the other way. I'm sure you can go the other way if you don't have the laser cutter, at least a portion of the other way. But I'm going to go this way. So cool. Look at the dripping of the molten lava. That's cool. Or the molten door in this case. All right, I'm getting my oxygen back up again. I do have the second level oxygen tank, so this will be a lot less stressful. But all right, we're gonna look around, see what we can find. And again, just take your time. I like to look in the little nooks and crannies and stuff. See if there's anything back there behind there. Can't make my way through here, though it is asked me to pick up the spine fish or scan the spine fish. I feel like the scanning takes longer. I don't know. It just seems to be me, I guess. This does seem to take longer. So I can grab one, too.
New creature discovered.
So it goes in my creature thingy. Alright. Looking good there. So we can't go this way, so we got to go up, up, and away. Now, again, remember where you came from. Right? Remember you came up these stairs. Be noting your direction of where you came from on the way, because you're going to need some oxygen at some point. Oh, that was a battery. That was a good battery, too. That was a power cell. Alright, nice. Again, take your time. Be watching your oxygen, though. Another regular battery. There's a way we can cut through that door there. Now, right about now, I would be going, where's my oxygen? Right here. Boom. And then I saw another one, which was back this way, where we came down the thing. So why not just hit them both? Boom. And then they'll both be on cooldown. And then in a bit here, we can come back. We can grab some more oxygen while we're down here. We have to run all the way to our vehicle. And a little copper. Again, check every little nook and cranny, everybody. You never know what, like, cool stuff you'll find. And we check that way, and we're going in this direction. Something out there wants to tell us something. I was pretty lucky finding this cutter real early, too. You can go through a good portion of the game and not find any of these tools that you need later on. Like, again, when I was playing Subnautica the first time, I could tell you that some of these tools are really hard to find. And here's funny. Look, the actual tool is in here. Well, let's scan it anyway. Okay, we got another door. Right here, which is kind of rock solid. We can see there's a room in there with stuff. Come back to that. See anything in here? I can't do anything with this controller. Let's go back this way. Let's go into this room. There's some salvage.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
What was that? Sorry, I couldn't hear you over there. Me getting oxygen. I like how you can pick up the salvage now. Oh, I should have scanned it. Oh, some food and water right there. Nice. Let's go into the lower room. Sealed door. Cut to open. All right, let's do it.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Going to be close. Whoa. Whoa, what the heck is that? I don't know. We need to find our way back to the oxygen. Now, we won't have enough oxygen. Oh, we got to go that way eventually, too. We won't have enough oxygen to stay down here if we don't go back and hit all these up. And I was making a mental note of where they were while I was on my way in. Though my vehicle's right here, so I could just go back to my vehicle and get all the way back up. Yeah, you need to make a mental note of where those things are when you're coming through. But I also have the cutter, so that made it a little bit easier because I could cut my way in there and cut my way to these things. Oh, look, there's another one up here. Now, this right here is not a door you can cut through. Right? How do I know? Because it doesn't highlight that you can cut through it. See, when you just highlight it, it won't show you that you can cut through it. So, yeah. All right, we're coming in. This got to be turned around. We're coming in this way. Well, let's grab some oxygen now. Going this way, then hanging left. There we go. All right. Now I'm back oriented where I go. Now there's a little thing there that we can check out. Looks like a tunnel. Before you go in tunnels like that, make sure you got lots of oxygen. Now I'm going to look around. Oh, see if there's anything sneaking around, hiding around the corners. I don't know what this is all about. Let's scan it. Parallel processing unit fragment. Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, cool. I learned something new, everybody. Okay, so let's go get this one up here. This. I feel like I'm going to go back this way. Grab this one too. Then turn back around while that one's on cooldown. And let's go see what's down this tube, everybody. Again, we'll take our time so we don't get lost. Don't see any other directions we can go as we're going. I feel like it just takes you to a certain spot. Alright, what do we got there? Plastisteel. Oh, there we go. Got a PDA there. We'll check that out here in a bit. Any other way we can go? See, we can't get out. See, that's where our vehicle is. And see, this looks like a maze. Like, this is the end of the maze you're trying to figure out. Like, how do I get to that particular spot? Anything else I can scan in here? Nope, I think we're good. I think we got it all. I think that's as far as we can get. We can't get out that door. There's nothing else to scan in here. And we're back off and running. Okay, so any other directions we can go? But wait a minute. Is there any way out of this room like this? Now here's what you want to do. You want to look around in the corners of the room to see if there's any more tunnels that you didn't see. Like there's one right there. Is there any other tunnels? I don't see any other tunnels there. Always be looking for those extra tunnels that you might not have seen. Or extra branching areas. I don't see any other branching areas from here. And just in time, get that oxygen. Alright, any other branching tunnels in here? Let's check the corners. Something I can scan? Nope. Just rolling over everything, see if I can scan any of it. How about down here? Is there any branching, hidden little areas that I might have missed? Especially back behind stuff, like in this corner over here. They're sneaky. Sometimes they hide those things. Places like that. Alright, don't see any, but that doesn't mean it's not there. And probably a good idea to backtrack.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay. Now this is probably the normal way that you come in. Down here. The battery. Because my vehicle is right out there. I can see my vehicle there. So if you don't have the cutter, you come in that other way. While we're here, let's go ahead and... We're getting lots of sweet stuff. Look, we got metal salvage. We got all sorts of cool stuff there. I'm glad I had lots of inventory space. Getting some cool stuff that we can utilize. Again, I'm very meticulous in looking for little side areas that you can go through and whatnot. You never know, there's some stuff behind there. Let's go this way here. Anything behind the cargo? Definitely looks like more metal salvage that way. We did this. This is the door we came through. We already looked this direction. Nothing on the ceiling. And let's go up the stairwell to the next level. Alright, hold on. We're gonna scan it this time. Okay, so we're up on the next level. More stuff for us to scan. Turn my light off. I turned it off. Battery's getting low. Just run the scanner over it. Alright. Inventory full. Oh, that's the way in. Yeah, that's the way in right there. Oh, look at that stuff down there. Cool. Cool. So we're just gonna miss a bit of metal salvage there. I already scanned that previously. Okay. Now we're a little bit less than halfway. We gotta get going the right direction here, down the stairs. And then...
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Uh-huh. Oh. Alright, we got that oxygen. Go in there and pop in here and get this one. I'm really good with mazes, everybody. Really good with mazes. Probably my best thing, other than problem solving, is mazes. So I think we got everything here. Just give me something else to scan there. Thought I heard it telling me to scan stuff there for a second. Okay, so my thing is out. So let me take my battery from here. Take that out. Put my battery in there. Okay, there we go. And then our sea glide gonna help us get around. I think that's what that noise was. My sea glide went off. Okay, so let's go back this way and see if there's any other
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
doors. Any other doors that I went past. Just to kind of give it a thorough once-over. I went there. Yeah, there's some salvage under there. Oh, and there's a door under there. Hold on, hold on. There's some salvage. And there's a door. Ah, look at this. Ah, a little secret area. See, I might have wandered off. And not enough inventory. Let's drop that. Oh, I got to cut open. I got to cut it open. Okay. Well, we'll come back to that here in a second. For sure. More metal salvage. That's all metal salvage. All right. Now, we need to think about our oxygen here, because this is going to get iffy real quick. Gonna get iffy. Alright, now before we start cutting... Come on, go through the door, bro. Before we start cutting that and doing all of that, we don't want to be worried about our oxygen. So we want to go back and get our oxygen going. Alright, we found lots of cool stuff. Let's save that for a second. Let's go ahead and do this battle.
To battle!
Alright, battle time again. Man, we got tons of battles in today. We're running long today, but that's okay. We're going to run long. Got up early. Gonna run long, get you guys tons of battles. Let's do it. Playing lots of Subnautica, having lots of fun. That's 124 units. That's 1,000 more caps for everybody in the chat. Way to blow it up. Let's blow it up, everybody. Let's do this. Oh, man, we are on a roll today. We are on a roll. We are crushing these battles. Let's do it. Good job defending our dragons down there. Oh, good job, good job. Fight them off, fight them off. We're slowly keeping this boss busy, but we need them dragons. Oh, yeah. Now they're on the move. Finishing off all those guys, now coming up to help us with the boss. But look, boss is barely taking any damage. But now we got some dragon friends. They'll come and help us. Go get them, dragons. Take it to Subi. That's the last splash. Dax Platinum, 2-feather. Bringing in the epics to help us out. Look at that, 300 damage. There we go, shooting them dragon fireballs up there. Now he's taking some damage. Look at those heals. Nice heals as well. Teamwork making the dream work, everybody. This boss takes a minute. Get wrecked, boss. All right, nice job. There we go. We got him out finally. We got ourselves a nice boss win there. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Reaper, Dragon Overlord, and John Boy getting some extra stuff. 50 gold for Dragon Overlord. The last splash coming in with 17 kills. Pure Fubar, no slouch with 14 kills. We got Jet Martinez coming in number 3 with 11 kills. We got Subi number 4, 15 kills. And Beer Bear rounding out the top 5 with 15 kills as well. Fantastic job, everybody. Way to work together as a team. That boss is down. That's boss number 621. Oh, look at this. We got a blue chest right there. I say path of least resistance. Yeah, right to that blue chest. Let's go. Then we'll swing up, get you some loot, and then swing right over to the boss. Swing to the boss. Let's go. Let's get some more battles in. Battles, battles, battles. All right, let's go check our quest before I put my units down. Any other quests I need to do? Nope, just get some gold. Over here, let's check our store scrolls. See if those have updated. They have. All right, let's go ahead and get some more scrolls here. We got warrior scrolls. All right, more warrior. Oh, warrior's got an upgrade now too. Awesome. But that's okay. We want to actually get the scrolls first. Scrolls. All right, that's as many scrolls as I can get. All my other ones are max level. Let's get back into it here. Oh, why is this thing so off to the side? There we go. Oh, we got stuff to collect. Oh, we got that done. We're at tier 40. We were just tier 38 earlier. Now we're tier 40 already. There we go. Oh, and I got my gold for that too. Oh, that's funny. I collected my gold, and that went toward my quest. Awesome. All right, I get gold, and it makes me more gold. Kill 50 enemies. All right, another new quest. Awesome. And we can also upgrade our warrior. Let's get that done. Man, so much we can get done here. Yeah, we're on a roll. I'm telling you, we're crushing it. We're all the way up into 40 already, tier 40. And let's get back into it. Did I put my unit down yet? I don't think I did. Let's get the rogue out. Get a little stabby going on. Look at all these awesome people over here on the side, everybody. You can be an awesome person, too, by coming and join us for some battles. It's free. That's right. It's free to play. You can play on mobile and on desktop. You go download the app for your Android or iOS, or for your laptop and your desktop. You can play right in the Chrome browser. If you so desire, on your desktop or your laptop, Chrome browser, app, on mobile. There you go. So come and join us. It is free. You can find me, your Captain Kismet. We're going to be doing battles all day long, getting you guys crazy tons of loot for this event. So make sure to be here and put down as many units as you can. More units put down, the more chance of more rewards every single time. All right. Come and join us. It's really, really fun. I'm going to come back to that in about 28 minutes. All right, everybody. Posture check. There we go. Posture check myself. Set up a bit. Get ready to go. Man, Subnautica, incredibly fun game, everybody. I highly recommend Subnautica, the original game, and also here below zero. Now we found a little secret area because Kismet always watching for them in little tricky little areas that they put into the thing. Now we can't go under this way because we're blocked here, right? Or are we? Oh, see, made it right through there that time. Then in here, there's something I could cut open. This one right here. So I'm going to go ahead and use my cutter. We're going to cut. Oh, a reactor rod. Oh, now, we haven't got into that yet. But yeah, that's pretty sweet. There's no reactors in here. Oh, I just thought, man, what if there was a reactor in here? Oh, that would be awesome. I didn't see any reactor in here, but it's definitely worth taking a look, that's for sure. Now, we weren't even going for this, everybody. We were going for other stuff. But we'll take another sweep through. Go look here on the high side. Again, we'll just go through with our scanner. Make sure we're not missing anything awesome. Now it makes me think there's a rod or something in here. Something sure is noisy outside, though. And just running it over. Oh, look at that, everybody. There's 2 of 3. All right, now I'm looking on the side of these round things. Oh, man, I didn't even see that. See, now I'm showing you all my best tricks, everybody. These are my best tricks into searching. Don't leave too early. A lot of people are going to do that. They would have left, and that thing right there, they could have had that thing. Now I feel like there's got to be another one in here somewhere. Oh, and look at that right there. Another PDA I would have missed. Again, maybe we should get our light out. Oh, but I don't have any power for the light. That's okay. We'll use our thing here. Get some more oxygen. All right. Ah, now look at that. I have 2 of 3 of that item, and now that's gonna drive me crazy. So yeah, we gotta find another one hopefully in here. Or maybe there's only 2 of them in here for all we know. Go look down here. Again, now, because now we know what we're looking for. Oh, yeah, this is where we got that one. We know what we're looking for now. This is taking us back to here, which takes us back to our sea truck. Oh, we haven't been here. Look at that. There's loot on the ground. Oh, and there's loot in this box. You know we haven't been here. See, that's how Kismet knows his way around. Oh, there's a hole at the bottom here, too. What is that? Oh. Seems dangerous to me. What is this? It's a scanny thing. Fumarole. I feel like it's going to eat me. We got some metal droppings there. Metal fragments. I feel like it's tempting me to go out here so something can eat me. But yeah, there's an entrance out underneath. There's another one right there. So yeah, see again. So you leave too early, you might have missed all of that too. I'm looking for boxes. A junction box as well. I wonder if there's another junction box in here. I'm not seeing it, but I'm sure glad I went back and checked that out. Alright, let's go over here real quick. And get our oxygen back up again. Again, these are my best tricks on finding your way around and not leaving the area. Like right there, you would think, okay, I found everything, I'm out. But they actually have done a really fantastic job. And actually, some of this stuff they added after I played Early Access last time. Because I don't remember those things that are in the wall. But I might have just missed it. I could have done that. Because you will miss them over time. Oh, look at this filtered water.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Let's have some food, too. Oh, man, 141 food there. A lot of food. Yeah. So awesome. Okay, now I kind of feel like we're getting to the point now where we've kind of find everything in here, but I'll come back and loot this probably again. But maybe that's as much as we can find in here. Let's not forget to look in the room in which we came in, right? Always want to look in that room just in case you might have missed something. Run your scanner around. And normally it warns you if you have something to scan. It'll pop up. But probably a good idea. Okay, how's our inventory? Inventory getting full. All right, let's go. Go ahead and turn this puppy around and keep going on where we were trying to go. This isn't even where I was trying to go. Uh-oh. Gotta work it. Gotta work it out of there. All right, now we're trying to go this way. And it's 311 down. All right, we'll go see. Now, I can only go 300. And I'm already 100 down, so it's really like 400 down. So we'll go ahead and see. It might just be like so far away and then down. We'll find out. Oh, look at this. Awesome. What a great shot. Holy mackerel. Cool stuff, everybody. Cool stuff. I feel like something's going to eat me. In this game, you feel like something's going to eat you all the time. Look at this cool tree. Let's go scan this thing. Oh, I can't scan it. Oh, that's cool looking. That is cool. I feel like I'm about to get eaten. All right, well, let's keep following this beat. Oh, I see something over the left there, too. Oh, it's going down in there. Hold on, let's cut left first. I see some stuff over here on the ground level. Oh, and that's going off into the distance. Look at it going off in the distance. Dang it, why didn't I bring any beacons? Kismet. Oh, whoa, look at it. It's got them all over the place. There's something over there, too. Oh, what the heck is that thing? Is it a bad thing or a good thing? Let's go see. I think this is the thing that stuns you. YOLO. Oh no, it makes you have an acid trip. Where'd my vehicle go? Oh, it moves your vehicle. Oh, that's messed up. That is messed up. Did you see that? I was going toward my vehicle, and then the vehicle moved. And then I couldn't find my vehicle. I couldn't see it. Oh, man. Watch out for that acid trip, everybody. But at least we scanned them. Okay. We're still going this way. All right. So we got this going on here. Now, I hope this doesn't go away. I'm going to go right toward it and see what happens. Oh, it did go away. Oh, no, it stayed there. Okay, good. Stayed there. So it said this is the last known location. You know what? YOLO. Oh. I'm feeling that feeling, everybody. You feel it? Do you feel that tension? You feel like we're about to get killed by something? I can sense it. Something scary is about to happen. Oh, what we got down here? See, now did you get distracted by loot? That's how they really get you. Ultra capacity tank fragment. Yes, please. Give me more of that. Now, of course, don't forget, everybody. Don't forget. Get your thing out. Put that right there. Do the thing I've been talking about, and that's get your compartment here. Act like you're going to put a compartment down. Don't actually put it down. But do that. Just click it, and it will tell you that you've already looked at that one. You've already scanned that one. Oh, there's a little thing there, too. Let's grab this egg, too, while we're at it. Alrighty. Yeah, I think we got some stuff in here we can scan, too. Yeah, blooming raindrops. I don't know if you can get some of this. Now, by the way, when you're out and about, collect some of these flowers if you can. Ones you can collect. I can't remember which ones you can collect and which ones you can't, so I just hit on all of them. Alright. Oh, another one right here. Again, you notice how I aim my vehicle toward it so I can have free lighting there. Look at my shadow. Exosuit thermal reactor module fragment. Okay. We'll tag it. Tag it and bag it. We've been there too. Alright. We did that one. Any more nearby? I feel like we'll go down further. Now we're reaching our maximum here. We gotta be careful. Oh, there's another one there. Oh. You already get that one? Or maybe it just didn't have anything in it. Nothing in it. All right. Oh, oh, first ruby. All right, first ruby action. All right, let's mark it so we don't do that again. Again, you spend a lot of time in your game doing what I just did, finding ones you already found or the ones you already did, and you forget to mark them. All right, found our first ruby, everybody. That's telling you there's probably some more nearby. Yeah, right up here. Take a little peeky peek. Oh, what do we got here? Scan it first. Nickel ore. Oh, I didn't scan the ruby. I forgot. Bad Kismet. Bad Kismet. Are you my friend or are you going to take my stuff? Oh, I didn't even scan these guys. Look, he's my friend. See, look, he comes and brings me stuff now. I made him into my friend. I accidentally gave him some stuff, some food, I think, from the kelp. And all of a sudden, now they're my buddies. They're my pals. They bring me stuff all the time. I love that. I love that they've turned them into, instead of an annoyance, they can be your buddies. I like that a lot. All right, let's get back in here. Look for more of this while we're here. I mean, hey, we're looking around. Again, I'm just going with my instincts, wherever my instincts tell me to go. And looking for some more of them rubies. Alright, that was just lucky. Oh, here's another one here, and it does look like it has something on it, and another ruby. Let's start by scanning the ruby. It's so cool when you have the backlighting, because you can see your shadow. Neat. Thermal reactor module fragment. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, Sea Monkey. Appreciate it, bro. You're not annoying as you used to be. Alright, anything in there? Nope. Oh, and let's grab this ruby. Oh, inventory full. Just gonna drop that metal salvage. Rather have this. Okay, and then 4. There we go. One of the things that I love the Razor Naga. It's one of my favorite mouses. The only problem with the Razor Naga is you don't always know which button you're on the side. There's no like thing like you have on your keyboard where you can feel that little line, you know, on your F and your J, where you can find where you're at on the side. That's my biggest criticism for it. Other than that, the mouse is incredible. I have 3 of them. But I noticed that Corsair has one that actually has that on there. So big shout out to Corsair. Appreciate you guys doing the upgrade on that. For sure, for sure. I'd love to unbox one of those. I did send in to be sponsored by Corsair. I'm already sponsored by Elgato. I do appreciate them.
You to stay away.
From what? I don't even know who you are.
Marguerite Maida's the name. You're on my turf.
Great. Can I come in and warm up?
What part of go away do you not understand, Altera?
I'm not with Altera.
Oh. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, she's around here somewhere.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Okay, not good. Not good. Second I started having hull damage is the second we got out a repair tool. We're already actually taking some damage here. Not too much. We're in the 80s. Never want to go below the 80s in your thing here. Now this is below this distance at which my ship can go. Oh, right there. Oh, we found it. Save game. Okay, so it's much deeper than we can go with our ship. We got to remember where our ship is. I mean, it'll have a marker for it, but still. Yeah. Hello. Oh, let's scan some of this stuff. Moon pool! Ha ha! We found a moon pool, everybody. Oh, yeah, I remember this from when I did the, I just remembered it. I remember this now from, when we did the early access of it. Yeah, we ran into this by accident, too. I had no idea it was there. I didn't remember. Let's scan the prawn suit here. All right. Oh, we unlocked it already? No, I don't think we unlocked the blueprint of the prawn suit. Vehicle upgrade console. What else do we get? We got 4 things. Upgrade console. Working on our ultra high capacity tank there. Awesome. What else? Parallel processing unit. We got some new chemicals. Hydrochloric acid. And poly. Aniline. Sorry to cough in your guys' ear. Yeah, I think we got that. I don't see anything else that we might have found yet. But I think it's just doing... It didn't give us the actual suit. It just gave us her the log for her suit. And so let's go look around here. What do we got? Let's go ahead and scan everything we can scan here. Can't scan anymore. I think that's it. All right, we can scan that. I feel like I want to get my light out for this one. Where's my light? All right, put my light in there. We found a bunch of batteries, so we can go ahead and put a new battery in here, and we'll take a look around. All right, got a moon pool. That's awesome. Reinforced wall there. Oh, jeez.
I told you to stay off my land.
You trained that thing?
Next time I'll let him tear you to ribbons, Altera.
I'm not with Altera. I'm Robin Ayu. I'm looking for information about my sister Sam. I think you might have crossed paths.
Bull crap. I suggest you take the time you need to come to your senses and then get off my sea base.
Okay.
If you're not Altera, why don't you disable that damn tracking satellite tower instead of barging into my sea base? Maybe once Altera's off my back, I'll remember something about your sister. There's some junk on that table that might help. I couldn't get it to work.
Okay, everybody. That is one of the biggest scares I've ever had in any game. Holy moly, did that scare me. Will you do a Days Gone playthrough? I don't know. If you want to suggest a game, you can go onto the Discord and suggest it over there. I typically don't. If it's like a straight-up scary game, like whatever that latest scary game is, I forget what the name of it is. I don't play straight-up scary games. Some games that are scary, like this one, as a byproduct. It's not like supposed to be a scary game, right? It's like a adventure survival game, and in parts of it is scary. You know what I mean? You got the clip for that one, Raz? I bet you did. I bet that was a good one right there. Holy mackerel. Oh my God, my heart was boom, 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 boom right after that. I had to take a minute there. All right, what do we got over here? Let's scan some stuff. Snow Fox fragment. Test override module fragment. Oh, we got that going.
New blueprint synthesized.
Pick up Sea-Truck perimeter defense upgrade. Yes! Oh, that's going to be nice. PDA. Or log. Can't scan any of that. Don't forget to not only scan that, but scan the shelving, the stuff, the boxes, everything. Make sure to roll over everything. Oh, speaking of. Snow Stalker. Yeah, scared the heck out of me, bro. Scared the heck out of me, that guy. Step on your tail. Sorry, my bad. Oh, large glass dome room. Oh, we using that for sure. Wow, look at that. We can make a cool domed area now. Neato. Oh, look, she's got like a sea drake thing there. Wow, okay. Go for it! Cannot get in there. Cannot get in there. I tried. He's very angry. He's angry. Hopefully he isn't hangry. He might be both. All right, nothing else I can scan. I can scan the room. We also got ourselves a, we scanned the moon pool. Now we can have our own moon pool, which is awesome. Again, I forgot the whole entire thing was here. Now let's go outside the area and see if there are any more things we can scan. Like maybe she's got a room over here we can scan. Oh, yeah, large room fragment. This kid was next level thinking right here. All right, we got the large room now. Nice. All right, large room petition, all sorts of stuff. Okay, now, man, it'd be awesome if she had the stuff I'm looking for over here. Now, now's a good time to have that scanner. You know, I think I should have... Whoa. What was that thing? Over there. Like a different color bladderfish. Okay. Now I'm looking for a very specific type of resource, and if I could find it, I'd be styling. But I'm not seeing it. It's just because I played through before Subnautica, and a little bit here in Subnautica Below Zero. I do remember this from before. I don't remember much else, but I do remember this. I don't remember that dog scaring the heck out of you like that, though. But then again, it might have been so scary that I forgot it on purpose. Oh, here's some supplies down here. Reaper's wine glass. Now, again, every time you go to a plant, give it one of these, everybody. This over here. Give it one of these, just in case. Now, there's something to learn right here.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Still suit! Spy penguin? Okay, you're like, ah, Kismet, you're gonna die. Maybe. We can find our way back.
New technology acquired. Oxygen.
Are we gonna make it? It's gonna be close! Now, this is an easy one because you just come up in the moon pool. Even if it does go black, you can come up in the moon pool and get your oxygen back. Sometimes the moon pool acts a little funny. Let's get out. Let's climb out.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh boy, here we go. Boom, boom. Back at it! Okay, there was something down the hill there. Was it to the left or to the right? I don't know. Maybe I'm more off the front. Holding down shift again, everybody. You don't have to hold down shift. Bad habit. Again, I always look in the boxes, too, to see if there's anything in there. Like that. Can't scan any of this. Okay, now here's another, again, reminder. Everybody, take your building tool. And give a little... Like that. You already looked at it. You already looted that. So you don't come back and loot it 15 more times. Or at least attempt to loot it 15 more times. I'm 400 meters down, everybody. 400 meters down. I see we've got some diamonds, some rubies. Oh, my goodness. Oh, look out. Hold on now. We got some uranium. Let's grab it. Thermal plant fragment. Man, we are really jamming on this playthrough. Holy moly. Okay, now let's not get too crazy. Let's head back. That's a pretty far way back, everybody. And we're on the far side of it, too. So now I know I'm on the far side. I'll probably look at the window, see what she's doing in there. Well, let's focus. Let's focus first. Somebody's opening my garage. It's probably my daughter's. All right, hold on a second, everybody. I got to go talk to my daughters real quick. We're going to save, because, man, we made some good progress there. I'm going to pause for just a second. I'm going to vanish, and I shall be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Sorry about that delay. I had to help out my kids. One of the toughest things you can do as a parent, everybody, is to let your kids have a little bit more freedom, to go further and further away from your kind of safe zone, your house or whatever. And my daughters wanted to go really far away, about a mile away from the house, to run and get something, to get some food and something to drink or whatever. And my wife's like, no. And I'm like, well, you know, at some point they're going to go together. They're twins. They're 13 years old. And so at some point, everybody, you have to reel out the line a little bit. Right? You don't want to have them too contained in that one thing to have freedom. Now, my day, I go 50 miles away from my house, and my parents would never know because they didn't care. They're never worried about whether I was okay or if I was living or dead or whatnot. Those are the old school ways of my day. But you can't have that today because there's too many creepers out there. And my kids are very responsible, so at least my twins are. My oldest daughter is really good too, but she just is not very consistently responsible. But one of my twins is probably the most responsible of the three. So I said, okay, your mama doesn't want to let you go, but I'm going to let you go. Because what I say goes. I am the big boss. And so I override everybody. So I'm going to say, okay, I'm going to give you the thing. You have to look after each other. You have to be very careful on the way. Now, this is the scariest moment as a parent. Because you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know, some bad stuff could happen while I'm sitting here streaming with you guys. I hope not. Let's think only good thoughts, good thoughts, good thoughts. Let's hope that everything works out fine. But again, you probably never know this as a child. But as a parent, they're scared. They're scared for you. They're scared because they've already been out in the world. I've met a lot of evil people in my day. I used to hang around with some really bad people. They weren't evil, but they were bad. They were not good people. I can tell you that when I was very young. Yeah, they were definitely not good people. They didn't care whether you lived or died or whatever. So it's really, really tough. We're going to do that battle here in a second. It's really, really... Oh, I forgot to turn the battle mode thing off. I'm probably going to leave it on at this point. I'm just about to go into battle mode here in just a bit. And so that's probably the scariest thing for your parents is to know that there's all these terrible things in the world and to let you go out there and discover that stuff yourself. Let me change my battle mode thing here. Forgot that was on. There we go. So let's go ahead and do a battle. Let's go.
To battle!
That was a little funky. That was a little funky chicken. All right, let's go. Let's do this battle. Still remuxing my thing. So yeah, there we go. Now let's check our tweets. How are we doing? We're at 8 retweets as well. If you guys want to help out the stream, follow that link right there. Second link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button, hit the follow button over there. Helps me a lot as well. We're going to keep going on some Subnautica here. We're going to run long today. We're going to run a bit long. We're going to do a bunch of battles. We're going to keep the battles going all day long as I can. We'll see how it works out. We'll see how it works out. Again, I feel like as a parent, it's your job to slowly transfer the responsibility for themselves. Thank you, JC Hunter. For themselves to themselves. So you want to transfer responsibility from you as a parent because you're taking the responsibility for everything they're doing. If they break something, if they get in a car and kill somebody, if they do something like that, it's all on you as the parent. That's what kids don't realize. That everything that you do, everything that you break, every mistake that you make is on your parents. And you are liable partially, but your parents are also liable too. So it's like a co-liability as your parents, right? If my kids go out and they, crash into someone's car, well, guess who they're going to be calling? Yeah, that's exactly it. So hopefully they will be just fine. Now, I've gone that far as a kid myself and way beyond that. I've gone 20, 30 miles away from my home as a child on my bike. But those were different days in those days, everybody. There was still a bunch of creepers then, just as there is now, but there is a lot more. And so when you let your kids go out like that, always know where they're going. Always know where, let them know exactly what you think, watch out for this, go this way, go that way, and so on. And also to watch out for their property, like their bikes and their phones and things like that as well. Because people are not that trustworthy, I find. Don't tempt them to be untrustworthy. Like, there's a difference between someone coming and, stealing money from you, and there's a difference from you leaving $100 laying out, right? Like you're tempting them to be untrustworthy, right? They see $100 there, then they're gonna have to make a choice. Now, me, I would never grab it. I was like, that's not my money. But most people would have a temptation to say, oh, well, who left us $100 here? Oh, my $100 now, right? And put it in their pocket. That's not cool, bro. That's not cool for sure. But if you don't leave the $100 out, then you're not tempting people to be terrible people. I think that's the way I think of stuff. So I try not to tempt people to be evil. Let's see, Tilly, Blamorama coming in, and Lasco, Reaper, and JC Hunter getting some love, and OSP Juice coming in, 18 assists, bringing that MVP action. All right, more battles, everybody. Come on, we're going to go for this. High side, low side. Oh, the temptation is real. I got a feeling the high side. We're still going to get 3 battles that way. We're going to get 3 battles this way. This is a 2 and a 3 and a 3. This is a 2, 2, and a 3. So up is a path of least resistance. Let's go that way. Let's try to get you guys much loot as we can. We're going to get it fired up. Big time. Let's do it. Right down here. All right, put my rogue back just a little bit so you guys can get in front of me there. All right, let's do it. There's definitely something funky going on with my OBS right now. It is funky chicken. All right, back to save. All right, we're finding all sorts of cool stuff, everybody, in the game. We found this little area here where we had this lady who scared the heck out of me before, and then her dog scared me again. So not only did she scare me, but her dog scared me. So yeah, look out for that. And I don't think we can get in this. Yeah, we can't get in that. And so let's look around some more. Now, we found a bunch of rubies and stuff, and we found some uranium crystals. But we have not found the thing I'm looking for. We're finding everything but the thing I'm looking for. Now, again, it was off the front of this. Let's go off the front of this again. Hold on. Let's get some more oxygen again. Let's get the oxygen. There we go. And then we'll go off the front side. And then down. All right. I'm not picking anything else up unless I find this particular thing. Oh, look, there's some more right there. Okay, well, maybe I'm picking this up. I've tried to find a very particular thing. Look at the diamonds down here. There's all sorts of stuff down here. Oh, what's this? Can't scan it? Can't scan it. Diamonds, diamonds, diamonds everywhere. There's a ruby. Ah, inventory full. Quartz. Wait, not quartz. Hold on. Metal salvage. Get rid of that. Give me that ruby. I'd rather have the ruby. Alright, more uranium. Alright, now we got space. We'll grab some more uranium. This is not what I'm looking for. I cannot seem to find it. Oh my goodness! Look at all this stuff down here. Thermal plant fragment. Okay, let's not kill ourselves. What? Oh my god. Oh my god, we're in trouble.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I couldn't tell whether it was out of oxygen or out of power or not. But I don't want to run out of oxygen, so I'm running back. This is going to be pretty close. All right. There we go. Nice. Back in we go. This way. Okay, so off the front of this is a really nice spot. Holy mackerel, it's off to the right a little bit. But man, that's some serious loot. Or was it straight ahead? I don't know, but there's just days of loot here. I think it was off to the right. Let's go look. No? Oh boy! There's a deep dive right there, everybody. 450. Pushing 500. $530. Where? Oh. Gotta be down here somewhere. All right. Too much pushing it now. That is way down there. You definitely don't want to go down there with your Sea Glide and get down there and your battery run out. Because if your battery runs out, forget about it. You're screwed. You're not going to be able to get back in the same speed that you got there. Okay, that wasn't it. Where was that giant spot of rubies and stuff? Probably be checking on this upper level, too. Okay, so we're going off the end here. Says we can scan, but it's not letting me scan it. Nope. I found a bug. Alright, whatever. Wasting my oxygen. Yeah, it was. It was in the thing and then to the right. Holy moly. I'm really here for the fragments. Let's get those. Oh, it was saying, no, it wasn't a bug. It was my fault. It was my bad. I took the battery out. That's what I did. It was my bad, everybody. It's not the game's fault. It's my fault. I always say when it's my fault. Oh, did we already get the thermal plant? I think we did. You know that I've never used the thermal plant ever? I know, right? Well, we'll just go ahead and keep scanning it. What the heck? Inventory full ×2. Alright, let's get rid of this titanium. We opt out of the titanium. We definitely want the rubies. And the diamonds. Holy moly. Alright, let's get back out of here. We definitely got to make that upgrade.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
We can see if we make that upgrade, we can bring our ship down here. We don't have to run back every time. Let's actually run back and look at the upgrade. I wonder if she has a fabricator that I could use right here. Not have a fabricator I could use. All right, let's look at... oh my gosh, look, we got 10 new blueprints. Show me all the blueprints. Test override module, parallel processing unit, but I need to find one more thing for that, and then the rest of it's just stuff we already know how to make. That's not too hard. Still suit reclaims moisture from the body and provides clean, drinkable water. So it helps you with your water. That's our first kind of suit we found. That's going to be helpful. Spy pangolin, and then a remote for the pangolin. Awesome. Our snow fox, we've got one of that so far. Still got to get our C module here. Our high capacity tank we found down here. A couple rooms. Our thermal plant. A petition, a large room petition door. Anything else? No, man, we found a ton of stuff there. Voice logs, which we've already kind of looked at. Or listened to. Tons more stuff. Oh, log there too. Let's listen to that.
That far out to sea, swimming back for land wasn't an option. I'd die from exhaustion long before I made it to shore. All I could do was survive long enough to wash up somewhere. I felt a suction, and suddenly there were vast jaws rising out of the water towards me. It had taken hours for the Reaper's corpse to float to the surface. Using the knife, I clambered up her flank and got a perch on top. I figured she'd float for a few days at least, enough for me to catch my breath. But would she sink before or after I died of thirst? I had a knife, a repair tool, and 3 liters of water. At least I wasn't gonna die of exhaustion. Now, those Reapers, they're practically all muscle, but there's some fat in there. I was able to keep warm and drink the water. And I didn't have much, but I had that repair tool, so I had a spark. It took a week to light that first fire. And I know more about the burning properties of Reaper fat than I ever cared to. I had to ration fires, but as they burned, I could smoke meat that I carved out of the beast's rib cage.
Oh, okay. Mercury 2 logs. Oh, let's listen to these.
I finished the reactor checks. We dumped a ton of runoff, and we don't need the rods melting down. Then I helped with the scavenging, chopped some veggies with the cooks, and tried to help Diana, but she sent me down to engineering with Stefanos. I've been working with him the last few days. Stefanos. How to describe Stefanos? He's by far the most thorough engineer I've worked with, and no ego. He never leaves a job undone, no matter how late it is. I've never seen him awake before 11, and he always greets me by saying, Kalimera, Yasmin, in the sleepiest drawl. Not a morning person, that one. He listens with the slightest smile on his face and twirls this stray curl by his ear. He asks a billion questions, but I don't mind. He surprised me today. There's an empty room on the bridge, just a spot of negative space in the ship. He set a picnic there and said I need to relax. He even called me a busybody. There were these crazy glowing fungus things he found to set the ambiance. The most exciting part, though, drum roll, he can jailbreak fabricators. He made a small batch of traditional Grecian dishes. But the craziest part? He managed to make a suitable falafel for me. I never thought I'd see a good falafel in deep space. Alhamdulillah. A quiet genius, that one. This planet may be a cold mistress, but maybe it isn't so bad.
Oh, there you go. Go for it, Stefanos.
I can only do repairs in spurts, and it's so inefficient. The larger tools seem to set off seismic activity nearby. A crew came back telling stories of gigantic worms burrowing in the ice. I don't know what they were going on about. They were hypothermic and frostbitten because they walked back to avoid angering them. The ice shelf is probably a bit unstable and they got disoriented or something. To borrow from Diana, Orion's belt thermocouplings are not meant to be worked on in 20-minute spurts. If we break the process, we'll break the ship. But it's nice to hang out with Yasmin while we wait for the rumbles to stop. I hope she doesn't mind all my questions. I love hearing her voice. Her face lights up, and she's got the most expressive eyebrows. They're practically acrobats. The way she looks when talking about nuclear engineering is the same way I look at my grandmother's domades. The woman never sits down, though. She told me that she used to do decathlon in college, and I can believe it. She's like a bouncy ball, just all over the place. She makes rounds on the ship every day to see if people need help. I should do something nice for her. She's always helping everyone else. I wish I had a fraction of her energy.
There you go. A little storyline for you guys. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, what do we got here? Fumarole. These are like vents for steam, volcanic gases, whatnot. Additional pressure gas iodine. What else we got here? We got nickel ore. Essential for advanced fabrication. Ruby. Scattered wreckage, which we found out. And, of course, uranite. Snow soccer. Little sneaky little guy tried to get me. Lily patter, which is this one. Slow and vulnerable to attack. Long arms for seed foraging on the ocean floor. Array of feather-like appendages display varied colors. When threatened, the paddler emits a thermal defense that disrupts higher-order brain function in certain species. At night, the paddler's illumination plumage looks like a school of smaller fish, perhaps convincing predators they are not worth the chase. Dangerous and unfamiliar environments. Approach with caution. Yeah, duh. We got some serious shroom action there. Spinefish. Gray coloration behavior. Edible. Low calorie count. Exploitable. Reaper's wing glass. Let's see. A Reaper's glass is usually an oversized single cell organism. This means that bulbous cap is removed or devoured by aquatic fauna. It will slowly grow a new cap. Oh, it says that it's exploitable. Creep vine, honey fungus, and reaper thing, and then sulfur plant. I don't know what you do with that because I tried to hit it, it didn't get anything. And this is just sea stuff here. Blooming raindrops, lily pad. Again, if it's exploitable, it should be something we can do. Sea pangolin. It's like a little spy penguin. I love that about it. Still suit, which we already read about. Habitat. We got the moon pool. Oh, man. Super excited about doing the moon pool. Thermal plants, which I've never used before. I don't remember using it ever. But we might try it in this playthrough. All right. We got those all unlocked. All right. And again, good time for a save. Okay. Now we're getting real full inventory here. But look at this. Sea truck perimeter defense upgrade. I like that idea. Man, I can't find the resource I'm looking for, which is a huge bummer. Oh, we were going to look at our upgrade. Let's go look at our upgrade. That will allow us to go even deeper with our thing, and I think we might have the resources for it. Let's see, depth mark 2. Yeah, we needed ruby, which is what we have, and then we needed synthetic fibers way up here. So let's actually put that on our pin. And then we need synthetic fibers up here, boom, which is spiral plant clipping. Spiral plant clipping. Okay, hold on. Let's go look at our data bank again. Spiral plant clipping. Do we have any spiral plants? Twisted mandrake. Again, land. Creepvine. I don't know. I don't remember seeing any spiral plants. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to figure it out. All right. I don't see it. And so we'd need that for our synthetic stuff, and I bet you it's down here somewhere. If the rubies are down here, most likely that's down here as well. Let's see how we're doing on our water. Not so good. Now, at this point, this is when you say, okay, we know where this is at now, even though I don't have a marker for it. Again, I should have brought a beacon right there to help me find my way back down here. But if we have to search our way down here, we have to do it. Now, that is in the southeast direction, so we kind of know in the northwest direction of that point there is where we're going to be. And look, right there. Now, what I can also do is leave myself another little marker. So I go toward that marker, and then I leave a marker out a bit easier for me to see. And I kind of point my way in that direction. How can I do that? I will use a T compartment to point that way. Whenever I see a T compartment, I know that the middle one is the one that's pointing in the direction that I need to go. So if I do happen to make my way back over here, I know that this is the cave that I want to go in. So let's get back in our ship. Let's grab our stuff.
I've been able to sense the location of an important artifact. I will share its coordinates so you can look into it.
Got it.
Oh, another.
Location uploaded to PDA.
Okay, so we found another artifact location potentially. And now we just want to buzz on out of here. Easier said than done. Yeah, and that marker is hopefully going to stay. Oh, that way. Again, let's make sure that we have that marker. Yeah, we do. Okay, so we pilot last known position still there as a marker. We don't want to get shroomed again. Whoa! A giant whale or something. It is a giant whale! Just ate all those fish. Go, let's go scan it. Come here, little buddy. Yeah, it is. It's a glow whale. Alright, back to the ship before we get shroomed again.
Seek fluid intake.
Alright, I'm on it. Alright, we gotta break off because we need some fluid intake. Delta Station is 600 away. Look at this awesome spot here. Holy mackerel. Alright, heading back. We're actually not that far. Looks like we're about west-northwest going this way. So if we wanted to come back, we go the other way. Again, definitely want to bring those beacons, man. I did not bring enough beacons today. We did not beacon enough. We did a little bit of beacon stuff today. but I feel like I kept forgetting the beacons because we didn't have enough copper. We got to work on our copper. We got to get more beacons, beacon that out so I can find that interest anytime that I need it. But for right now, man, we made a big haul right there. That was a good one. We had moon pool and all sorts of cool stuff that we got going on. Whoa, hello. All sorts of cool stuff going on there. I didn't put my perimeter defense thing in. I think there's a rear view mirror too. I can't remember which one's a rear view mirror. I thought there was a rear view mirror before. All right, now we go. Back to the base. Thank you, thank you. We're gonna put all this down, man. Look at this loot. Oh my gosh, that is a lot of sweet loot right there, everybody. That is quite an epic run. And look at this. We've been stocking up on loot in here. I'm just gonna take all this stuff off. Look at this. Creature eggs. Oh, that upgrade we should put directly into our thing. We got food. We got all sorts of stuff. Let's just go ahead and eat these. See, these things, what I do is I keep these things and I never eat them. And then I have them the whole entire game and I never eat them. I was like, okay, this time I'm going to eat those things. Just use them up.
Vital signs stabilizing.
All right, vital signs stabilizing. One more thing we're going to do. And how are we doing on this battle? Another 8 minutes. I think we're going to call it right there. I think that's probably our best spot. We're going to go into battle mode, I think. I might end battle mode a little early. But let's go show you a little bit of this perimeter defense thing. I got to remember how to do it. I think you press 2 and hold it. And then, oh, you press 2 and then left mouse button. Yeah. And then it charges back up again. Now, it's going to burn up your battery big time. So speaking of battery, I can see our battery's getting low. But you can use it for defense against crazies that are coming along trying to eat your thing. All right, now we got that. So that's going to be useful. Again, let's get in here. Oh, we probably want to put some little fishies in there. Now remember, your base is not set in stone. Plus, you got multiple bases all over the place. You don't have to have just one base. You have an infinite amount of bases. You can build across the whole entire world if you want. You can build one gigantic base across the whole world. That's however you want to do it. All right, we'll leave that as active. We'll do that. We'll go ahead and save. Man, we'll come back. We'll work on all this stuff tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's go to my office, give you guys some love, and then go into battle mode. Let's go. All right, everybody. Let's give you guys some love right over here. Let's go ahead and tell you a bit about my stream for those who are new. Basically, I stream Tuesday through Friday from 9 a.m. till about this time, 3, 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, p.m. And then on Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, all night long, getting into all sorts of trouble as well, as we do. Now I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of love right here. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cats for all you peeps who stayed here all the way to the end of the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out here in the stream. As well as you can go ahead and check out all my social media. Go on to Twitter, hit the follow. It helps a lot. Go on to YouTube. That really helps a lot when you hit that subscribe button. Appreciate that. Tons more guides, past streams, all that stuff up there. Unboxings, tip videos. Oh my God, just tons of stuff up there, including entire playthrough things where you can go ahead and watch all of a certain playthrough like Fallout or whatever. Eventually this one will be a playthrough, my Subnautica Below Zero playthrough as well. Now again, we'll be back in the morning for even more fun. Definitely come back around because we're going to be doing all next level stuff. We're going to be going deeper down. We're going to be building bigger bases. We're going to try to build that moon pool. That's going to be real fun. Now what I'm going to do now is I'm going to transition from streaming live to being in the background. You won't see or hear me, but we're going to continue to run the battles. We're going to be in battle mode all day, so that means you can keep getting loot, and you can also keep getting Kiss Cats by lurking in the channel, by the way. If you do stay in the channel and lurk in the channel, you will continue to get reward and loyalty points that you can use for my giveaways. And again, I give away crazy tons of stuff here in the stream. All right, so that's it for me, everybody. So I'm going to go ahead and switch over to battle mode here. Let me get my buttons all ready to go on my stream deck over there. So I'm going to go into battle mode, everybody, and I will see you guys in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more Subnautica Below Zero. Appreciate each and every one of you. See you then. Bye, everybody.
Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also, check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.